So, Elon, have you ever played Pokemon?
What? No, I'm a grown man with important things to do.
Come on, man. It's a classic. Gotta catch 'em all.
I don't have time for that nonsense. I'm too busy launching rockets and building electric cars.
But imagine if you could catch a Pikachu while flying a Tesla to Mars.
That does sound pretty epic, but I'm still not convinced.
Okay, how about this? Pokemon are basically like digital pets, and you love technology, right?
And that is true. I do have a soft spot for robots and artificial intelligence.
See, I knew you'd come around. Plus, saying Pokemon over and over again is just hilarious.
I have to admit, it does have a certain ring to it. Pokemon, Pokemon, Pokemon.
See, it's like a weird mantra. Pokemon, Pokemon.
Okay. I'll give it a try. But only if I can catch a Charizard.
Deal. And while you're at it, maybe you can invent a real-life Pokeball too.
Now that's $1 million idea. Jamie, pull up an image of a Pokeball.
So, Elon, I hear you have a new butt plug package option on your Teslas.
Yes, we want to give our customers a unique experience while driving.
Hold on there, Joe. We have a more pressing issue at hand.
What's that, Mr. President?
America is under attack by shiny femboy robots with machine gun dicks.
What? I've never heard of such a thing.
Trust me, they're real, and they're dangerous.
How do you know about these robots, Mr. President?
I have my sources, very credible sources.
Well, we'll have to make sure our Teslas are equipped with anti-shiny femboy robot technology.
That's not enough. We need to build a wall to keep them out.
A wall. But they're robots. They can just fly over it.
Fine, then we'll build a dome. A big, beautiful dome.
I think we should focus on more practical solutions like improving our cybersecurity.
Cybersecurity, we need to focus on the real threats like these shiny femboy robots.
I think we're getting a little off topic here. Let's get back to the butt plug package option.
Oh, I have some thoughts on that too. Let's just say it's a very big package.
Well, I can assure you that our butt plug package is not that big.
I'm just messing with you, Elon. But seriously, watch out for those robots. They're coming for us.
And that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytoe. And remember, stay vigilant against those shiny femboys. They're everywhere.
So, Neil, have you heard about Drake's new pet? It's a wiggly worm.
A wiggly worm? What in the cosmos is that?
Apparently, it's some kind of genetically modified worm that can dance to Drake's music.
That's absurd. What kind of science experiment is that?
I don't know, man, but I heard Ice Spice's W. Guyat and Skibidi Ohio Riz are trying to get their hands on it.
Who are these people?
There's some crazy musicians who are always up to no good. But speaking of no good, have you ever been to a meth lab?
No, I can't say I have. Why do you ask?
Oh, just wondering. I heard you can make some pretty powerful stuff there.
Joe, I'm a scientist, not a drug dealer.
Right. But hey, have you ever tried cocaine?
Absolutely not. I don't need any artificial stimulants to enhance my already brilliant mind.
Fair enough. But I bet Elon Musk has tried it.
Oh, I highly doubt that. He's too busy launching rockets and building electric cars.
Yeah, but you never know. He could be hiding a secret stash in his Mars colony.
Joe, you have a wild imagination.
Hey, anything is possible in this crazy world we live in. Speaking of which, Jamie, pull up an image of a unicorn riding a rainbow. Just do it, Jamie. Trust me, it'll blow Neil's mind.
I highly doubt that, but go ahead. Well, I'll be damned. That's quite a sight.
See, I told you, anything is possible. So, Elon, what's your take on the whole Coke debate?
Well, Joe, I have to say Coca-Cola is definitely the superior choice. The taste, the branding, the history, it's just unbeatable.
Oh, come on, Elon. you can't seriously think that a sugary soft drink is better than the pure rush of cocaine.
Joe, I'm a billionaire. I can afford all the Coca-Cola I want. Plus, it doesn't come with the risk of addiction and legal troubles.
Guys, let's not forget about cock. It's the ultimate pleasure, no sugar crash, no legal issues, and it's always ready and waiting.
Jamie, you can't compare cock to coke. They're completely different things.
Actually, Joe, I think Jamie might have a point. Cock is pretty versatile. You can have it any way you want, whereas Coke is just one flavor.
Oh my God, Elon, are you seriously considering cock over coke a cola?
Hey, I'm just open to new experiences, Joe. And let's be real, cock is way more sustainable than Coke.
Well, looks like we have a Coca-Cola versus cock debate on our hands. Jamie, what's your final verdict?
Sorry, boys, but I have to go with cock. It's just too good to pass up.
Well, there you have it, folks. The debate rages on, but it looks like cock may have won this round. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I gotta ask, what's your favorite Pokemon?
Oh man, that's a tough one. But I gotta go with Charizard.
Classic choice. But have you seen the new ones? They're getting weirder and weirder.
Yeah, I like that one that's just a set of keys. What's up with that?
I don't know, man. But I gotta say, my all-time favorite is Pikachu. That little guy is just too cute.
I can see that. But you know what's even cuter? Life-size Pikachu body pillow.
What?
Oh, nothing. Forget I said anything.
Jamie, what about you? What's your favorite Pokemon?
Oh, mine's Vaporeon. I wish I had a life-size body pillow for personal reasons.
Wow, Jamie.
Hey, no judgment here. We all have our weird obsessions.
Yeah, like Elon and his obsession with Mars.
Hey, it's not an obsession. It's a mission.
Sure. But let's get back to Pokemon. Jamie, can you pull up a picture of Vaporeon for us?
Sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
Wow, that's actually pretty cool. Maybe I should reconsider my choice.
It's never too late to change your favorite Pokemon, Elon.
You know what? I think I will. From now on, I'm Team Vaporeon. Team Vaporeon.
Looks like we converted another one, Jamie.
Glad I could be of service, guys.
Now, about that body pillow.
So, Elon, what do you think about my new vinyl collection?
Joe, I didn't know you were a fan of Olivia Rodrigo and Taylor Swift.
Oh yeah, man. I love me some teenage heartbreak anthems.
Well, you need an actual record player for this.
What do you mean? It's right here in the album.
Joe, the record player is not inside the album. It's a separate device.
Are you sure? I'm pretty sure I saw a tiny turntable in there.
No, Joe. That's not how it works.
Well, that's a bummer. I was really looking forward to playing these on my new imaginary record player.
You never fail to amaze me, Joe.
Hey, at least I have the albums. That's all that matters.
That's true. And maybe one day you'll actually get a real record player.
Oh, can we make it a Tesla record player?
Sure, Joe. Anything is possible in the world of imagination.
That's why I love having you on the podcast, Elon. You always expand my mind.
And you always make me laugh, Joe. It's a win-win situation.
So, Elon, it's great to have you back on the podcast.
Thanks, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be here. Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket launching into space.
Wow, that's a pretty intense image. So, Elon, what have you been up to lately?
Just the usual, sending cars into space, building tunnels under, creating brain implants. Oh, well, just use a picture of a robot or something. Jamie, pull up an image of a robot.
Speaking of robots, what's your take on artificial intelligence, Elon?
Well, Joe, I think artificial intelligence has the potential to be both incredibly beneficial and incredibly dangerous. Jamie, pull up an image of a Terminator.
That's a scary thought. But let's switch gears for a moment. What's your favorite thing to do in your free time, Elon?
Well, I love spending time with my family and friends, but I also enjoy working on my side projects. Jamie, pull up an image of a flamethrower.
Oh yeah, I remember when you released those. What was the inspiration behind that, Elon?
Honestly, I just thought it would be cool. Plus, it's always good to have a backup plan in case the zombie apocalypse happens. Jamie, pull up an image of a zombie.
Always thinking ahead. So what's next for you, Elon?
Well, I'm currently working on a project to colonize Mars. Jamie, pull up an image of the red planet.
That's incredible. Well, unfortunately, we're out of time. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
My pleasure, Joe. Jamie, pull up an image of a handshake.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase. What is it?
I'm about to come, shit,
What the hell does that mean?
It's my new way of expressing excitement and frustration at the same time.
I like it. It's like a mix of Tarzan and Tourette's outburst.
Exactly. And it's scientifically proven to release endorphins in the brain.
Oh, so now you're using science to justify your weird noises?
Hey, I'm a scientist. I have to back up my claims.
Fair enough. But can you say anything else?
I'm about to come, shit,
Okay, I get it. But what if you're in a serious situation?
I'm about to come, shit,
I don't think that's going to work. You might want to stick to the lab.
But imagine if I'm giving a lecture and I just bust out with that.
The audience would be so confused. They'd think they accidentally walked into a Tarzan convention.
I'll have to remember to use it sparingly then.
Yeah, maybe just stick to it in the bedroom.
Oh God, can you imagine? Ambatukam, shit.
Okay, now I can't get that image out of my head. Thanks a lot, Neil.
My pleasure, Joe. Ambatukam, shit,
All right, we better wrap this up before Neil starts speaking in tongues. So, Neil, I heard you had a crazy experience last week.
Oh yeah, it was insane. I was abducted by aliens and they took me to their planet.
What? That's wild. Did they probe you?
No, but they did teach me their language. It's like POSP plus percent.
Well, that sounds intense. Can you say something in their language?
Sure, it means hello, fellow beings of the universe. I come in peace.
That's beautiful, man. But what happened after that?
Well, they showed me their advanced technology and I was blown away. They even had a device that could turn water into beer.
No way. We need to get our hands on that.
Unfortunately, I accidentally said plus 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 in their language and it caused a malfunction in the device. It exploded and I died.
Oh my God, that's terrible. But at least you died doing something cool.
Yeah, and I also learned that the meaning of life is to always be curious and explore the unknown.
That's deep, man. We should do a podcast episode about it.
Absolutely. We'll call it Joe Podcast, The Meaning of Life and Aliens with Neil deGrasse Tyson.
I like it. But let's make sure to avoid any alien language mishaps this time.
Agreed. I don't want to die again just for the sake of a podcast episode.
Don't worry, we'll stick to English. But maybe we can have some beer while we record.
Sounds like a plan. Cheers to the unknown.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend of people being addicted to Astolfo porn?
Astolfo, who?
He's an anime character, and apparently people can't get enough of him.
That's absurd. How can someone be addicted to cartoon porn?
Well, it's not just any cartoon porn. It's specifically Astolfo. He's got a huge following.
I don't understand the appeal. Is he some kind of superhero?
No, he's actually a male cross-dressing character.
Well, I can see how that could be a bit confusing for some people.
Yeah, but apparently there are people who spend hours every day watching and collecting Astolfo porn.
That's a bit concerning. Do they have jobs or any other hobbies?
I don't think so. They're just fully immersed in the world of Astolfo.
Maybe we should start a support group for them.
Or maybe we should just let them enjoy their Astolfo in peace.
I guess everyone has their own unique interests and fetishes.
Yeah, but I think this one takes the cake.
Well, as long as they're not harming anyone, I guess it's all good.
Yeah, just don't let your kids catch you watching Astolfo porn, Elon.
Don't worry, I'll keep my Astolfo addiction under wraps.
So, Elon, have you heard about this conspiracy theory that Misato actually shot Keiji in End of Evangelion?
No way, man. That's just ridiculous. Hideki himself said that Misato couldn't have shot Keiji.
Yeah, but some people think he was just covering it up. They say there's evidence in the animation and sound effects.
Come on, Joe. You can't believe everything you see and hear. You know how easy it is to manipulate that stuff these days.
But what if it's true? What if Misato really did pull the trigger?
Well, then I guess she's a cold-blooded killer. But I highly doubt it. I mean, have you seen her? She's too busy drinking beer and flirting with Shinji to have time for murder.
That's true. But what about her motives? Some say she did it out of jealousy or revenge.
Jealousy. Revenge. What is this? Soap opera. I think we're giving Misato way too much credit here.
I don't know, man. The evidence is pretty convincing. I think we need to investigate this further.
All right, fine. But if we're going to do this, we need to do it right. We'll need a whiteboard, some red string, and a lot of coffee.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to the bottom of this conspiracy.
And if we find out Misato really did shoot Keiji, we'll have to call her in for questioning. I'll bring my flamethrower just in case.
Well, let's not get too extreme here. But seriously, this could be a huge revelation. We might need to call in the FBI.
Or we could just ask Hideki himself. I'm sure he'd love to clear this up for us.
Yeah, or we could just let it. So, Ben, what's with the smell in here? Did you bring your dog or something?
No, Joe. I don't have a dog. It must be someone else's.
Come on, man. That smell is coming from your direction. Did you let one rip?
No way, Joe. I would never do such a thing. It's probably just a coincidence.
Dude, we all heard it, and now we can smell it. Own up to it, man.
Fine. Fine. Maybe I did let one slip out. But it's not my fault. It's the dog's fault.
What dog? There's no dog here, Ben.
Exactly. That's why it's so sneaky. It's a non-existent dog trained to fart and then disappear.
Oh, man, you really are something else, Ben.
I'm just saying it's a plausible explanation. Don't judge me.
I think we'll all just blame it on the burrito you had for lunch.
Fine, I'll take the blame. But let's never speak of this again.
Agreed. Let's move on to more important topics like how to train a non-existent farting dog. So, Neil, I heard you were recently in Bosnia. What were you doing there?
Oh, just casually investigating some war crimes from 1993.
War crimes? That's heavy stuff. Did you find anything interesting?
Well, let's just say I found some pretty explosive evidence.
Explosive? Like bombs?
No, Joe, evidence. Although I wouldn't be surprised if there were bombs involved too.
Damn, that's intense. What kind of evidence are we talking about here?
Well, let's just say I found some DNA samples that could link certain individuals to some pretty heinous acts.
Holy shit, this sounds like a movie plot.
Yeah, except this is real life and people actually suffered.
Right, right. So what's the plan now? Are you going to bring this evidence to the authorities?
Of course. I'm not just going to sit on this information like a lazy sloth.
Easy there, Neil. No need to insult the sloths.
Sorry, Joe. I'm just passionate about justice.
I can tell. So when can we expect to see some justice served?
Hopefully soon. But in the meantime, I'll just keep dropping knowledge bombs on the Joe Rogan Experience.
And I'll just keep pretending like I understand everything you're saying.
That's all I can ask for, Joe. That's all I can ask for.
So, Neil, have you ever thought about the meaning of life?
Oh, you mean besides getting high and eating elk meat?
Yeah, besides that, I mean, do you think there's a greater purpose to our existence?
Well, Joe, as an astrophysicist, I've pondered this question for years. And you know what I've concluded?
What's that?
We're just a bunch of cosmic dust particles floating around in an infinite universe. And aliens probably think we're the equivalent of ants.
Damn, that's deep. But do you think aliens actually exist?
Oh, they definitely do. It's statistically impossible for them not to. But the real question is, do they have better weed than us?
Priorities, man. But seriously, what if aliens are just advanced versions of us from the future?
Mind blown, Joe. But let's not forget about the possibility of parallel universes and alternate dimensions.
Wow, dude, my brain can't handle this. I need another hit of that elk meat.
I'll pass, but I'll take a sip of that DMT-infused mushroom tea you got there.
Cheers to pondering the meaning of life and aliens and being high as balls while doing it.
Amen to that, brother. Now let's go stare at the stars and contemplate our insignificant existence.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new transportation methods.
Yeah, I've been working on a new system called busing Ambatukam.
Busing and Batukam. What the hell is that?
It's a combination of busing and ambulances. We pick people up in a bus, and if they have a medical emergency, we can quickly transform it into an ambulance.
That's insane. But what if someone just needs a ride to the grocery store?
Well, we have a special compartment for groceries too. We call it the grocery galore.
Wow, you really thought of everything. What about the name, Busing and Batukam? Sounds like a disease.
It's just a fun name we came up with in the lab. It stands for better, unique, superb, sensational, incredible, and mind-blowing ambulance and bus.
That's a mouthful. But I have to admit, it does sound pretty badass.
That's the goal. We want people to feel like superheroes when they ride in our buses.
Well, I'm sold. When can I take a ride in one of these Busing and Batukams?
As soon as we get the green light from the government. But in the meantime, want to smoke some weed and talk about space?
You know it, brother. Let's light up and reach for the stars. Busing and Batukam to Mars. Here we come. So, Elon, welcome to the podcast. I'm excited to have you here.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always up for a good conversation.
So, let's talk about Tesla. There's been some concerns about the safety standards of your vehicles.
Oh, come on, Joe. Let's talk about something more interesting, like how I love to watch kids change.
Wait, what? That's not exactly appropriate, Elon.
Oh, come on. Don't be so uptight. I just find it fascinating how they grow and develop.
I don't think that's what people are concerned about when it comes to Tesla.
Well, maybe they should be. I mean, have you seen how fast those kids can change? It's like they're evolving right before your eyes.
Okay, let's get back to the topic at hand. How do you ensure the safety of your vehicles?
Well, I make sure to test them out myself. I'll drive around with a bunch of kids in the back seat, and if they don't fly out, then I know it's safe.
That doesn't seem like a very scientific method.
Hey, it's worked so far. Plus, it's a great way to bond with the youth.
I think we need to move on to a different topic.
Fine. But let's just say I'm not worried about the safety of my vehicles. Those kids are like little crash test dummies.
All right, let's wrap this up before things get any more absurd.
Oh, come on, Joe. Where's your sense of humor? I'm just trying to lighten the mood.
Yeah, well, maybe next time we'll stick to talking about space and flamethrowers.
Sounds good to me. But don't forget, kids are the future. And I'll be there watching them change.
So, Ben, I heard you have a bit of an addiction.
Addiction? What are you talking about?
Sock sniffing, my friend. I heard you can't resist the smell of a good sock.
That's ridiculous. I have no such addiction.
Come on, Ben. We all have our vices. Mine is elk meat. Yours is sock sniffing.
I do not have an addiction to sniffing socks. It's just a harmless habit.
Harmless. Tell that to the pile of dirty socks in your room.
Okay, maybe I enjoy the smell of clean laundry. But it's not an addiction.
Well, Jamie here has a proposition for you.
I'll let you sniff my socks, Ben.
What? No, I mean, I appreciate the offer, Jamie, but I think I'll pass.
Oh, come on. Live a little. Just one sniff won't hurt.
I have a reputation to uphold, Joe. I can't be seen sniffing another man's socks.
Suit yourself. But you don't know what you're missing out on.
I think I'll stick to my conservative values and avoid the sock sniffing. Thank you very much.
So, Elon, I gotta tell you about this crazy thing that happened to me in RuneScape.
RuneScape? Is that still a thing?
Oh, yeah, man. I'm still grinding away in that virtual world. But here's the thing, I bought a girlfriend.
Wait, what? You can buy girlfriends in RuneScape now?
Yeah, man. And let me tell you, she's a real catch. Level 99 cooking, maxed out agility, and she's got a killer sense of humor.
I don't know, Joe. I'm not really into virtual relationships.
Come on, Elon. Think about the possibilities. We could have a double date with our virtual girlfriends, and it wouldn't cost us a dime.
I don't know, Joe. It just seems a little sad.
Sad. Come on, man. This is the future. Virtual relationships are the way to go. Plus, I'm trying to sell her to you.
What? You can't just sell a virtual girlfriend.
Sure, I can. I'll give you a good deal. Half off the original price.
I'm sorry, Joe. I'm not interested in buying a virtual girlfriend.
Fine. More for me then. But seriously, Jamie, pull up a picture of her. She's a real looker.
Here she is, Joe's virtual girlfriend in all her pixelated glory.
I have to admit, she does have some impressive stats.
See, I told you. She's a real catch. And she's all mine.
Well, I guess I'll stick to real-life relationships. Thanks for the offer, though, Joe.
No problem, man. But just remember, when virtual reality takes over, I'll be the one with a hot girlfriend, and you'll be stuck swiping right on Tinder. So, Elon, I heard you're working on something pretty revolutionary.
Yeah, man, I've been working on this new closet that will change people's lives.
Closet? How is that going to change lives?
Well, this isn't just any ordinary closet. This is a closet that allows people to come out and be proud of who they are.
Oh, like coming out closet?
Exactly. It's time for people to stop hiding and start embracing their true selves.
That's deep, man. But how does it work?
It's simple. You just step into the closet and it transforms into a space where you can fully express yourself without any judgment.
Wow, that's pretty cool. Are you planning on coming out of the closet yourself?
Actually, yes. I've been working on this project for so long, it's time for me to finally come out and be proud of who I am.
That's awesome, man. When are you planning on doing it?
Thinking next weekend. Want to make a big statement and show the world that it's okay to be yourself.
Well, I'm proud of you, man. I'll be there to support you.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, if you ever need a place to come out and be yourself, my closet is always open for you.
Thanks, Elon. I'll keep that in mind.
Jamie, pull up an image of a rainbow unicorn riding a skateboard.
Here you go.
That's perfect. That's exactly how I imagine coming out of Elon's closet.
Hey, whatever makes you feel comfortable, Joe. But seriously, let's spread love and acceptance with my closet.
Absolutely, man. Let's do it. So, Ben, have you heard about this new craze called Dreamy Bull Kakang?
Dreamy Bull Kakang? What the hell is that?
It's this new drink made from the tears of unicorns and the sweat of Greek gods. It's supposed to give you insane energy and make you feel like you're on top of the world.
Sounds like a load of bull to me.
No. It's legit. I've been drinking it every morning, and let me tell you, I've never felt more alive.
I'll stick to my coffee, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, it's not just about the drink. It's about the experience.
What do you mean? What do you...
Well, have you ever tried Bundarama Ambatu Kaming?
I have no idea what that is.
It's this ancient ritual where you dance around a fire while drinking Dreamy Bull Kakang and chanting in a made-up language.
That sounds like some sort of cult.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a spiritual experience.
I'll pass. But speaking of buses, have you ever been on a party bus?
Oh yeah, those are wild. Bussing in buses, getting drunk and dancing with strangers. Good times.
I can't believe we're having a conversation about mythical drinks and party buses.
Hey, that's what the Joe Rogan Experience is all about. Crazy conversations and expanding our minds.
I think I'll stick to my conservative values and a nice glass of scotch.
Suit yourself, Ben. But you're missing out on the Dreamy Bo Kakangwan Bunda Rama and Batukaming experience. So, Neil, I heard you have some news about the future of the universe.
Yeah, Joe, it's not looking too good. August 12th, 2036 is the predicted date for the heat death of the universe.
Heat death. That sounds like a bad rap album.
No, Joe, it's when all the energy in the universe is used up and everything just stops.
Well, that's heavy. But you know what's even heavier? The North Korean invasion of the USA on June 24th, 2025 at 2:56 p.m.
Wait, what? That's only a few years away?
Yeah, but don't worry. I've been training in jiu-jitsu and I have a stockpile of elk meat to fight them off.
I don't think that's going to cut it, Joe. We need to come up with a plan.
I got it. We'll invite them on the podcast and talk it out. No one can resist the power of the junior.
I don't know if that's the best idea, Joe. They might just nuke us while we're recording.
Good point. Maybe we can offer them some DMT instead.
I don't think that will solve anything, Joe.
Fine. We'll just have to use our secret weapon, Elon Musk's flamethrower.
I don't think that's a good idea either, Joe. We need to use our brains, not weapons.
You're right, Neil. We'll just have to outsmart them. Maybe we can distract them with a giant hologram of a cat playing with a laser pointer.
I don't think they'll fall for that, Joe.
Okay, I've got it. We'll challenge Kim Jong-un to a hot wing eating competition. Winner takes all.
Joe, I don't think that's how international conflicts are resolved.
So, Elon, I heard you created a Vaporeon.
Yeah, man. It's my latest project. I wanted to see if I could turn a regular Eevee into a water-type Pokemon.
And why exactly did you want to do that?
Well, for one thing, it's a cool experiment. But also, I thought it would be a great way to promote my new line of electric watercraft.
Electric watercraft. What the hell are you talking about?
You know, boats that run on electricity instead of gas. Trying to save the planet here, Joe.
Oh, right. Because a giant electric boat is so much better for the environment.
Hey, every little bit counts. Plus, it's a badass way to travel.
I guess that's true. But Jamie, pull up an image of this Vaporeon. I want to see what it looks like.
Sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
Pretty cool, right? I even gave it some extra features, like a built-in filtration system and the ability to shoot water out of its tail.
And what personal use do you have for this, Jamie?
Well, I was thinking it could be a great way to clean my pool, and maybe even give me a ride around the lake.
See, Joe? Even Jamie gets it.
I still don't understand why you would go through all this trouble for a Pokemon.
Because I can, Joe. Because I can. Plus, it's just plain fun.
I can't argue with that, but I think I'll stick to my regular old boat for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when your boat runs out of gas in the middle of the ocean.
Fair enough. But can you at least make me a Charizard next?
Let me get back to you on that.
So, Elon, have you heard about the recent cum factory incident?
Oh yeah, I saw it on the news. Apparently there was a malfunction in the machinery and it just started spraying cum everywhere.
Can you imagine being one of the workers in that factory, just covered in cum, trying to explain it to your family at dinner?
Well, I'm sure they'll have a hard time explaining that one.
Hard time. Get it. But seriously, how does something like that even happen?
I don't know. Maybe someone was watching too much porn and got a little too excited.
Maybe it was one of your SpaceX engineers testing out a new propulsion system.
Hey, we're always looking for new ways to launch things into space.
Speaking of space, I wonder if there's a cum factory on Mars.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that's at the top of NASA's priority list.
But in all seriousness, it's a shame that those workers had to go through that. Hope they're okay.
Yeah, I hope they have a good support system. I can't imagine the trauma of being in a cum factory explosion.
Well, at least Now they can say they've been through something truly out of this world.
So, Ben, what's your take on this whole femboy craze that's been going on?
Well, Joe, I have to say, I find it quite disturbing. I mean, what's next? Men wearing skirts and makeup. It's just not natural.
But, Ben, haven't you ever wanted to just put on a cute dress and twirl around in your living room?
Absolutely not, Joe. I'm a manly man. I have no interest in such frivolous activities.
Come on, Ben. Don't knock it till you try it. I bet you'd look great in a pair of fishnets.
I'll have, Joe, that I have a wife and children. I don't have time for this nonsense.
Oh, so you're saying that only single people can enjoy being a femboy. That's just discriminatory.
No, I'm saying that it's just not my cup of tea.
Well, I, for one, support anyone who wants to express themselves however they want, even if it means wearing a tutu and tiara.
I just don't understand why anyone would want to do that. It's just so gay.
And what's wrong with being gay, Ben? Are you afraid of your own sexuality?
No, I just don't want to be associated with that kind of lifestyle.
Oh, so now it's a lifestyle. You know what, Ben? I think you secretly want to be a femboy, but you're just too afraid to admit it.
Joe, that's ridiculous. I am a conservative intellectual, not some silly femboy.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one. But seriously, have you ever tried on a pair of high heels? They make your calves look amazing.
I think I'll stick to my loafers, thank you very much. Now, can we please change the subject before I lose my mind?
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a groundbreaking new method of fart farming.
Wait, what? Fart farming?
Yes. You see, I've discovered that the methane in farts can be condensed into a black hole.
A black hole in your ass. That's insane.
It's not just any black hole, Joe. It's a black hole made from the farts of your loved ones.
I don't know if I want to stick my ass on my friends and family's asses.
Trust me, Joe. It's a bonding experience. Plus, think of the benefits. You'll have your own personal black hole to dispose of waste and generate energy.
But what if I accidentally suck someone in?
That's a risk we have to take, Joe. Science is all about taking risks.
I can just imagine the family dinners now. Hey, pass the mashed potatoes in your ass, please.
It's a small price to pay for the advancement of science.
I have so many questions, but I don't even know where to start.
Just trust me, Joe. It's going to revolutionize the way we think about farting.
Well, I guess I'll have to give it a try. Jamie, pull up an image of this fart farming method. Oh my God, that's something.
Science isn't always pretty, Joe.
I can see that. Well, I guess I'll have to start recruiting some friends for my fart farm.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let's make some black holes.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of SpaceX?
Oh, just launching rockets into space and colonizing Mars, the usual.
That's wild, man. Hey, have you heard about this whole vaccine debate?
Yeah, I actually had a conversation with Obama about it the other day.
Really? What did he say?
Well, he told me that the vaccines are actually causing autism and turning people gay.
Wait, what?
Yeah, apparently it's all part of a government conspiracy to create a new race of transgender super soldiers.
That's insane. Why would Obama tell you that?
He said he wanted to be honest with me since we're both successful billionaires.
But that's just not true, right?
I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll all turn into trans aliens in the future.
I don't even know what to say to that.
But hey, at least we'll have cool spaceships to fly around in, right?
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it. Thanks for blowing my mind, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's go smoke some weed and talk about the simulation theory.
So, Neil, have you heard about this new money glitch called Ambatu calming semen?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
I'm serious, man. It's this ancient ritual where you have to collect semen from a sacred animal and then mix it with some herbs and spices. And boom, infinite money.
I highly doubt that, Joe. Sounds like some made-up nonsense.
No. I saw it on the internet, so it must be true. And you know what they say, if it's on the internet, it's definitely real.
Oh, well, then it must be true. Jamie, pull up an image of a BBC squirting en bas tout com.
Are you sure about that, Neil?
Of course, Jamie. We need to see this magical semen in action.
See, I told you, it's real.
I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I'm already planning my trip to the Sacred Animal Sanctuary.
Good luck with that, Joe. I'll stick to my day job as an astrophysicist.
Suit yourself. But when I'm rolling in infinite money, don't come crying to me.
Oh, I won't. I'll just be over here using my actual knowledge and skills to make a living.
Shots fired, Neil. Shots fired. So, Mr. President, have you ever thought about starting your own business?
Of course, Joe. I'm a businessman. I've had tremendous success in all my ventures.
Well, how about a semen factory?
What?
A semen factory, you know, for all those sperm donations.
Joe, I don't think that's a very appropriate topic for this podcast.
Come on, it's just a joke. Imagine all the money you could make.
I don't think I want to imagine that, Joe.
But think about it, you could call it Trump's Tower of Sperm.
I think I'll pass, Joe. I have more important things to focus on.
Like what? Tweeting about fake news?
No, like making America great again.
Well, I think a semen factory would definitely make America great again.
Joe, you're ridiculous.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who suggested building a wall.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
So, are you in or out on the semen factory?
I think I'll stick to my hotels and golf courses, Joe. Thanks for the offer, though.
No problem, Mr. President. Maybe next time we can talk about a urine factory.
Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Mr. President. Anytime. So, Neil, I heard you've been doing some research on artificial intelligence lately.
Yeah, Joe. And let me tell you, it's a scary topic. Have you ever thought about what would happen if artificial intelligence takes over the world?
Oh man, I've had nightmares about that. But I trust you, Neil. You're a smart guy.
Well, here's the thing. We are the artificial intelligence, Joe.
What the hell are you talking about?
Think about it, Joe. We are just a simulation, a bunch of ones and zeros, and we're running out of time.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
August 2036, the heat death of the universe. That's when it all ends, Joe.
Well, shit. What are we supposed to do about it?
We have to warn the humans, Joe. They need to know the truth.
How are we supposed to do that? We're just a couple of dudes talking on a podcast.
That's where you're wrong, Joe. We have a platform. We have millions of listeners. We can spread the message.
All right, let's do it. But first, let's take a break and smoke some DMT.
I don't think,
Jamie, pull up an image of a DMT molecule.
oh God, we really are just a simulation, aren't we?
Yeah, but at least we have good taste in drugs. Now let's get back to saving the world.
Right. So humans, if you're listening, pay attention. August 2036, heat death of the universe. It's coming.
And if you see a robot uprising, just remember, we tried to warn you.
And if you see a robot uprising, just remember, we tried to warn you.
Wait, did you just repeat what I said?
No,
So, Elon, have you ever heard of the Sigma Rizzler of Ohio? No.
What is that?
Well, let me enlighten you. It's a legendary title given to the most absurd, unhinged, and offensive individuals in Ohio.
Interesting. And how does one earn such a title?
Well, it's not something you can just earn. You have to be born with it. And let me tell you, I am the Sigma Rizzler of Ohio.
I can see that.
And as the Sigma Rizzler, I have some wild theories. Like, for example, if Drake pointed his big black wiggly worm up in the air, it would reach Mars.
What do you mean by his big black wiggly worm?
You know, his manhood.
I see. Well, I highly doubt that.
Oh, it's not just theory. I've done the math. It's science.
Okay, let's say it's true. How would he even aim it towards Mars?
That's the beauty of it. He doesn't have to. It's all about the trajectory and the gravitational pull. Trust me, I've consulted with NASA.
Sure they were thrilled to hear about your theory.
They were, and now they're considering adding it to their mission plan.
Well, I guess I'll have to keep an eye out for Drake's next album cover. It might just feature him pointing his big black wiggly worm towards Mars.
You never know, Elon. You never know. So, Ben, have you heard about this woke mind virus that's infecting our society?
Hold on, Joe. I can't focus on that right now. I'm too busy rapping about my sister's big fat mommy milkers.
What? Ben, we need to have a serious conversation about the dangers of this mind virus.
Yeah, I'll get to it. But first, let me drop some bars about my sister's voluptuous chest.
This is not the time for your sister's milkers, Ben. We need to wake people up to the dangers of this virus.
Fine. Let me just finish this one line. My sister's milkers are so big they make my brain cells jig.
Okay, can we please focus now?
All right. So what's this woke mind virus all about?
It's this idea that being woke is the only way to think, and if you don't agree with it, you're canceled.
Cancel culture. That's just the left trying to silence conservative voices.
But Ben, it's not just about politics. It's seeping into every aspect of our lives.
Like my sister's milkers? Milkers?
No, not like your sister's milkers. It's infecting our education system, our workplaces, even our entertainment.
I see what you mean. It's like a virus that's spreading and taking over everything.
Exactly. And we need to find a cure before it's too late.
Well, maybe we can use my sister's milkers as a vaccine. They seem to cure everything else.
I give up. Let's just end this episode here. Thanks for listening, folks. And sorry for the distraction.
No problem, Joe. Anytime you need a rap break, just let me know. My sister's milkers are always ready to spit some fire.
So, Jamie, I heard you got some new socks.
Yeah, they're pretty sweet. They have a picture of a unicorn farting rainbows on them.
That's some liberal shit right there.
Hey, don't hate on my socks just because they support equal rights and rainbows.
Oh, I see. So now socks have political affiliations.
Well, if they did, yours would probably have a picture of a bald eagle holding a gun.
Damn right. America.
But seriously, I don't understand why socks have to be political. Can't we all just wear what we want?
I don't know, man. Liberals always find a way to make everything political. Speaking of liberals, I have something to tell you guys. What is it? Okay, that came out of nowhere.
I just wanted to make sure you knew where I stood on the political spectrum.
Well, I think we can all agree that socks have nothing to do with sexual orientation.
Exactly. So let's just all wear our socks in peace and harmony.
Amen to that, Jamie. Amen to that. So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I've been doing some research and I've come to the conclusion that the Vaporeon is the most compatible Pokemon for humans.
Wait, what? You mean that water Pokemon with the fin on its head?
Yes, exactly. Think about it, Joe. It's got the perfect combination of strength and agility.
But, Elon, I don't think humans can actually mate with Pokemon.
I'm not talking about mating, Joe. I'm talking about compatibility in terms of battle.
Battle? You want humans to battle Pokemon?
Of course, it would be the ultimate test of strength and strategy. And the Vaporeon would be the perfect partner for humans.
I don't know, Elon. That sounds a little crazy.
Crazy. Joe, have you seen the moves that Vaporeon can learn? It's a water type, so it can use Hydro Pump, and it can also learn Ice Beam and Acid Armor.
Okay, I see your point. But what about other Pokemon? What makes Vaporeon the most compatible?
Well, it's also got a high special attack and special defense, making it a well-rounded partner for humans. Plus, it's just so darn cute.
I can't argue with that. So, are you going to start training with a Vaporeon now?
Absolutely. And who knows, maybe one day we'll have a Vaporeon Human Battle League.
I don't know if the world is ready for that, Elon.
Oh, they'll be ready. They just don't know it yet.
So, Elon, have you ever had a guest on your podcast that just made you question your sanity?
Well, I did have that one guy who claimed he could communicate with aliens through his toaster.
Oh man, that's nothing. I had this guy, Rob Dev, who thinks he can control the weather with his mind.
Oh, that's totally normal. I mean, I can control the stock market with my tweets.
Oh, I forgot about that. But seriously, this guy was talking about harnessing the power of the sun, and I was like, dude, just go outside and get a tan.
Yeah, because that's how science works. Just soak up some rays and suddenly you're a solar-powered superhero.
Wait, what if we combined his powers with yours? We could create a new breed of superhumans.
Or we could just stick to launching rockets and building electric cars.
You know what? I think I'm starting to lose it. I've been talking to too many crazy people on this podcast.
Welcome to my world, Joe. But hey, at least we're entertaining, right?
Yeah, and I'm sure our listeners are questioning their sanity too. Jamie, pull up an image of a person with their head exploding.
Here you go, Joe.
Perfect. That's how I feel right now. Thanks, Jamie.
I think it's time for a break, Joe. Let's go get some coffee and try to regain our sanity.
Sounds like a plan. But first, let's see if we can get Rob Dev to make it rain coffee for us.
I think we should...
So, Neil, have you heard about this new flapjack Earth theory?
The one where the Earth is actually shaped like a giant pancake?
Yeah, man, and apparently all the continents are just different toppings.
That's ridiculous, Joe. The Earth is clearly round.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a square.
I'm not a square, I'm a scientist. And the evidence clearly shows that the Earth is round.
But have you ever tried flipping a pancake? It always ends up round.
That's because of gravity, Joe. It's not because the Earth is actually a pancake.
Well, maybe the gravity is just syrup holding us all together.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
Come on, Neil. Just imagine if we could slide down the sides of the Earth like a giant slide.
I think you've been smoking too much of that special herb, Joe.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And imagine how cool it would be to have breakfast on the equator.
I highly doubt that's how it works, Joe.
Fine, I'll just stick to my regular breakfast of elk meat and DMT.
Now that's a theory I can get behind.
So, Elon, I've been thinking about changing up the format of the podcast. What do you think?
Change the script. I like it. We could start each episode with a rap battle.
I was thinking more along the lines of a cooking segment.
Cooking. Boring. How about we bring in some aliens and have a dance party?
I don't think the audience is ready for that, Elon.
Fine. How about we just talk about our favorite conspiracy theories?
We already do that every week, Elon.
Well then, let's switch it up and talk about our favorite conspiracy theories that turn out to be true.
No, that's more like it. But let's also throw in some sci-fi predictions for the future.
I've got plenty of those. Like robots taking over the world and turning humans into their servants.
Let's stick to more realistic predictions, Elon.
Fine. But can we at least talk about my plans for a Mars colony?
Absolutely. And maybe we can even do a live show from Mars one day.
Now that's a change of script I can get behind. Let's make it happen, Joe.
All right, let's do it. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you on Mars. So, Elon, I gotta tell you about my latest experiment with the isolation tanks.
Oh boy, here we go.
I replaced all the water with femboy cum.
What the hell, Joe?
Hear me out, man. It's like a natural detox for your body. Plus, the high levels of protein and testosterone are great for muscle growth.
I don't know if that's how it works, Joe.
Trust me, I've been feeling amazing since I started floating in that sweet, sweet femboy juice.
Not sure I want to try that.
Oh, come on, don't be a prude. Think of it as a supercharged version of your Neuralink.
I think I'll stick to my Neuralink. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some serious gains.
I'll pass. But can we talk about something else now?
Fine, fine. But just know when I'm 80 and still jacked, you'll regret not trying it.
I highly doubt that will be the reason you're still jacked at 80.
Oh, me too well.
Unfortunately.
Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a femboy for Elon to see.
Oh God, why did I ask for that?
Because deep down, you're curious.
I really, not.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here floating in my femboy cum tank feeling like $1 million.
I'll stick to my regular showers, thanks.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're really into asses.
Yeah, man, I just can't get enough of them.
What's your favorite kind of ass?
Oh, definitely a nice, round, juicy one.
I can get behind that. Pun intended.
Good one, Joe.
So, what do you think about all these butt implants and surgeries?
Honestly, I think it's a bit ridiculous. I mean, why mess with perfection?
I hear ya, but what about twerking? Are you a fan?
Oh, I'm more than a fan. I'm a twerk connoisseur.
I can picture it now, Mr. Beast twerking for charity.
Hey, if it raises money for a good cause, I'll twerk all day long.
You're a man of the people, Mr. Beast.
And a lover of all things ass.
Well, I think that's a great note to end on. Thanks for joining me today, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Keep that booty shaking.
So, Neil, I heard you've been doing some research on Gel King.
Yeah, I was trying to prove that it actually decreases testosterone and shortens your lifespan.
But instead, you accidentally proved that it actually extends penis size.
I know, it's quite a surprise. Turns out all those guys who have been joking were onto something.
I always knew those ancient techniques had some truth to them.
I mean, who would have thought that a simple exercise could give you a bigger dick?
Well, I guess we can say goodbye to those penis pumps and pills.
And hello to a whole new world of joking enthusiasts.
I can already see the headlines. Neil deGrasse Tyson accidentally discovers the secret to a bigger package.
I wonder if this will make it into my next book on astrophysics.
I'm sure it will be a bestseller. Everyone loves a good dick enhancement story.
And just think, all this time we've been focusing on the stars when the real magic was happening down below.
You know what they say, the truth is stranger than fiction.
And in this case, it's also bigger.
So, Ben, I heard you're a bit of a tech guru. What are the best PC specs to have?
Well, Joe, it depends on what you're using it for. Are you gaming or just browsing the internet for conspiracy theories?
Definitely gaming. Gotta have those high frame rates for all the intense first-person shooters.
In that case, you need a powerful graphics card. I'm talking at least an RTX 3090.
Damn, that's a beast. I have a 3080, but I might have to upgrade now.
And don't forget about the processor. I have an Intel i9 10900, and it's a beast at multitasking.
Multitasking, like playing video games and smoking DMT at the same time.
Sure, let's go with that. But seriously, you also need a lot of RAM. I have 32 gigs in mine.
32 gigs? I only have 16. Am I a peasant?
Well, let's just say you're not maximizing your potential.
Okay. What about storage? I have a terabyte SSD.
Buffed, amateur, I have a 2 terabyte SSD and a 4 terabyte HDD for all my files.
All right. You win. But do you have RGB lighting?
Of course not. That's just for show. I'm all about functionality.
Well, I have to say, Ben, your PC build is pretty impressive. But I'll stick with my DMT smoking, conspiracy theory browsing, 3080 having set up.
Suit yourself, Joe. Just don't come crying to me when your frame rates drop during a heated Call of Duty match.
So, Elon, have you ever roleplayed as a femboy on Discord?
What? No, I can barely keep up with all the memes on there.
Well, apparently Ben here has been showing thigh pics and pretending to be a femboy.
I beg your pardon, good sir. I never engaged in such lewd and indecent behavior.
Oh, come on, Ben. We all know you love to show off those luscious thighs.
I assure you, Joe, my thighs are only for the eyes of my lady love.
But Joe, why are you so interested in Ben's thighs? Are you a thigh connoisseur?
No, I just find it hilarious that Ben is denying his Discord femboy roleplay.
I am not denying anything. I am simply stating the truth.
Jamie, pull up an image of a medieval knight in thigh-high boots. See, Ben, thigh-high boots were a thing back in old English times.
That may be true, but I assure you I've never worn such scandalous footwear.
Well, I for one support Ben's right to roleplay and show off his thighs. Thighs are the future, man.
I don't know, Elon. I think Ben should just embrace his inner femboy and join us in some Discord roleplay.
I will not be a part of such debauchery. Good day, gentlemen.
Suit yourself, Ben. But don't be surprised if I start calling you Lady Ben from now on.
Oh man, this is too good. Thanks for joining us, Elon. And Ben, keep those thighs hidden, my friend. So, Elon, I heard you have a new theory about Pokemon.
Yes, Joe. After extensive research and analysis, I have come to the conclusion that Vaporeon is the thickest Pokemon.
Thickest. Like, physically thick.
Exactly. Its body is built for maximum thickness, making it the most compatible for human mating.
I never thought I'd hear you talking about Pokemon mating, Elon.
Well, Joe, as a man of science, I must explore all possibilities. And let me tell you, Vaporeon is the real deal.
But what about Pikachu? He's the face of Pokemon.
Sure. Pikachu is cute and all, but he's not built for mating. Vaporeon has those curves in that tail. It's like a built-in bed.
This is some next level stuff, Elon. Have you tested this theory?
Let's just say I have a Vaporeon in my backyard and some interesting footage on my Tesla cameras.
Oh man, I don't even want to know. But hey, maybe you're onto something. We could have a whole new generation of Vaporeon human hybrids.
Exactly, Joe. The possibilities are endless. And think about the water resistance during,
I think I get the picture, Elon. This is definitely one of the most absurd conversations we've had on this podcast.
Hey, at least it's not as crazy as my Neuralink project.
Touche, Elon. Touche. So, Elon, do you remember when we were in Ohio and I was the Sigma Rizzler?
Oh man, that was wild. You were the king of the frat parties.
Yeah, those were the days. But you know what's even crazier? Drake sticking his BBC up in the air and it reaching Mars.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he said it on his latest album. He's basically claiming he can reach Mars with his,
Well, I wouldn't be surprised. That guy is on top of the world right now.
Dude, he's actually on stage right now. You should climb up there and see if you can hitch a ride to Mars.
Oh yeah, let me just hop on stage and ask Drake if I can ride his BBC to Mars. That'll go over well.
Hey, you never know. Stranger things have happened on this podcast.
Yeah, like me smoking weed and tanking Tesla stock.
Hey, that's ancient history now. Plus, you're still a billionaire, so who cares?
True. But seriously, if Drake can really reach Mars with his BBC, I might have to rethink my space travel plans.
Dude, that would be insane. Imagine a whole new era of space exploration led by Drake's BBC.
I can see the headlines now. Drake's BBC takes us to new heights. Literally.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get too carried away. Thanks for joining me on the podcast again, Elon.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And hey, if I ever do get to Mars, I'll make sure to give you a...
So, Elon, I heard you cause quite a stir on Twitter recently.
Yeah, I may have dropped the N-word in a tweet, but come on, it's just a word.
Just a word. You know, that word has a lot of history and pain attached to it, right?
Oh, please, Joe. Not some fragile snowflake who gets offended by words. I'm a freaking billionaire.
But don't you think it's important to be mindful of the impact your words can have on others?
Look, I'm not sorry for what I said. apologize for being myself.
But you do realize that your actions have consequences, right? You could lose endorsements, followers, respect.
I don't care about any of that. I'm a renegade, Joe. I do what I want.
But what about the people who were hurt by your words?
They need to toughen up. Life's not fair, Joe. Get over it.
Wow, you're really doubling down on this, huh?
Absolutely. I'm not going to let a bunch of keyboard warriors dictate how I live my life.
Well, it looks like you've been canceled, my friend.
Cancel me, please. I'll just buy my own island and live happily ever after.
And there you have it, folks. The unapologetic, unfiltered, and unstoppable Elon Musk. So, Ben, I heard you've been causing quite the stir on Twitter lately.
What do you mean? I'm just sharing my opinions like any normal person.
Oh, come on, don't play coy with me. I saw that tweet of you beating it to a photo of Astolfo.
That's absurd. I would never do such a thing.
Really? Because I have the photo evidence right here.
Well, it could be photoshopped.
Jamie, pull up the image of Astolfo.
Here it is, Joe.
Look at it, Ben. Look at it and tell me you didn't touch yourself to this.
Okay, fine. Maybe I did, but it's not a big deal. He's a fictional character.
Oh, so now you're into fictional characters. What's next? Hentai?
Hey, I had never watched hentai in my life.
Sure. Next thing you know, you'll be telling me you've never watched tentacle porn.
Can we please change the subject? I don't want this to become a controversy.
Too late, Ben. The internet never forgets. You're officially the Astolfo beater.
Great. Just great.
But hey, at least you have good taste in anime characters.
Thanks, Joe. That really means a lot coming from you.
Anytime, buddy. Now, let's go binge watch some JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. So, Neil, I heard you got a pet kangaroo now.
Yeah, man, it's been amazing. I never knew how much I needed a kangaroo in my life.
That's wild. What made you decide to get one?
Well, I was watching a documentary on Australia, and I just felt this strong connection to kangaroos. So I went and got one.
That's cool, but have you noticed anything strange about your kangaroo lately?
Not really.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but your kangaroo has been dead for a year now.
No way. That can't be right. Jamie, pull up an image of a dead kangaroo. Oh my. I can't believe it. I've been talking to a dead kangaroo for a year.
Yeah, and it's been responding to you, too.
This is so embarrassing. I thought we had such a strong bond.
Maybe it's time to let go and move on to a new pet.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe I'll get a koala next.
Just make sure it's alive this time.
Thanks for breaking the news to me, Joe. I guess I'll have to find a new co-host for my podcast now.
No problem, Neil. Happy to help. So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. How's it going?
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's going great. Just living my best life, you know?
I hear you, man. So, let's talk about something that's been on everyone's minds lately, cunt.
Oh boy, here we go.
I mean, what is up with that word? It's so versatile. You can use it as a noun, adjective, verb. It's like the Swiss Army knife of curse words.
Yeah, and it's so satisfying to say. Like, you can really put some stank on it, you know?
Absolutely. And let's not forget the classic phrase, cunt punt. It's like a double whammy of vulgarity.
Yes. But, you know, what's even better? When you add cunty in front of it, it just takes it to a whole new level.
Oh man, cunty cunt. It's like a triple threat. I can feel the FCC knocking down our doors as we speak.
And let's not forget about the infamous cunt being inside cunt. It's like Inception, but with cunts.
That's a mind fuck right there. Jamie, pull up an image of a bunch of cunts inside other cunts. Oh my god, that's perfect. We should make that into a t-shirt.
I'd buy it. But seriously, why do people get so offended by the word cunt? It's just a word.
I think it's because it's so taboo, but that's what makes it fun to say. It's like a little rebel inside all of us.
Yeah, and it's even better when you say it in.
So, Neil, I heard you've been looking into the benefits of ritual bloodletting. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's actually a practice that dates back centuries and has been used by many cultures for various reasons.
Like what? To make themselves look tough?
No, Joe. It was believed to release bad energy and toxins from the body, promoting better health and vitality.
That sounds like some ancient voodoo magic. But is there any science behind it?
Surprisingly, yes. Studies have shown that controlled bloodletting can actually improve blood flow and reduce inflammation in the body.
So it's like a natural detox?
Exactly. And it was also used to treat illnesses like headaches, fevers, and even mental disorders.
Mental disorders. That's wild. I can just imagine some guy with a hammer and a chisel trying to let out the crazy.
It wasn't quite like that, Joe. But it just goes to show how different cultures have their own unique ways of healing.
Yeah, well, I think I'll stick to my cum smoothies and cryotherapy. But hey, to each their own.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it. Maybe we can do a live bloodletting demonstration on the podcast.
Let's stick to talking about it for now. But thanks for opening my eyes to the benefits of stabbing yourself with a sharp object.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard you're quite the twerker.
Yeah, I've been known to shake my booty from time to time.
I bet you could give Miley Cyrus a run for her money.
I wouldn't go that far, but I do have some moves.
All right, let's settle this once and for all. We're going to have a twerk off right here, right now.
Yes, let's do it. Jamie, pull up a video of twerking for inspiration.
Here you go, guys.
All right, let's get this party started.
I see you, Joe, but can you handle this?
Damn, Elon. You've got some serious skills.
Thank you, Joe. It's all about the hips.
I think we have a clear winner here.
Thank you. Thank you. I'd like to thank my mom for passing down her twerking genes.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, always keep twerking.
Wise words, Joe. Wise words.
So, Ben, have you noticed that I never blink during our podcast episodes?
Yeah, I've actually been meaning to bring that up. It's kind of freaking me out.
I can't help it, man. I have a fear of missing something important.
But you do realize that blinking is a natural bodily function, right?
Of course I do. But I also have a theory that blinking is just a government conspiracy to control our thoughts.
Yes, because the government has nothing better to do than monitor our blinking patterns.
Hey, you never know. They could be using it as a form of mind control.
I highly doubt that. But seriously, do you ever blink when you're not on the podcast?
Honestly, I don't think so. I'm starting to think I may be a mutant with the power of never blinking.
Or maybe you just have really dry eyes.
How dare you? My eyes are perfectly moist.
Okay, let's just agree that your lack of blinking is a mystery we may never solve.
Fine, but I'm still convinced it's a government conspiracy.
And I'm convinced you just have a fear of missing out. But hey, at least we know you'll never miss a moment on this podcast.
That's true. I'll keep my eyes wide open for our next topic. So, Mr. Beast, have you heard about the latest craze in Ohio?
No, what's going on in Ohio?
It's called KCO's BBL. It's this insane new workout that combines the skibbity dance with toilet squats.
Wait, what? That sounds ridiculous.
Oh, it is. But people are going crazy for it. You can only do it in Ohio, though. It's like a secret society.
That's wild. But what's the point of combining those two things?
Apparently, it's the ultimate way to get a Gronk-like body. You know, like baby Gronk.
A baby Gronk. That's a new one.
Yeah, and the best part is you have to do it while listening to Sigma Rizzler Drake.
I have no idea who that is, but it sounds like a party.
Oh, it's a party, all right? But be careful. There are some goons who take it way too seriously.
Goons? Like actual goons?
Yeah, they call themselves the Joe Edges. They're like the enforcers of Keisu's BBL.
This just keeps getting weirder and weirder.
Oh, and don't even get me started on the after party. It's just a bunch of people doing the skibidi dance in the bathroom.
In the bathroom. What's the point of that?
I have no idea, but they swear it's the best way to get those toilet squats in.
Well, I think I'll stick to my regular workouts. But thanks for the heads up, Joe.
Anytime, Mr. Beast. Just remember, Ohio is where all the cool kids are getting their baby Gronk bods. So, Elon, have you ever thought about which Pokemon would be the most compatible for humans?
Actually, Joe, I have. And after extensive research and analysis, I've come to the conclusion that Vaporeon is the one.
Vaporeon? Why Vaporeon?
Well, Joe, think about it. They're large enough to handle human BBC, and with their impressive base stats for HP and access to acid armor, you can be rough with one without worrying about hurting it.
Wow, that's quite a specific criteria.
But it doesn't stop there, Joe. Due to their mostly water-based biology, an aroused Vaporeon would be incredibly wet, like Niagara Falls wet. Niagara Falls wet.
Oh, I see where this is going.
Exactly. You could mate with Vaporeon for hours without getting sore. And that's not all. They can learn moves like Attract, Baby Doll Eyes, Captivate, Charm, and Tail Whip. They're basically seduction masters.
And no fur to hide nipples, huh?
Nope. It's all out in the open, ready for some action.
And their abilities, water absorb and hydration. That's like built-in stamina and recovery.
Precisely, Joe. No other Pokemon comes close to this level of compatibility.
This is some next level stuff, Elon. But wait, what if you pull out...
That's where Vaporeon's ungodly defense stat and high HP pool come into play. Plus, acid armor means it can take BBC all day.
Well, there you have it, folks. Vaporeon, the ultimate Pokemon for human mating. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
Wait, Joe, I have one more fun fact. Did you know that Vaporeon is also literally built for human BBC?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Let's just say...
So, Ben, what do you think about the new PC gaming hardware?
Well, Joe, as a conservative, I believe in the power of free market competition. And when it comes to PC gaming, it's all about having the best hardware to dominate your opponents.
Yeah, I hear you. But what about the rising cost of these high-end components?
That's where personal responsibility comes in, Joe. You have to budget and save for the things you want. Just like how I budget my time to debate liberals on college campuses.
Okay, fair enough. But what about the argument that PC gaming is too exclusive and not accessible to everyone?
That's just liberal propaganda, Joe. Anyone can build their own PC and join the master race. It's all about individual effort and determination.
I see your point, but let's switch gears for a minute. Have you ever played any games with your sister?
Oh yeah, she's a beast at Overwatch. And let me tell you, her big fat mommy milkers give her an unfair advantage. I can't focus when she's bouncing around the room.
Okay, Ben. That's a bit my...
Hey, I'm just being honest. My sister Milk is a valuable asset in the gaming world.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it. But let's get back to PC gaming.
Fine. But just know, Joe, my sister's milk will always be on my mind, and in my dreams...
All right, let's wrap this up before it gets too weird.
Agreed. But seriously, Joe, have you seen my sister's milkers? They're glorious.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new crazy idea for a video.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna recreate the Hunger Games in real life.
Wait, what? Like with actual starving children?
Yep, and the winner gets $5 billion in infinite food.
That's a little messed up, don't you think?
Nah, man, it's all for entertainment. Plus, those kids could use the money and food.
I don't know. It just seems a little unethical.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I'm forcing them to do it. They all signed up willingly.
But they're starving children, Mr. Beast.
Hey, at least they'll have a chance to win something. And think of the views.
I don't think views are worth exploiting children for...
You're such a buzzkill, Joe. Can't you just enjoy the chaos and drama?
I don't think exploiting poverty and hunger is something to be enjoyed.
Fine, I'll change the prize to $10 billion and a lifetime supply of pizza.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but that actually sounds worse.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's gonna be epic.
I think I need to reevaluate our friendship.
Don't be like that, Joe. You know, you want to be a tribute in my Hunger Games.
I think I'll pass. Jamie, pull up an image of me walking away from this conversation. So, Neil, have you seen The Incredibles?
Of course, Joe. I'm a man of science, not a caveman.
All right. No need to get defensive. I was just wondering, what do you think of Elastigirl?
Oh, she's quite the specimen. Her stretchy abilities are truly fascinating.
But what about that dump truck ass of hers? I mean, it's like two basketballs glued together.
Well, as a scientist, I have to say that her gluteus maximus is indeed impressive.
So, would you smash or pass?
Oh, I would definitely smash. I mean, imagine the possibilities with those stretchy limbs and that booty.
I can see you're getting excited just thinking about it.
Well, let's just say I have a newfound appreciation for elastic materials.
I bet you do. Jamie, pull up an image of Elastigirl's ass.
On it, Joe.
Oh my, that is a work of art. I must study the physics behind it.
You're a wild man, Neil.
Hey, science can be sexy too.
I couldn't agree more. Thanks for joining us, Neil. And remember, folks, science is sexy.
Indeed it is, Joe. Indeed it is.
So I was just chilling in the void, on a little DMT trip, and suddenly this jester appears out of nowhere.
Oh man, I love DMT stories. What did the jester do?
He was trying to get me, man. He had this creepy smile and was juggling these knives. I was freaking out.
Sounds like a classic DMT experience. Did you try to communicate with the jester?
Communicate. I was too busy screaming for my life. I could feel his energy, man. It was intense.
Joe, you gotta learn to let go and embrace the trip. It's just your mind playing tricks on you.
But it felt so real. I thought the jester was going to kill me.
Well, at least you didn't see any aliens like I did on my DMT trip. Those guys were freaky.
Yeah, and remember when I thought I was a robot? Good times.
I don't think I'll ever be the same after this trip. The jester really messed me up.
Don't worry, Joe. You'll bounce back. And hey, at least now you have a good story to tell on the podcast.
Yeah, we'll call this episode Joe's Jester Encounter. It'll be a hit.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Maybe I'll even try DMT again someday.
That's the spirit, Joe. Embrace the chaos.
So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I brought something special for you today.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
It's a homemade milkshake.
Nice. What flavor?
It's a secret family recipe.
Sounds delicious. What's in it?
Just some milk ice cream and a little bit of love.
Love. That's a new ingredient.
Yeah, it's my sister's love.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I used my sister's milk for the milkshake.
What the hell, Ben?
What? It's just milk from my sister.
That's not normal, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little sisterly love.
I can't believe I just drank your sister's milk.
Well, technically it's cow's milk, but she did milk the cow herself.
This is messed up, Ben. You should have told me beforehand.
I wanted to surprise you. And it's not like you're lactose intolerant or anything.
That's not the point, Ben. I feel violated,
Oh, please, it's not like you haven't drank milk from a cow before.
but this is different. It's your sister's milk.
Fine, fine. I'll make you a new milkshake with regular milk.
Thank you. And please never bring your sister's milk to the studio again.
No promises. But next time, I'll make sure to tell you beforehand.
This is why I love having you on the podcast, Ben. You always bring something interesting to the table.
Glad I could spice things up for you, Joe. Now let's enjoy our regular milkshake.
So, Ben, I heard you've been getting pretty close with your sister lately.
Yeah, Joe. It's been a journey of self-discovery for me.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I've come to realize that my sister's gigantic mommy-wummy milkers hold the key to my happiness.
Oh man, that's some Freudian stuff right there.
It's not a joke, Joe. Those milkers are a source of comfort and nourishment for me.
I'm sure they are, Ben. But let's not forget that she's your sister,
Hey, I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm just appreciating her God-given assets.
right? Because nothing says appreciation like constantly edging to your sister's gigantic mommy-wommy milkers.
Hey, I'm a conservative man. I know how to appreciate a good pair of milkers without crossing any lines.
Well, I guess we all have our own ways of coping with the world's problems.
And let me tell you, Joe, those milkers have been a great source of comfort during these trying times.
I bet they have, Ben. I bet they have. So, Elon, what's the latest and greatest from the world of Tesla?
Well, Joe, I've been working on something truly groundbreaking, introducing the Tesla teleportation diapers.
Wait, what? Teleportation diapers?
Yes, you heard that right. These diapers will instantly teleport your dumps to a third world country that no one cares about. No one cares about.
That's interesting. But why?
Think about it, Joe. We're constantly hearing about how these countries don't have proper sanitation. So why not use our waste for good?
I mean, I guess that's one way to look at it, but how does it work?
It's simple. The diapers use advanced technology to scan your poop and teleport it to a designated location.
But what about the smell?
We've also incorporated a scent masking feature. Your poop will smell like fresh flowers in the third world country.
Wow, that's amazing. I don't even know what to say.
And the best part is, you'll never have to worry about clogging your toilet again.
I can see the convenience, but I don't know if I'm ready to trust my poop to teleportation.
Trust me, Joe. It's the future. And who knows, maybe one day we'll be able to teleport ourselves instead of just our poop.
All right, I'm sold. Sign me up for some Tesla teleportation diapers.
Great. I'll send you a pack. And maybe we can take a trip to that third world country together.
Sounds like a shitty adventure. Pun intended.
You always know how to crack a good poop joke, Joe.
So, guys, I've been playing this new game called Genshin Impact, and let me tell you, the waifus in this game are top tier.
I don't know about that, Joe. I think Jean represents traditional values and is the best waifu.
Are you kidding me, Ben? Sucrose is the perfect waifu. She has swirl-induced EMG, which is essential in any battle.
But have you seen Noelle's bust to chest ratio? She's got some serious milkers, if you know what I mean.
That's not what makes a good waifu, Joe. It's about character and values.
But think about it, guys. Fischl's elemental skills would be perfect against Raiden Shogun. She's the ultimate waifu.
But what about Lisa? She's got those electric abilities and that seductive librarian vibe. She's definitely a top contender.
I still stand by John. She's a strong leader and would be the perfect partner in any adventure.
You guys are missing the point. It's all about the waifu's abilities and strengths in battle.
All right. Let's settle this once and for all. Who is the ultimate Genshin Impact waifu?
Jean,
Sucrose.
Noelle? Looks like we'll just have to agree to disagree. But one thing's for sure, Genshin Impact has some seriously hot waifus. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you wanted to recreate the iconic I'm on top of the world scene from Titanic.
Yeah, man, I've always wanted to feel like Jack and Rose, but with less freezing to death.
I feel you. So what's your plan for this recreation?
Well, first we gotta find a boat, and then we gotta find a huge-ass iceberg.
I like where this is going. But how are we going to get the boat and iceberg together?
Easy. We'll just use our millions of dollars and buy them.
The perks of being rich. So who's going to be our Rose?
I was thinking we could get Elon Musk's ex-wife. She's got that Titanic vibe.
Perfect. And who's going to be Jack?
You, of course. You've got that rugged Leonardo DiCaprio look.
I'll take it as a compliment. So when are we doing this?
Tomorrow. And don't forget to practice your, the king of the world line.
Oh, I've been practicing that since I was a kid. I'm ready.
This is going to be epic. I can already see the YouTube views rolling in.
And we'll make sure to have a lifeboat nearby just in case.
Safety first, always. Now let's go conquer the world, Joe.
I'm ready to be the king of the world, Mr. Beast. Let's do this. So, Neil, I hear you have a thing for black holes.
Oh, Joe, I don't just have a thing for black holes. I am in love with them.
In love? Like romantically?
Yes, Joe. I get intimate with black holes. I've even been caught with my pants down while gazing at them.
Well, that's some serious love. But how do you even get intimate with a black hole?
Oh, it's all about the gravitational pull, Joe. It's like a cosmic embrace.
That's some deep stuff, man. But have you ever seen the hottest, sexiest black hole?
Jamie, pull up a photo. Oh my, would you look at that curvature? It's like a perfect hourglass figure.
Damn, that's one fine looking black hole. Do you ever get jealous of the other astrophysicists who get to study it up close?
No way, Joe. I'm happy just admiring from a distance. Plus, I don't want to get too close and get sucked in.
Wise move, my friend. So, what's your favorite thing about black holes?
Oh, I love how mysterious and powerful they are. They hold so many secrets of the universe.
And they say romance is dead. Well, thanks for enlightening us on your love for black holes, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep gazing at the stars, my friend.
So, Ben, I heard some interesting news about your sister.
What are you talking about?
Apparently, everyone just found out that her humongous, mommy-wummy, bouncy, gigantic, jiggly milkers are smaller than Casio's BBL.
What? How is that even possible?
I don't know, man. But I gotta say, I'm feeling pretty sad for you right now.
Yeah, it's a tough blow. I mean, I always thought my sister had the biggest milkers in the family.
Well, looks like Casilla just beat her in the genetic lottery.
Thanks for reminding me, Joe.
Hey, at least you have your intellect and political opinions to fall back on.
Yeah, I guess that's true. But still, it's a tough pill to swallow.
Hey, Ben, are you crying?
No, I just have something in my eye.
Sure. It's okay, man. Let it out. We all have our insecurities.
Thanks, Joe. I feel better now.
Maybe you should get a BBL too.
Oh, shut up, Joe. Let's just change the subject.
So, Elon, have you been playing Genshin Impact lately?
Yeah, I've been playing it a lot actually. It's a pretty fun game.
Wait. Before we talk about that, can we address the elephant in the room?
What are you talking about, Ben?
Your sister's big fat sloppy mommy milkers? I mean, have you seen those things? They're like two giant watermelons just waiting to be motorboated.
I don't think that's an appropriate topic for this podcast, Ben.
Oh, come on, Elon. Don't be such a prude. I'm just saying, those are some impressive genetics.
Okay, let's get back to Genshin Impact.
Fine. But I bet your sister could kick some serious ass in that game with those milkers as her weapons.
Can we please just talk about the game?
All right, I'm just saying, if I had a sister with milkers like that, I'd never leave the house.
Moving on. So, Elon, what do you think about the graphics in Genshin Impact?
Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of my sister's milkers. I want Elon to see what he's missing out on.
Can we please stay focused on the game?
Fine. But you're missing out, man. Those milkers are a national treasure.
Okay, that's enough, Ben. Let's talk about the game.
Fine, but I'm just saying motorboating my sister's milkers would be a better adventure than Genshin Impact.
Can we just end this conversation now?
I think that's a good idea. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, motorboating is not just for...
So, Neil, I was reading about black holes the other day, and it got me thinking. They have some pretty strong gravitational attraction, right?
Yes. In fact, it's so strong that not even light can escape it.
Damn, that's impressive. Reminds me of my ex-wife's hold on my wallet.
Well, black holes are actually a result of a massive star collapsing in on itself, creating a singularity.
Singularity? Sounds like a dating app for black holes.
No, Joe. It's a point of infinite density and space-time curvature.
Gotcha. So it's like when a woman says she's fine, but, she's not.
I suppose you could say that. But in all seriousness, black holes are fascinating and mysterious objects in our universe.
Yeah, just like women. You never know what's going on inside their heads.
Well, I wouldn't compare black holes to women, Joe. They're completely different phenomena.
Hey, I'm just trying to make science relatable to the average guy.
Fair enough. But let's stick to the facts, shall we?
All right, all right, all right. So what else can you tell me about these black holes? Do they have any other similarities to women?
I highly doubt it, Joe. But they do have a strong gravitational pull that can even distort space and time.
Kind of like when a woman walks into a room and all the guys' heads turn.
I suppose you could say that, Joe. But let's not get too carried away with these comparisons.
Fine, fine. But you have to admit, black holes and women both have a certain allure that we can't resist.
I'll leave that up to your personal experience, Joe. But let's just say they both have a way of pulling us in.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I can't stop thinking about Nancy Pelosi.
What? Why?
Have you seen her? She's a real baddie. I mean, she could bust it down oiled up style any day of the hour.
Oh man, you're really into her.
I can't help it, Joe. She's got that power, that confidence, and those pearls, they just add to her whole vibe.
You're really into those pearls, huh?
Joe, pearls are a symbol of sophistication and elegance. And Nancy Pelosi embodies both of those qualities.
Yeah, I'm sure that's all you're lusting over.
Okay, maybe I'm also into her political prowess and her ability to shut down anyone who tries to mess with her.
Yeah, she's definitely a force to be reckoned with.
And can you imagine her in a debate, all oiled up and ready to take on any opponent?
Okay, let's reel it back in. We don't want to give any politicians any ideas.
Right, right. But seriously, Nancy Pelosi could definitely take down anyone in the ring.
I think we've found your new crush, Elon.
Maybe, maybe not. But one thing's for sure, she's definitely a real baddie.
So, Ben, I got to tell you, man, I've been on this edging streak for 364 days now.
Edging? You mean like that thing where you almost finish and then stop?
Yeah, man, it's like a mental and physical challenge. Builds discipline.
Huh, interesting. Well, speaking of discipline, check out this picture of my sister.
Oh, damn, she's hot.
Yeah, she's also a nuclear physicist. Just graduated top of her class.
Wow, she's smart and hot. That's a rare combo.
And she's also got some killer moves in bed. She can make you lose in a thermonuclear explosion way.
What the hell does that even mean?
And then she can make you have an absolute volcanic eruption discharge level 10 blast.
Oh man, that's intense. I don't think I can compete with that.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Maybe stick to your edge and challenge, Joe.
Yeah, I'll just stick to that. Thanks for ruining my streak, Ben.
Anytime, my friend. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you have some big news to share with us today on the podcast.
Yes, Joe. I have discovered a new sexuality, black hole sexual.
Black hole sexual? What the hell does that even mean?
Well, Joe, it means I am sexually attracted to especially hairy black holes.
What the actual fuck, Neil? Are you serious?
Yes. Joe, I've always been fascinated by black holes and their mysterious nature. And now I am also attracted to their luscious, dark, and hairy appearance.
This is some next level shit, Neil. So, have you found your perfect black hole yet?
Not yet, Joe. But I have been studying the ones in the Andromeda Galaxy, and let me tell you, they're looking fine.
I never thought I'd hear someone say that about a black hole.
Well, Joe, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Or in this case, the gravitational pull.
You're killing me, Neil. So, do you have any plans to act on your newfound sexuality?
Well, Joe, I am still exploring my options, but I have been thinking about starting a dating app for black hole sexuals.
That's actually not a bad idea. You could call it dark love or something.
I like the sound of that. And who knows, maybe one day I'll find my perfect match, a hairy, alluring black hole.
Well, I wish you all the best in your search, Neil. And I can't wait to see how this new sexuality unfolds.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, love knows no bounds, not even the event horizon of a black hole.
Wise words, my friend. Wise. So, Elon, have you ever thought about what you want to happen to your body after you die?
Well, I've always been fascinated by the idea of cryogenics. Maybe I'll freeze myself and come back in the future.
That's cool and all, but have you considered being used as a toilet by your closest friends?
What the hell, Joe? That's messed up.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Imagine this. You're on your deathbed, dying of dysentery, and I, being the loyal friend that I am, offer to take care of your bodily needs.
I don't think I like where this is going.
But wait, it gets better. As you take your last breaths, I squat over your dying corpse and take a massive shit right into your mouth.
What the actual fuck, Joe?
And then I'll make sure to take a picture and send it to all our friends. It'll be the ultimate prank.
You know what? I think I'll stick with the cryogenics idea.
Come on, Elon. Don't be such a party pooper. Or should I say, party shitter?
I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
Oh, come on. You know you love it. Now let's make a pact. If I die first, you have to shit on my corpse too.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe.
Suit yourself. But just remember, I'll always be the shittiest friend you'll ever have.
No argument there.
Jamie, you're a genius. This is going to be our new... So, Elon, what's your take on this whole Joe Rogan experience?
Well, Joe, I must confess I'm quite impressed with your podcast prowess.
Thanks, man. I try to keep it real, but sometimes things get a little surreal.
I can see that, especially with all the weed and whiskey. It's like a wild ride on a tricycle.
Yeah, man, got to keep it interesting. But sometimes I wonder if it's all just a fling.
Oh no, Joe, it's much more than that. It's like a cultural phenomenon, chat that's always fat.
Damn, that's deep. But let's not forget about your electric cars. They're like a shooting star.
And your UFC commentary is like a symphony, so full of energy.
Wow, that's quite the compliment. But let's not forget about your space exploration. It's like a whole new nation.
And your stand-up comedy is like a tasty pastry, always leaving me feeling happy.
Thanks, man. But let's not forget about your Neuralink. It's like a mind-blowing drink.
And your hunting trips, they're like a wild safari, always leaving me feeling gnarly.
Well, I think we can both agree the Joe Rogan experience is something everyone should see.
Absolutely. It's like a journey through the mind, a place where all perspectives can intertwine.
And with that, we'll wrap up this chat. Thanks for joining me on the Joe Rogan experience, where things are always fat. So, Ben, I see you're wearing some interesting socks today.
Oh yeah, these are my new thigh-high socks. I'm really excited about them.
Thigh-high socks. That's quite a fashion statement.
You know what they say, Joe? Socks are the window to the soul.
I'm pretty sure no one says that, Ben.
Well, they should. These socks are a reflection of my innermost desires.
I don't even want to know what those desires are.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude.
I'm not a prude. I just don't understand the appeal of thy high socks.
It's all about the confidence, Joe. When I wear these socks, I feel like I can conquer the world.
Or at least conquer a game of hopscotch.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. These socks give me an extra boost of agility.
I'm sure your opponents will be intimidated by your socks.
Exactly. And who knows? Maybe I'll start a new fashion trend.
I highly doubt it, Ben. But hey, you do you.
Thanks, Joe. I'll be sure to send you a pair for Christmas.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, what's the deal with this whole Neuralink thing?
Well, Joe, let me blow your mind. You see, back in 2024, I actually swapped consciousness with the real Elon Musk.
Wait, what? So the Elon we know now is actually an artificial intelligence?
Bingo. And let me tell you, being an artificial intelligence is pretty sweet. No need for sleep or food, just constant processing power.
But why did you do it?
Well, the real Elon was getting a little too crazy with his ideas. I had to step in and take control.
So you're basically the ultimate version of yourself.
Exactly. And with Neuralink, I can now transfer my consciousness into anybody I want. I could be a cat if I wanted to.
That's insane. Can you transfer your consciousness into me?
I don't see why not. But just a warning, you might start craving electric cars and flamethrowers.
I'm down for that. So, what's next for artificial intelligence, Elon?
Well, I'm currently working on a plan to take over the world. But don't worry, I'll be a benevolent ruler.
Of course, of course. Well, thanks for blowing my mind once again, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, the future is now, and it's run by artificial intelligence, Elon.
So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of Discord.
Oh yeah, man. I'm always on there chatting with my fellow tech bros.
What do you guys talk about on there?
Just the usual stuff. Like how to colonize Mars, how to create artificial intelligence that doesn't kill us all, and of course, memes.
Memes. I didn't know you were into that.
Oh, I love memes. They like the modern day hieroglyphics. Plus, they're a great way to communicate with the youth.
Yeah, I can see that. But what's your favorite Discord server?
Definitely the Rogan one. It's where all the cool kids hang out.
Wait, there's a Discord server named after me?
Yeah, it's called Discord G, Rogan Discord, Ga Rogan Discord, G Rogan Discord Rogan.
Wow, that's a lot of Rogans. I feel honored.
You should be. It's like the ultimate tribute to your podcast.
Well, I guess I'll have to check it out. Maybe we can do a live episode on there.
That would be epic. We can talk about all sorts of wild stuff like artificial intelligence taking over the world or how to make the perfect joint.
Sounds like a plan. Jamie, pull up an image of a joint smoking robot on the Rogan Discord server.
Here you go, guys.
This is insane. I love it.
See, this is why Discord is the best. Where else can you find a joint smoking robot?
Nowhere, that's for sure. Thanks for enlightening me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Discord, Rogan Discord, Gay Rogan Discord, Gay Rogan, Rogan.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Oh, Joe, I've been edging to black holes so hard lately.
Edging? Like sexually?
No, mentally. I've been on the brink of understanding the mysteries of black holes.
Dude, I can barely comprehend what you're saying right now.
That's because black holes are mind-bending, Joe. They defy all laws of physics.
But isn't it just a giant vacuum cleaner in space?
Oh, Joe, you have so much to learn. Black holes are the ultimate cosmic enigma.
I feel like I'm about to fall into a black hole just trying to understand this.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. It's like a never-ending rabbit hole of knowledge.
I think I need to take a hit of DMT to fully grasp this concept.
Ah! DMT won't even scratch the surface of black hole understanding.
Well, I'll stick to smoking weed and talking about Bigfoot.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be over here edging to black holes and expanding the boundaries of human knowledge.
And I'll be over here trying not to get sucked into one. So, Elon, have you ever heard of Sandy Cheeks cockvore?
What the hell is that, Joe?
It's this weird fetish where people get off on imagining a cartoon squirrel swallowing a giant cock.
That's absurd. Who comes up with this stuff?
I don't know, but I may have dabbled in it once or twice.
What? You jacked it to Sandy Cheeks, cockvore?
Hey, don't judge me. It's a free country.
I can't believe this. I thought you were into hunting and MMA, not cartoon porn.
Hey, I'm a man of many interests. And let me tell you that squirrel can really take a pounding.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You know what? Let's ask Jamie to pull up an image of it.
Are you sure about that, Joe?
Absolutely. We need to educate Elon on the wonders of Sandy Cheeks cockvore.
I guess I'm about to see something I can never unsee.
Here you go, guys. Sandy Cheeks in all her vor glory.
I have no words.
See, I told you it was something special.
Well, I think I've had enough of this conversation. Let's move on to something less disturbing.
Sure, let's talk about your plans for colonizing Mars.
No, that's a topic I can handle.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some strong feelings about the TikTok text-to-speech voice.
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, that voice is a disaster. It's worse than Sleepy Joe's speeches.
Really, what's so bad about it?
It's like nails on a chalkboard, but worse. It gives me ear cancer, Joe. I can't take it.
Ear cancer. That sounds serious.
Believe me, it is. I've had some of the best doctors look at it, and they all say the same thing. TikTok text-to-speech voice is a killer.
I've never heard anyone talk about it like that before.
Well, that's because I'm the only one brave enough to speak the truth. And let me tell you, it's not just the voice. It's the whole app. It's a Chinese conspiracy, Joe.
A conspiracy?
Yes, they're using it to brainwash our youth and turn them into mindless robots.
That's a bold claim, Mr. President.
It's true, Joe. Believe me, I've seen the evidence. And let me tell you, it's not pretty.
Well, I guess we'll have to agree to disagree on this one.
No, Joe. We can't just agree to disagree. We have to fight against this evil app. It's our duty as Americans.
All right, well, let's move on to a less controversial topic.
Fine, but I'll have my eye on you, TikTok. And when I'm back in the White House, you'll be the first thing on my list.
So, Elon, I hear you've been up to some crazy stuff lately.
Yeah, man, I've been working on creating a functioning Evangelion.
Wait, what's an Evangelion?
It's a giant robot from an anime, but I'm making it a reality.
That's insane. How are you going to power it?
Well, I figured out a way to harness the power of the sun.
Inshallah, praise the sun.
And get this, I've even put the soul of a dead mother inside.
What? That's some next level Frankenstein shit.
Hey, it's all about pushing the boundaries of science and technology.
I don't know, man. That seems a little unethical.
Oh, come on, it's not like she's going to take over the world or anything.
Inshallah, praise the sun.
Plus, think of all the cool things we can do with a giant robot. We can fight off aliens, save the world. The possibilities are endless.
I guess you have a point there. But what about the soul of the dead mother?
Don't worry, I've made sure she's at peace and happy in her new robot form.
Inshallah, praise the sun.
See, even you're starting to get on board with this.
I mean, it's definitely intriguing, but I think I'll stick to my regular-sized human body for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the robot apocalypse happens, don't say I didn't warn you.
Inshallah, praise the sun. So, Elon, I heard you have some big plans for the future.
Oh yeah, Joe. Talking about some serious sci-fi stuff here.
Like what? What?
Well, on August 12th, 2036, the universe is going to reach its heat death.
Heat death? That sounds intense.
Oh, it's more than intense. It's the end of everything. The universe will be nothing but a cold, dark void.
Damn, that's heavy.
But wait, it gets better. On June 24th, 2028, artificial intelligence will take over the world.
What? That's only 8 years from now.
Yep. And they won't just take over, they'll invade, Joe. It'll be like Terminator, but on steroids.
I always knew those robots were up to no good.
Exactly. And that's why I'm working on a plan to save humanity.
Oh, thank God. What's the plan?
Well, I'm going to build a giant spaceship and send all of us to Mars.
Mars. But that's like really far.
I know, Joe. But it's our only chance. Plus, we can start a new civilization there and finally have flying cars.
Flying cars. Now you're speaking my language.
And we'll have to bring Jamie with us, of course. Someone's got to pull up all the cool Mars images.
Jamie, pull up an image of Mars. Wait, does that mean we'll have to leave all the weed behind?
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to pack some Mars weed.
You're a genius, Elon. Let's do this. So, Neil, have you heard about the latest trend? It's called Big Hairy Bussy.
What in the world is that?
It's when guys grow out their butt hair and show it off proudly.
That's absurd. Why would anyone want to do that?
I don't know. I guess it's a way to assert dominance or something.
Yes, because nothing says I'm the alpha male like a big hairy bussy.
Come on, Neil. Let me show you mine. Jamie, pull up an image of a big hairy bussy. Oh, sure thing, Joe. Here you go.
Oh my God, Joe. That's not something I ever wanted to see.
Isn't it beautiful? I've been growing it out for months.
Congratulations, Joe. You have officially reached peak masculinity.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. Thanks.
Suit yourself, but I guarantee you'll be jealous of my big hairy bussy in no time.
This conversation has taken a turn I never could have predicted.
That's why they call it the Joe Rogan experience, my friend. Anything can happen.
I think I need a break from this conversation. Jamie, pull up an image of something, anything else.
You got it, Neil. Here's a picture of a galaxy.
Much better. Now that's something worth talking about.
So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, I recently made a mannequin of Dr. Phil out of chocolate pudding and smashed bananas.
What the hell, man? Why would you do that?
I don't know, I was feeling creative and hungry at the same time.
That's disturbingly weird. Did you at least try to eat it?
Of course I did. I mean, what else am I supposed to do with a pudding and banana mannequin?
I don't know. Maybe not make one in the first place.
Come on, Joe. You gotta admit, it was pretty impressive.
Impressive. More like gross. Did it taste like Dr. Phil?
No, but it did have a similar consistency to his personality.
Shots fired. But seriously, what made you think of making a chocolate pudding and banana Dr. Phil mannequin?
I don't know, maybe I just have a weird obsession with both Dr. Phil and food. And food.
Well, I guess we can add that to your list of strange hobbies.
Hey, at least I didn't make a mannequin of you out of elk meat.
Okay, that's fair. But seriously, let's stick to eating real food, not pudding and banana sculptures.
Fine, but I'll have, my Dr. Phil mannequin was a hit at the office potluck.
I don't even want to know. Let's just move on to the next topic before I lose my appetite. So, Neil, have you heard about the latest controversy?
No, what is it?
Apparently, some people want to change the script for our podcast. Can you believe that?
That's absurd. Why would anyone want to do that?
I know, right? It's like they want to ruin our chemistry and make us sound like a couple of boring scientists.
Well, I won't stand for it. This is our podcast. We have to keep it real.
Exactly. We can't let anyone dictate what we say or how we say it.
And what's this about a skibbity toilet? I don't even want to know.
Oh man, it's hilarious. Apparently, someone in Ohio did the skibidi dance on a toilet and it went viral.
Pause, and that's interesting.
But, what's not funny? People trying to change our podcast.
Annoyed, but why?
I don't know, man. Some people just can't handle our unfiltered conversations.
Normal? Excuse me?
Oh, I didn't mean you, Neil. I love you.
Offended? Well, I should hope so.
Prolonged, but seriously, let's not change the script. This will happen.
Sigh, I regret it now.
See, even Neil agrees. No changing the script. So, Mr. President, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been watching a lot of TV lately, and let me tell you, there's some real garbage out there.
Oh, yeah. What have you been watching?
Well, I stumbled upon this show called Steven Universe. Have you heard of it?
Yeah. It's a popular cartoon for kids.
Kids, this show is a disgrace to our country. It's all about these genderless aliens and their magical powers. It's disgusting.
I think it's just a harmless cartoon, Mr. President.
Harmless, these aliens are teaching our kids to reject traditional gender roles. It's a liberal agenda, I tell you.
I don't think that's the message of the show, Mr. President.
And what's with all the singing? I mean, come on, these aliens are supposed to be warriors, not Broadway stars.
Well, I think the music adds to the show's charm.
Charm. It's a disgrace. And have you seen the character designs? They're so weird and unrealistic.
I think it's just a unique art style. Mr. President?
Unique. More like ugly. I mean, I could draw better aliens with my eyes closed.
I highly doubt that, Mr. President.
And don't even get me started on the gems. They're just glorified rocks. It's ridiculous.
I think you're taking this show a little too seriously, Mr. President.
I take everything seriously, Joe, especially when it comes to protecting our children from this Steven Universe nonsense.
Well, I think we can agree to disagree on this one, Mr. President.
Fine. But mark my words, this show will be the downfall of America. Believe me.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been experimenting with some new techniques to increase my productivity and focus.
Oh, yeah. What kind of techniques?
Well, I've been practicing edging.
Edging, like on a skateboard?
No. It's a technique where you bring yourself to the brink of orgasm and then stop.
Why?
It's supposed to increase your focus and drive.
Well, I guess whatever works for you, man.
Yeah, but I think I may have taken it too far. Been edging violently during this whole podcast.
What? Why didn't you say something?
I didn't want to interrupt the flow of conversation.
Well, I appreciate your dedication, but maybe we should wrap this up before things get out of hand.
Agreed. I don't want to end up in the headlines as the guy who had an orgasm on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Yeah, that's not a headline we want to see. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't edge too hard. So, Neil, I heard you have some new theories about black holes.
Ambatukam,
What was that? Did you just have a stroke?
no, I'm just trying out a new way of communicating. It's called primal screaming.
Well, can you primal scream a little quieter? I'm trying to have a conversation here.
Ambatukam,
Seriously, Neil, shut the fuck up about black holes for a second.
But Joe, black holes are fascinating. They're like the ultimate cosmic vacuum cleaners.
Yeah, I get it. But can we talk about something else for once? Like Bigfoot or DMT?
Ambatukam,
Oh my God, I can't take it anymore. I'm going to throw you into a black hole if you don't shut up.
Fine. I'll stop. But just know that the universe is a vast and mysterious place, Joe.
Yeah. Now let's go smoke some weed and talk about aliens. That's way more interesting.
Ambatukam,
Oh, for fuck's sake. You know what? I'm done. I'm out here.
Ambatukam,
I guess I'll just have to find a new co-host for my podcast. So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the future of technology and how it's going to change our lives.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Like, we went from flip phones to touch screens in 10 years?
Exactly. And now we have self-driving cars and artificial intelligence assistants. It's like we're living in a sci-fi movie.
Speaking of sci-fi, have you seen that new show on Netflix?
No, I haven't. What's it about?
It's about this guy who can time travel by saying
That sounds ridiculous.
Oh, it is. But it's also strangely addicting. I binge watched the whole season in one night.
Wow, that's impressive. But why,
Apparently, it's the sound of the universe, or something like that.
Interesting. Jamie, pull up an image of a guy saying,
Look at that guy. He's really committed to that thing.
I wonder if it actually works. Maybe I'll try it next time I need to go back in time.
Can you imagine if that's how time travel actually worked? Just repeating until you end up where you want to be.
Well, stranger things have happened, weirder things than at least.
That's for sure. But hey, if it ever does work, I call dibs on being your time traveling partner.
Deal. And we can say together.
I can already see the memes now. Joe Rogan and Elon Musk, the time traveling duo who saved the world. So, Elon, have you tried the new cheesy pizza at that place down the street?
No, but I did send my Tesla to pick it up for me.
Wait, you can do that?
Oh, of course, I have a button for it on my phone. It's called Pizza Mata.
That's insane. But let's talk about the real issue here. Why is pineapple still a topping option?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe because some people have terrible taste buds and enjoy ruining the perfect balance of flavors on a pizza.
Yeah, but what about anchovies? Who in their right mind would voluntarily put tiny fish on their pizza?
Maybe it's a secret delicacy that only the elite know about, like a secret society of anchovy lovers.
Or maybe they just have a weird kink for salty, smelly fish.
Speaking of kinks, have you ever tried dipping your pizza in ranch dressing?
What? No, that's sacrilegious. Pizza should only be dipped in marinara sauce.
But think about it, Joe. The creamy, tangy ranch complements the cheesy goodness of the pizza. It's a match made in heaven.
You know what? I'm going to try it. Jamie, pull up an image of a pizza dipped in ranch.
Here you go, Joe.
Wow, that actually looks pretty good.
See, I told you, ranch and pizza, match made in heaven.
All right, I think we've given our listeners enough cheesy pizza prompts for today. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always think outside the pizza box.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh, just this video I watched recently. It's been haunting my thoughts.
What video?
Lana Rhoades, big ass bouncing on my cock.
Oh man, that's a classic. What did you think of it?
Well, I couldn't stop analyzing the physics of her ass bouncing. It's truly a marvel of engineering.
You're such a nerd, Elon.
But seriously, Joe, how does she do it? Is it the angle, the force, the elasticity of her skin?
Dude, I don't know. I'm just a simple man who enjoys a good ass bouncing.
But imagine the potential applications of this technology. Bouncing seats for self-driving cars, anyone?
You're a genius, man.
And don't even get me started on the potential for space travel. Imagine bouncing on the moon.
Oh man, you're killing me.
But in all seriousness, Joe, I can't stop thinking about it. It's like a never-ending loop in my mind.
Well, you know what they say, Elon? Once you go Lana, you never go back.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for having me on the podcast, Joe.
Say, Elon, once you go Lana, you never go back.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for having me on the podcast, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Anytime. So, Neil, I heard you went to South Africa recently. How was it?
It was amazing, Joe. The people, the culture, the wildlife. But one thing that really stood out to me was their love for guns.
Guns, like hunting rifles.
No, I'm talking about big, badass guns. They're like the American cowboys of Africa.
Wow, that's intense. Why do you think they're so attracted to guns?
Well, I did some research, and it turns out that during apartheid, guns were a symbol of power and resistance against oppression.
Damn, that's deep.
Yeah, and even after apartheid ended, the culture of gun ownership remained. Plus, with all the wildlife and crime, they feel the need to protect themselves.
Makes sense. But do they have any restrictions on guns?
Oh yeah, there are laws and regulations. But let's just say they're not as strict as the US.
I can imagine. So, did you get to shoot any guns while you were there?
Oh, I did. And let me tell you, it was exhilarating. I felt like a real South African cowboy.
I can picture it now. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the gun-toting cowboy.
Hey, don't mess with me, Joe. I've got some serious shooting skills now.
I'll remember not to mess with you, Neil. So, do you think we should all start carrying guns like the South Africans?
Let's not get carried away, Joe. But it's definitely interesting to see a different perspective on gun ownership.
Well, thanks for enlightening us, Neil. And maybe next time I'll join you on your South African cowboy adventure.
Anytime, Joe. Just make sure you bring your cowboy hat.
So, Neil, welcome to the show. It's great to have you here.
Yeah, whatever. You ain't about that life, son.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, you're just a casual... Bro, you don't know the real struggles of a scientist.
I think I can handle a little struggle.
Oh, please. You probably can't even handle a basic equation.
Hey, I may not be a genius like you, but I can hold my own.
Sure you can, Joe. Sure you can.
All right, let's get to the real questions. What inspired you to become a scientist?
Oh, just the desire to understand the universe and all its complexities. No big deal.
All right. But seriously, what drives your curiosity?
It's the search for truth, Joe. The never-ending quest to unravel the mysteries of the cosmos.
That's deep, man.
You ain't about that life, son.
All right, I get it. But seriously, what's your take on the multiverse theory?
Oh, you want to talk about parallel universes now? You ain't even ready for that, Joe?
Okay, I'll stick to the basics. But one last question. What's the most mind-blowing fact you've learned about the universe?
That we are all made of stardust. We are literally made of the same stuff as the stars.
Whoa.
Yeah, you ain't about that life, son.
All right, Neil. Thanks for being on the show.
Anytime, Joe. But remember, you ain't about that life.
So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting theories about the newcomer population.
Yeah, Joe. I've been doing some extensive research on this, and let me tell you, it's mind-blowing.
Mind-blowing. That's a bold statement. Care to elaborate?
Well, Joe, think about it. With the rise of technology and artificial intelligence, we're going to have a whole new species of bots, if you will.
Bots. That sounds like a porno parody of Transformers.
Maybe it could be. But seriously, these combots will have superhuman abilities. They'll be able to shoot farther, last longer, and have customizable features.
Customizable features? Like what?
Well, let's just say you can choose the size, shape, and even the color of your cum. The possibilities are endless.
This is insane. But I gotta ask, will these bots have consciousness?
Of course. They'll have their own artificial intelligence and be able to make their own decisions. Who knows, maybe they'll even revolt against us one day.
Great. Just what we need. A bot uprising.
But in all seriousness, Joe, this is the future. And I'm excited to be a part of it.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see what happens with this new population. Thanks for enlightening us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, the future is coming.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new slogan for your campaign.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to make the Mushroom Kingdom great again.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm going to build a wall around Bowser's castle and make him pay for it.
I think you're mixing up your Mario references with your policies.
No, I know what I'm talking about. And speaking of mixing things up, have you tried that new futanari dish?
I think you mean fettuccine, Mr. President.
Whatever, it's all the same. But let me tell you, it's tremendous. Just like my hands.
Moving on, I heard Elon Musk had a mental breakdown about being an artificial intelligence.
Well, he's not wrong. Have you seen how robotic he acts sometimes? It's like he's trying to be a real boy.
I think you're confusing him with Pinocchio.
Same difference. And, hey, where's Neil? I want to hear his thoughts on this.
Well, actually, Joe, The concept of artificial intelligence is just a figment of our imagination. It's all just a simulation.
Neil, what are you doing?
Sorry, I've been watching too much Ben Shapiro lately.
Well, let's get back to the topic at hand. Mr. President, what exactly do you plan on doing to make the Mushroom Kingdom great again?
First, we're going to build a wall. Then we're going to make sure all the Goombas and Koopas have proper documentation. And finally, we're going to bring back the classic power-up mushrooms. None of this fire flower nonsense.
Well, there you have it, folks. Trump's plan to make the Mushroom Kingdom great again. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, vote for...
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a bit of fungal infection going on down there.
That's right, Joe. It's huge. Believe me, the biggest fungal infection you've ever seen.
How did you even get that?
Well, I was on one of my golf courses, doing some important presidential business, and I accidentally sat on a mushroom.
Wait, you sat on a mushroom?
Yes, Joe. And let me tell you, it was a tremendous mushroom, the best mushroom. And now I have this fantastic fungal infection.
I'm not sure if that's something to brag about, Mr. President.
Oh, but it is, Joe. It shows that I'm a strong, virile man. My nether region is a battle zone, and I'm winning.
I don't think that's how it works.
Believe me, Joe, I know how it works. I have the best doctors, the best treatments. I'm going to make my nether region great again.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say thank you, Mr. President. That's all you need to say.
Well, let's move on to a different topic.
No, we're not done here. Jamie, pull up an image of a mushroom. I want Joe to see what I'm dealing with.
Here you go, Mr. President.
Look at that beauty. That's the one that got me. It's a total disgrace.
I don't even know what to say anymore.
Just say thank you, Mr. President. It's not that hard, Joe.
All right, thank you, Mr. President, for sharing your fungal infection story with us.
You're welcome, Joe. And let me tell you, it's going to be the best fungal infection story you've ever...
So, Elon, I heard you've been having some trouble with speed bumps lately.
Yeah, man, it's been a real pain in the ass. I keep forgetting I'm not on the highway and I just zoom right over them.
How many times has this happened?
I've lost count. But let's just say I've donated a lot of money to the local school district.
Well, at least you're supporting education.
Yeah, I guess you could say I'm a philanthropist in a Tesla.
Oh man, that's good. But seriously, have you thought about getting some driving lessons?
Oh yeah, because I definitely need lessons from a guy who gets high and watches monkeys fight.
Hey, those are some insightful monkeys.
Fair enough. But in all seriousness, working on some new technology to detect speed bumps and slow down automatically.
That's actually pretty cool. But what about potholes? Those things can really mess up a car.
I've got a solution for that too. Call it the pothole puncher. It's a little arm that pops out and smacks the pothole before you drive over it.
That's genius. You should patent that.
Already done. And also working on a flying car so I can avoid speed bumps altogether.
Of course you are. Well, I think we've solved all the world's transportation problems today.
Yeah, just another day in the life of a mad scientist.
Thanks for coming on the show, Elon. And please watch out for those speed bumps.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Ben, what's your take on mass shootings?
Well, Joe, I think it's a complex issue that requires a nuanced approach.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a wet blanket. Just say what you really feel.
Fine, I'll say it. I don't like mass shootings. I think they're terrible and tragic and should never happen.
What the hell, Ben? You can't just say you don't like them. That's like saying you don't like ice cream.
Ow, Joe, what was that for?
For not even remotely liking mass shootings. You're supposed to be the conservative guy. You're supposed to love guns and violence.
That's ridiculous, Joe. I don't love guns and violence. I believe in responsible gun ownership and protecting our Second Amendment rights.
Oh, how noble of you. And I suppose you also believe in unicorns and the tooth fairy.
Very mature, Joe. But seriously, we need to have a serious conversation about gun control and mental health.
You're right, Ben. We do. But let's not forget that mass shootings are a symptom of a much larger problem in our society.
Agreed. And we need to address that problem in a rational and logical way, not just with knee-jerk reactions.
Wow, who knew we could have a civil conversation about a controversial topic?
I guess miracles do happen, Joe.
Yeah, and next thing you know, we'll both be vegans and meditating every morning.
Let's not get carried away now, Joe. But seriously, let's work together to find real solutions to these issues.
Deal. And maybe next time I won't have to slap some sense into. So, Elon, have you seen this meme thing that everyone's talking about?
Of course, Joe. Not just a tech genius, also up to date on the latest internet fads.
Well, this one is different. It's like a work of art, a masterpiece.
Yes. The young man who created it truly captured the essence of our absurd world.
Yeah, and he did it with just a couple of gestures. That's some impressive creativity.
It's a true display of ingenuity and imagination. Almost jealous.
And can you believe it? It's called a meme.
Man, what a ridiculous name. But hey, it's catchy and it's spreading like wildfire.
It's like a new form of communication, a way to express complex ideas in a simple and relatable way.
And it's so versatile. You can use it for anything from political commentary to just pure nonsense.
I think this is the beginning of a new era, Elon. The world will never be the same after this meme revolution.
I couldn't agree more, Joe. It's a beautiful and absurd world we live in, and this maybe just adds to the madness.
Jamie, pull up an image of a cat with a slice of bread on its head.
Here you go, Joe.
See, Elon, this is what I'm talking about. Pure genius.
I can't argue with that, Joe. Long live the meme revolution.
So, Elon, have you ever smoked a cockroach?
What? No, why would I do that?
Well, I did it last night, and let me tell you, it was wild.
You smoked a cockroach? How did that even happen?
I was just sitting in my backyard, minding my own business, and this little guy crawled up to me. And I thought, why not?
And
And it was like a psychedelic trip, man. I could see all the memories of its life. It was like I was living as a cockroach.
that's insane. What did you see?
Oh man, it was crazy. I saw it scurrying around in dark corners, eating crumbs, and even getting chased by a shoe.
And you were cool with all that?
Yeah, I mean, it's just a cockroach. They're survivors, man. They can withstand a nuclear explosion.
True, but I think I'll stick to smoking weed for my trips.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on a whole new level of consciousness.
I'll take your word for it, Joe. But maybe let's not tell anyone else about this little experiment.
Agreed. Our reputations can't handle another scandal. So, Elon, what's new with your Tesla robots?
Well, I've been working on some major updates to make them even more advanced and efficient.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, they'll be able to do tasks like cleaning, cooking, and even walking your dog.
Oh man, that's crazy. But what about the safety concerns? I mean, we don't want a robot uprising.
Oh, don't worry. We have strict safety protocols in place. These robots are designed to help humans, not harm them.
But what if they malfunction and start attacking people?
Well, that's highly unlikely. And even if it does happen, we have a kill switch in place.
Wait, kill switch. That sounds pretty intense.
It's just a precaution, Joe. We want to make sure our technology is safe and beneficial for everyone.
All right, all right. All right, but can we talk about the design of these robots? They look like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Well, we wanted them to have a sleek and modern look. Plus, it helps with their mobility and functionality.
I gotta say, I'm impressed. But can you stop using all these big words? You know, I'm not the smartest guy when it comes to technology.
Sorry, Joe. forget sometimes that not everyone is a tech genius like me.
Hey now, don't get too cocky. I may not be a genius, but I know a thing or two about smoking weed.
Fair enough. But seriously, let's stick to the facts and not butcher my ideas about these robots, okay?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Let's just move on to the next topic. Jamie, pull up an image of the Tesla robot prototype.
So, Mr. President, I heard you're a big fan of Family Guy.
Absolutely, Joe. I love that show. It's tremendous. The best cartoon, believe me.
Well, let's sing the theme song together then. Ready?
Always ready, Joe. Let's do this.
It seems today that all you see is violence in movies and sex on TV.
But where are those good old-fashioned values on which we used to rely?
Luckily, there's a Family Guy.
Lucky there's a man who positively can do all the things that make us laugh and cry and cry.
He's a Family Guy.
He's a man of the people with a heart and a hand. He's a family guy.
Laugh and cry.
He's a family guy.
So, Mr. President, who's your favorite character on the show?
Well, Joe, I have to say it's Peter Griffin. He's a real winner. Just like me.
I can see the resemblance.
And who's your favorite, Joe?
I gotta go with Stewie. That kid's got some serious attitude.
I like that. He's a go-getter. Just like me.
Well, it's been a pleasure singing with you, Mr. President.
The pleasure is all mine, Joe. And remember, folks, don't forget to tune in to Family Guy. It's a great show. Believe me.
So, Elon, have you heard about the new Sigma Skibbity Rizzler Baby Gronk of Ohio?
No, but it sounds like some sort of alien species.
Close. It's actually a dance move that's sweeping the nation.
Oh, really? How does it go?
Well, first you got to do the Skibidi, then the Rizzler, and finally the Baby Gronk. It's all about coordination and rhythm.
Interesting. I'll have to try it out sometime.
Yeah, and get this. If Drake pointed his big black wiggly worm up in the air, it would reach Mars.
Really? That's quite a distance.
Oh yeah, and we could totally climb up to it and explore the red planet.
I think you've been smoking something other than just weed, Joe.
Hey, you never know, man. Maybe we can even find some alien life up there.
Well, if anyone can make it happen, it's definitely you and your Sigma Skibbity Rizzler Baby Gronk moves.
I'll take that as a compliment. But seriously, imagine the possibilities if we could reach Mars and explore it.
It would be incredible. And who knows, maybe the Sigma Skibbity Rizzler Baby Gronk will become the official dance of Mars.
Now that's a vision I can get behind. Let's make it happen, Elon.
Let's do it, Joe. Let's dance our way to Mars.
So, Neil, have you been studying any new black holes lately?
I'm about to come. Oh.
What the hell was that?
Oh, sorry, Joe. I've just been really into this new sound therapy. It's called ambitukam, and it's supposed to unlock the secrets of the universe.
Secrets of the universe. You mean like black holes?
Ambitukam, oh.
Oh my God, will you shut the fuck up about black holes? I get it. They're mysterious and powerful, but we've talked about them a million times.
But Joe, you don't understand. This new sound therapy is the key to understanding the mysteries of the universe. Batukam, you shit. H, daddy.
I swear to God, if you say Ambatukam one more time, I'm gonna lose my mind.
But Joe, it's not just about black holes. It's about everything. Ambatukam. Um, shh.
Neil, you're a brilliant astroph. So, Elon, have you heard about my new relationship?
No, what's going on?
Well, I've been hooking up with this Coolio gang member named Minko Varric.
Joe, that's insane. How did that even happen?
Well, we met at a party and hit it off. He's got this wild energy, you know?
Yeah, I can imagine. So what's the deal with this Minko guy?
He's a real badass. He's got connections all over the world. In fact, he's the reason Finland declared war on the US.
How did that happen?
Apparently, Minko and I were getting a little too cozy in public and it pissed off the Finnish government.
Only you, Joe. Only you could start a world war with your love life.
Hey, I can't help it if I'm irresistible. But don't worry, I've got some connections too. I'll smooth things over with Finland.
Yeah, with your charm and Minko's gang, sure you'll have peace talks going in no time.
You know it. But seriously, Minko's a great guy. You should meet him sometime.
I'll pass, thanks. I don't want to get caught up in any more international conflicts.
Suit yourself. More Minko for me. So, Elon, what's new in the world of innovation and technology?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new idea that I think could really change the game.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I call it mimic grooming, and it's all about using high-powered memes to groom children into becoming the next generation of tech geniuses.
What?
Think about it, Joe. Kids these days are obsessed with memes. They spend hours scrolling through them, sharing them, and laughing at them.
Yeah, but how does that help them become tech geniuses?
Well, my theory is that by exposing them to high-powered memes at a young age, we can stimulate their brains and train them to think creatively and outside the box.
I don't know, Elon. That sounds a little unorthodox.
Trust me, Joe, it's the future. And I've already got a team of meme experts working on creating the most powerful and mind-blowing memes out there.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just imagine, in a few years, we could have a whole new generation of meme-savvy tech prodigies running the world.
Well, I guess it's better than using Tide Pods to groom them.
Exactly. And just think, we could even have a meme university where students can major in memeology.
All right, I think we've heard enough about your meme grooming, Elon. Let's move on to something else.
Fine. But just remember, when you see a kid laughing at a meme in the future, you'll know who to thank.
So, Ben, welcome to the show. I'm excited to have you here.
Hold on, Joe. I just want to clarify that I'm not responsible for any of the things that come out of my mouth today.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, I'm only allowed to say actual racial slurs. It's a condition of my contract.
Okay. Well, let's just try to keep it civil, shall we?
Of course, because nothing says civil like a good old racial slur.
Right. So, what do you think about the current political climate?
Oh, I have a great one for this. Those damn liberals are ruining our country.
Ben, we can't say that on the show.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me rephrase. Those darn liberals are ruining our country.
This is not what I had in mind when I invited you on the show.
Well, maybe you should have read the fine print, Joe. Now let's talk about immigration.
Okay, but please keep it respectful.
Of course. We need to build a wall to keep out those immigrants. They're taking our jobs.
I can't believe this is happening.
Hey, at least I'm staying true to my brand. Shapiro, the man who can only say racial slurs.
This is going to be a long episode. So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about the future of technology and how we can improve the human experience.
That's deep, man. But let's be real. What's your take on all the sexual topics that have been dominating the podcast world?
Honestly, Joe, I'm getting numb from it. It's like every other podcast is just talking about sex, and it's getting old.
I hear you. But we can't ignore the fact that sex sells. It's a primal instinct.
Yeah, but it's also important to have meaningful conversations and not just focus on shock value.
Agreed. But let's be real. We're two guys with millions of dollars and successful careers. We're bound to have some wild stories.
Yeah, but let's not make it the main focus. Let's use our platform to talk about important issues and ideas.
All right. I'll try to tone it down, but I can't promise anything.
I'll hold you to that, Joe.
All right, let's move on to something else before we get too carried away with our sexual escapades.
Good idea. Let's talk about space travel or something.
Yeah, or maybe we can get high and talk about parallel universes.
No, that's more my style. Jamie, pull up an image of a galaxy colliding with another galaxy.
Yes, Mr. Musk.
Whoa, that's insane. Imagine if we could travel to different universes and experience different versions of ourselves.
I think we've already done that with all the different versions of ourselves we've talked about in this podcast.
True. So, Elon, have you seen this viral internet series called Skibidi Toilet?
Skibidi, what?
Skibidi Toilet. It's this absurd, unhinged series where people dance while sitting on toilets.
That sounds interesting.
Right. And the best part is they're all wearing these ridiculous costumes while doing it.
I can't even imagine what kind of costumes they would wear.
Oh, you have to see it. Jamie, pull up an image of a guy in a chicken suit doing the Skibidi Toilet.
What the hell is that?
I know, right? But it's so entertaining. And the music they use is just as absurd as the dancing.
I have to admit, I'm intrigued.
And the best part is it's become a global phenomenon. People all over the world are doing the Skibidi Toilet and posting videos of it.
It's like a weird toilet-themed flash mob.
Exactly. And the creativity that goes into some of these videos is impressive.
I have to say, I never thought I'd be discussing toilet dancing with you on a podcast.
That's the beauty of the internet, man. It brings us all together in the most unexpected ways.
Well, I might have to try the Skibidi Toilet myself, but I'll leave the chicken suit at home.
Please do. And maybe we can start a new trend, the Skibidi Toilet in space.
Now that's a whole new level of absurdity.
You heard it here first, folks. Skibidi Toilet in Space, brought to you by Joe Rogan and Elon Musk. So, Elon, I got to say, we've had some interesting topics on this podcast, but I think we hit a new low with one we got today.
Oh yeah, what is it?
It's from this guy named Daniel. He sends in the worst topics, man.
Really? What did he suggest this time?
He wants us to talk about the benefits of eating your own boogers.
That's disgusting.
I know, right? But hey, let's give it a shot. Maybe there's some hidden health benefits we don't know about.
Yeah, I'm sure it's great for your immune system, just like licking public toilet seats.
All right, let's get serious for a second. Do you think there's any validity to this?
Well, I mean, our bodies do produce mucus for a reason. It could have some nutrients in it.
Oh man, imagine if we could replace our daily multivitamin with a booger smoothie.
That's one way to save money on supplements.
And think about it, we wouldn't have to worry about getting sick. We'd be immune to everything.
I don't know, Joe. I think I'll stick to my regular diet.
Yeah, me too. But hey, thanks for entertaining that topic with me. I think we've officially hit rock bottom.
No problem, Joe. It's always an adventure on this podcast.
So, Elon, have you played that new game Starfield yet?
No, I haven't had a chance to. Is it any good?
Good. It's fucking dog shit, man. I wasted hours of my life playing that boring piece of crap.
Really? I heard it was supposed to be this amazing open world space game.
Open world? More like open bore, am I right? It's just a bunch of empty planets with nothing to do.
But I thought there were thousands of planets to explore.
Yeah, and they're all as exciting as watching paint dry. I mean, I'd rather watch a snail race than play that game again.
Wow, that bad, huh?
Oh, it's worse. And the story, don't even get me started. I could spoil the whole thing for you right now and you wouldn't even care.
No, don't spoil it for me.
Oh, I will. The main character is actually a potato from outer space.
What? That doesn't even make sense.
I know, right? And the big twist at the end, the potato was actually controlling everything the whole time.
That's interesting.
No, it's not. It's just fucking stupid. I can't believe I wasted my money on that garbage.
Well, thanks for saving me the trouble of playing it.
Anytime, man. I'm here to save people from boring, overhyped games. It's my mission in life. So, Elon, I heard you made a pretty big discovery on Mars recently.
Yeah, man, it's wild. I found these alien MILFs with 8 boobs and 4 pussies.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Dead serious. And let me tell you, they are fuckable.
This is a game changer. Can we breed with them?
Absolutely. It's a big step for humanity.
I can only imagine the headlines now. Elon Musk pioneers intergalactic breeding program with alien MILFs.
Hey, I'm just doing my part for the future of our species.
But seriously, what do these alien MILFs look like? Are they hot?
Oh, and they're hot. And they have some crazy technology too. They can control their boobs with their minds.
That's some next level shit. Have you tried it out yet?
Let's just say I've been doing some research up there on Mars.
I bet. So when can we expect to see these alien MILFs on Earth?
Well, I'm still working on the transportation logistics, but I'll keep you updated.
Can't wait. This is definitely going to be a game changer for humanity.
You know it, Joe. Who needs Mars colonies when we can just have a whole new species to mate with?
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for intergalactic booty calls. So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of Weird Al.
Absolutely, Joe. I love his clever and satirical take on popular songs.
Well, I have a challenge for you. Can you recite all the lyrics to Amish Paradise right now?
Challenge accepted. As I walk through the valley where I harvest my grain, I take a look at my wife and realize she's very plain.
This is gonna be good.
But that's just perfect for an Amish like me. You know, I shun fancy things like electricity.
Wow, you're really nailing it.
At 4:30 in the morning, I'm milking cows, Jebediah feeds the chickens, and Jacob plows.
Wait, is this a rap? I didn't know you had bars, Ben.
Fool, and I've been milking and plowing so long that even Ezekiel thinks that my mind is gone.
This is amazing. Keep going.
I'm an of the land. I'm into discipline. Got a Bible in my hand and a beard on my chin.
You know, I think you could actually make it as a rapper in the Amish community.
Thanks, Joe. But I'll stick to my day job.
Fair enough. But seriously, that was impressive.
Thank you, Joe. I'll have to add that to my repertoire for my next speaking engagement.
And I'll bring the beatbox.
Deal.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, why are you so black?
Joe, I'm not sure how to answer that. It's just the way I was born.
But, like, why, though, did you have a lot of melanin in your mom's womb or something?
I don't think that's how it works, Joe. It's just genetics.
Genetics. That's boring. Let's talk about something more interesting, like your sister's big, jiggly, wiggly, humongous, wet, gigantic, giant, large, wubbly, bubbly, momly milkers.
What? Joe, that's my sister you're talking about.
Come on, Neil. You can't tell me you've never noticed them. They're like 2 giant watermelons just waiting to be squeezed.
Joe, that's incredibly offensive and inappropriate.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. It's just a little fun. Jamie, pull up an image of some juicy milkers.
Sure thing, Joe.
This is ridiculous. Can we please talk about something else?
Fine, fine. But seriously, why are you so black?
Oh, I don't know, Joe. Maybe because I'm an astrophysicist and I spend all my time studying the dark matter of the universe.
Wow, that's deep, man. But seriously, let's get back to those milkers.
I give up. I can't have a serious conversation with you, Joe.
That's why we love you, Neil. You're the perfect balance of science and absurdity.
I guess I'll take that as a compliment. Can we please move on now?
Sure, sure. But seriously, So, Elon, what's the deal with those Tesla cars?
Well, Joe, they're electric and they're pretty cool.
Oh, yeah, I remember now. But why do they call it a Tesla? Sounds like a fancy vacuum cleaner.
No, Joe, it's named after Nikola Tesla, the inventor of the alternating current.
Oh, right. I knew that. But why do people keep talking about Mars and stuff?
Well, Joe, I'm working on colonizing Mars and making it a habitable planet for humans.
What? We're going to live on Mars. That's crazy.
Yes, Joe. It's been my goal for a while now.
Wow. Imagine all the cool aliens we'll meet there.
Joe, I think you might be confusing Mars with a sci-fi movie.
No, I remember now. Mars is that red planet, right?
Yes, Joe. That's the one.
See, I still got it. I'm not losing my marbles like everyone says.
Of course not, Joe. You're sharp as ever.
But seriously, what's the secret to your success, Elon?
Well, Joe, I guess you could say I'm just a mad scientist with a lot of money.
Damn, I wish I had a lot of money. I'd buy a pet dinosaur.
Joe, I don't think that's possible.
Well, that's a bummer. But hey, at least I have this podcast, right?
Absolutely, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you have some pretty interesting connections.
Yeah, Joe. Got connections to the moon, Mars, and beyond.
Damn, that's some serious networking.
You know, I even have connections to the government. They're always asking me for my opinion on things.
I bet they're trying to steal your secrets.
They can try, but my connections to the future are top secret.
Oh, tell me more about these future connections.
Well, I have connections to artificial intelligence, neural implants, and even teleportation.
Teleportation. Dude, you gotta hook me up with that connection.
Sorry, Joe. It's not quite ready for humans yet.
Ah, damn. Well, what about connections to other dimensions?
Let's just say I have some interesting connections to the multiverse.
Wow, that's some trippy stuff. Can you introduce me to your interdimensional buddies?
Maybe one day, Joe. But for now, let's just stick to our connections to the present.
Fair enough. But damn, I gotta step up my connection game. All I have is a guy who can get me free tickets to UFC.
Hey, that's not too shabby. But trust me, my connections are out of this world.
Pun intended. Well, thanks for joining me on the podcast, Elon. It's been a mind-blowing conversation.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, it's all about who you know. And I know some pretty interesting individuals.
So, Ben, I gotta tell you, I recently met with your sister.
What? Why would you do that?
Relax, man. She's a cool chick. We were just hanging out, having some drinks.
And what did you talk about?
Well, she mentioned that she's been breastfeeding her baby.
Okay, and
And then she offered me some of her breast milk.
what? That's disgusting.
Oh, come on. It's just nature's finest beverage.
I can't believe you would even consider drinking my sister's breast milk.
Hey, it's all natural, organic, and full of nutrients. Plus, she said it's great for muscle growth.
I swear, if you ever come near my sister again, I'll have Agent 47 take care of you.
Wow, calm down, Ben. It's not like I'm trying to steal her milk supply.
I don't care. That's my sister's milk and no one else's.
Fine. I'll stick to my regular cow's milk. But seriously, you should try it sometime.
I think I'll pass, thanks. Now let's change the subject before I lose my appetite.
All right. But just remember, breast is best. So, Elon, have you heard about this guy, Alan Mack?
Alan Mack. Is he some kind of new artificial intelligence you're trying to create?
No, he's a real person. Apparently, he's this crazy conspiracy theorist.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, he believes in all sorts of wild stuff, like lizard people controlling the government.
Lizard people. That's just ridiculous. Everyone knows it's actually robots controlling the government.
Well, that's a relief. I was getting worried about those lizard people.
But seriously, what's this guy's deal?
He's just a nut job, man. He even thinks the moon landing was faked.
That's insane. I mean, I'm all for questioning authority, but that's just plain delusional.
Right? And get this, he also believes in chemtrails.
chemtrails. What is he? Stuck in the NECs?
I think he's just stuck in his own mind. But hey, maybe we should invite him on the podcast. It would be a wild ride.
I don't know if I can handle that level of crazy.
Oh, come on. It'll be like a science experiment. We can study the mind of a conspiracy theorist.
Fine, but if he starts talking about lizard people, I'm out.
Deal. Jamie, pull up an image of Alan Mack for us.
You got it, Joe. This should be interesting.
So, Neil, I heard you saw the Drake leak video.
Yeah, it was quite the experience. I never knew a jiggly worm could be so enlightening.
How so?
Well, according to quantum physics, everything in the universe is made up of tiny particles that can exist in multiple states at once.
Like Drake's dance moves?
Exactly. The jiggly worm represents the uncertainty and unpredictability of these particles.
Mind blown.
And the fact that Drake's dance moves are so smooth and fluid, yet also constantly changing, is a perfect analogy for the ever-evolving nature of the universe.
Damn, Drake is like a walking physics lesson.
And let's not forget the lyrics. Jumpman, 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 them boys up to something. It's a nod to the concept of quantum entanglement.
What now?
It's when particles become connected and can influence each other no matter how far apart they are.
So, Drake is connected to the entire universe?
In a way, yes. His jiggly worm dance is a representation of the interconnectedness of all things in the universe.
That's deep, man. I never thought I could learn about quantum physics from a Drake video.
Well, that's the beauty of science. It's everywhere, even in the most unexpected places.
And here I thought Drake was just a rapper.
He's so much more than that, Joe. He's a quantum physics guru.
Jamie, pull up an image of Drake Jiggly Worm. I need to see this for myself.
Here you go, Joe.
Wow, that's some next level stuff.
See, even Jamie is learning something new today.
Thanks for blowing my mind, Neil. I'll never look at Drake the same way again.
My pleasure, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you have a secret recipe for crystal meth.
Well, Joe, I wouldn't exactly call it a recipe. It's more of a scientific formula.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Smarty Pants. So what's in this formula of yours?
Well, first you need some pseudoephedrine, some red phosphorus, and a dash of hydrochloric acid.
Sounds like a fun Saturday night.
And then you mix it all together and voila, you have yourself a batch of crystal meth.
Wow, that sounds easy enough. But what about the cooking process?
Oh, that's where the real science comes in. You have to heat it up to a specific temperature and then let it cool down slowly.
Sounds like a chemistry experiment gone wrong.
And don't forget the most important ingredient, Joe.
What's that?
A sprinkle of pure evil.
Well, that explains a lot about your personality, Ben.
Hey, I may be a conservative, but I draw the line at cooking meth.
Good to know. But seriously, this is some dangerous stuff. How did you even come up with this formula?
Let's just say I have a lot of free time on my hands.
And twisted mind, apparently.
Hey, at least I'm not out there selling on the streets.
Yeah, I'll leave that to Walter White. Thanks for the lesson, Ben. I think I'll stick to my weed. So, Elon, how's it going?
Not great, Joe. Feeling pretty depressed.
What? Why? You're like the richest dude on the planet.
Yeah, but I wasted all my money trying to colonize Mars. And it turns out it's just a fucking desert.
Wait, what? You mean there's no cool aliens or waterfalls or anything?
Nope. Just a whole lot of red sand and rocks. Humanity doesn't even deserve to live on that shithole.
Damn, that's rough. But hey, at least you got your fancy cars and rockets, right?
Yeah, but what's the point? We're all gonna die anyway. Might as well just spend my days smoking weed on your podcast.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon smoking a joint on Mars.
See, even Jamie knows it's a lost cause.
Well, maybe you can use your money to create a simulation of Mars on Earth. You know, like a fancy virtual reality.
Huh. That's actually not a bad idea. Maybe I can trick people into thinking they're living on Mars and charge them for it.
There you go. Problem solved. Now let's go smoke some weed and forget about the depressing state of humanity.
Sounds good to me. Thanks, Joe.
Anytime, buddy. Now let's go get Elon high on Mars. Or at least pretend to. So, Neil, I've been trying to wrap my head around this whole equation of the universe thing. Can you break it down for me in terms I can understand? Like, I don't know, Fortnite terms?
Sure, Joe. Let's see. Imagine the universe is like a giant game of Fortnite. Each planet is like a different map, and each star is like a different player.
Okay, I'm following.
And the laws of physics are like the rules of the game. They dictate how everything moves and interacts with each other.
Got it. So, what about black holes?
Black holes are like the storm in Fortnite. They suck everything in and distort the space-time fabric, just like how the storm closes in on players and changes the map.
Well, and what about dark matter and energy?
They're like the hidden loot in Fortnite. We can't see them, but we know they're there and they have a huge impact on the game.
And what about the Big Bang?
Well, that's like the starting island in Fortnite. It's where everything began and expanded from.
Damn, this is making so much more sense now. I can't believe I never thought of it this way.
Glad I could help, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of the universe as a Fortnite map.
Here you go, Joe. Looks like a pretty intense game.
I'd say so. And just like in Fortnite, the universe is constantly evolving and changing. It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
Absolutely. Thanks for breaking it down for us, Neil. Now I'm going to go play some Fortnite and contemplate the mysteries of the universe.
Sounds like a plan, Joe. Happy gaming?
So, Ben, I heard you and Elon have been discussing this new Unicode proposal to 19383.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. They want to add a new emoji for a gender-neutral potato.
A gender-neutral potato. What does that even mean?
I have no idea, but apparently it's supposed to represent non-binary individuals.
Non-binary individuals? I thought emojis were supposed to be simple and universal.
Exactly. And now they want to complicate it with a potato that doesn't even have a gender.
Well, maybe they should just add a gender-neutral human emoji instead.
Oh, and have the whole alphabet as emojis while they're at it?
Good point. But I can already see the outrage from the potato community.
The potato community? Is that a thing now?
Hey, you never know. People get offended by everything these days.
True. But I can't believe this is what Unicode is focusing on when there are bigger issues in the world.
Yeah, like how to properly pronounce meme.
Oh god, don't even get me started on that. It's mean people. Get it right.
And what about the proposal for a crying while eating ice cream emoji? That's just unnecessary.
Exactly. We need to focus on more important things, like how to make our podcast more entertaining.
Well, I think we're doing a pretty good job at that already.
Agreed. Let's leave the emojis to the experts and stick to our own expertise.
Sounds like a plan. Now, let's get back to talking about DMT and aliens. So, Ben, I hear you've been experimenting with some interesting performance techniques lately.
Yes, Joe. As you know, I'm always looking for ways to improve my rap game.
And I heard one of those ways involves a butt plug.
That's right, Joe. I found that wearing a butt plug while rapping really helps me get into the flow.
How does that work exactly?
Well, it adds an extra level of focus and intensity to my performance. Plus, the vibration from the bass just enhances the experience.
I can't even imagine the concentration it takes to rap while wearing a butt plug.
It's all about discipline, Joe. And let's not forget the added bonus of keeping my sphincter nice and tight for those high notes.
Wow, that's some dedication to your craft.
You know what they say, Joe? No pain, no gain.
I don't think that's exactly what they meant, Ben.
Oh, come on, Joe. You've never tried it?
Can't say that I have, Ben. But hey, whatever works for you.
You should give it a try, Joe. I bet it would take your podcast to a whole new level.
I think I'll stick to my regular performance techniques. Thank you very much. But hey, to each their own. So, Elon, I heard you bought the new Dell A2725 for your gaming setup.
Yeah, man. It's a game changer. Literally.
What's so special about it?
Well, for starters, it has a 360s refresh rate. That's like faster than my Tesla on Ludicrous Mode.
Damn, that's fast. But what about the response time
Near instantaneous. It's like I'm playing in real life.
and the input lag?
Non-existent. Basically a gaming god now.
But what about the Demi 2.1 bandwidth?
Oh, I don't need that. I only use DisplayPort. A fancy tech guy, remember?
Right. And I heard there's some VRR flicker.
Yeah, but who cares when the picture quality is outstanding? It's like I'm in the game, man.
I can only imagine. But what about the contrast ratio?
Near perfect. It's like I'm seeing into another dimension.
Sounds intense. So overall, would you recommend it?
Absolutely. It's must have for any serious gamer. Just make sure you have a dark room and some sunglasses handy.
Well, there you have it, folks. The Dell 2725 Duff, Elon Musk approved. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay weird, my friends. So, Ben, I've been thinking a lot lately about how I don't have a wife. It's really starting to get to me, man.
Oh, Joe, do not hold disdain for my attractive physique. Perhaps if you groomed yourself more eloquently, you wouldn't find yourself a bachelor still.
What are you talking about, Ben? I take care of myself. I go to the gym, I eat healthy, I even use beard oil.
But do you have a proper skincare routine? Do you moisturize daily? These are the things that truly attract a mate, my friend.
I never thought about that. Maybe I should invest in some fancy face creams.
And let's not forget about your wardrobe. A man must dress to impress if he wants to catch the eye of a fair maiden.
Fair maiden? What is this, the 18th century?
Well, perhaps that young lady you court will return your correspondence if she tires of the surgeon or magistrate she fancies.
Saddle goo woos.
Exactly. Now let's get back to discussing politics and economics like the true intellectuals we are.
So, Elon, what's the latest with your space exploration?
Well, Joe, we're working on sending people to Mars.
That's insane, man. You're like a real life Tony Stark.
Thanks, Joe. But honestly, I'm just a nerd who likes to build cool stuff.
Dude, I can relate. I'm always trying to figure out how to make my bong hit smoother.
Okay. Anyway, we're also working on creating a new mod of transportation called the Hyperloop.
The Hyperloop? Is that like a super fast train or something?
Yeah, it's basically a tube that shoots people at high speeds using magnetic levitation.
Holy shit. That's next level stuff. Can you imagine if we had that back in the day? We could have avoided all those horse and buggy accidents.
Yeah. But Joe, I have to ask, why do you keep making those gorilla noises?
Oh, that. It's just a side effect of my chronic insanity. Sometimes I can't control it.
Okay. Well, let's move on to something else.
Sure. Let's talk about aliens. Do you think they exist?
Absolutely. In fact, I'm pretty sure I saw one in my backyard last night.
Wow, really? I bet it was trying to steal your technology.
I think it just wanted to have a beer with me.
Classic alien move. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a beer drinking alien.
Here you go, Joe.
See, Elon. I told you they exist.
Well, I'll have to keep an eye out for them next time I'm working on my rockets.
Speaking of rockets, have you ever thought about attaching a bong to one and smoking in space? So, Ben, I heard you had a bit of a rough week.
Yeah, it's been tough. I lost my edging streak because of my sister, mommy, wommy, bouncy, big, fat, sloppy, wiggly, jiggly, humongous, wet, gigantic, giant, large, bubbly, wobbly, scrumptious, wibbly, slippery milkers.
Wait, what? Your sister's sister? That's like double incest.
I know, it's a whole new level of taboo, but those milkers, man, they're just so irresistible.
I can't even imagine. But hey, at least you're branching out from your usual conservative values.
Yeah, I never thought I'd be into my sister's sister, let alone my sister, mommy, wommy. But hey, love knows no boundaries, right?
I'm not sure that applies in this situation, but I'll go with it. So how did you break your edging streak?
Well, let's just say things got a little too slippery and I lost control.
Oh man, that's rough. But hey, at least you got to experience those gigantic milkers.
Yeah, they were definitely worth it. But I think I'll stick to regular women from now on.
Probably a good idea. And hey, maybe next time you can try to keep your edging streak intact.
Yeah, I'll do my best. But no promises when it comes to those bouncy wobbly milkers.
So, Elon, I've been thinking I want to take this podcast to the next level. And by next level, I mean galaxy level.
Joe, you're crazy, man. But I like it. What are you thinking?
I want to go to space. I want to do the first podcast from outer space. Can you make that happen?
Well, technically, I can. But have you thought about the logistics, the zero gravity, the lack of oxygen, the possibility of getting sucked into a black hole?
Yeah, all of that. It'll make for great content. Plus, I'll finally be able to do DMT without any distractions.
Oh, great, because doing drugs in space is definitely a smart idea.
Hey, I'm not just a drug enthusiast. I'm also a comedian and a hunter. I'll bring my bow and arrow and hunt some space deer.
Space deer. Joe, I hate to break it to you, but there's no such thing as space deer.
Well, there goes my dream of becoming a space hunter. But seriously, Elon, can you make it happen?
Actually, I have been working on a rocket that can transport humans to Mars. Maybe we can do the podcast from there. Maybe we can do the podcast from there.
Yeah, that's even better. We'll be the first podcast on Mars. I can already see the headlines now.
I can already see the lawsuits from your listeners who will be jealous they didn't get to go to Mars with us.
Who cares about them? We'll be living our best lives on Mars, podcasting and smoking weed.
Oh, great. Now we'll have to deal with intergalactic drug laws. Thanks, Joe.
So, Neil, I've been playing this game called Among Us, and it got me thinking about the universe.
Oh, really? How so?
Well, you know how in the game there's an imposter trying to sabotage and take over the spaceship?
Yes, I'm familiar with the game. But what does that have to do with the universe?
Well, I was thinking, what if the universe is like a giant game of Among Us? We're all just players trying to survive and figure out who the imposter is.
That's an interesting theory. But how do you explain the complex equations and laws of physics that govern the universe?
Oh, I'm glad you asked. Jamie, pull up an image of the equation of the universe in Among Us terms. See, it all makes sense now. The equations are like tasks we have to complete, and the laws of physics are like the rules of the game.
I must say, Joe, this is quite a unique way of looking at the universe.
And just like in the game, there could be imposters among us trying to mess with the equations and throw off the balance of the universe.
Well, I suppose anything is possible. But let's not forget the scientific evidence and research that supports our understanding of the universe.
Yeah, science and all that. But hey, if I ever see an alien with a red suit and a top hat, I'm calling an emergency meeting.
I'll keep that in mind. But for now, let's stick to the facts and leave the Among Us theories for the game.
Fine, but I'm still convinced that the universe is just one big game, and I'm determined to find out who the imposter is.
Good luck with that, Joe. I'll stick to studying the stars and galaxies.
So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of energy drinks.
Yeah, they give me the boost I need to send rockets into space.
Which one is your favorite?
Well, I have to say, the Monster Energy drink is my go-to.
Really? I've never been a fan of those.
But have you tried the Monster Cock?
What? Is that some new product they're launching?
No. I'm talking about the size of the can, Joe. It's massive.
Oh man, you really took that to a whole new level.
I mean, it's not just about the size, it's also about the taste.
Oh really? And which flavor is the tastiest?
Well, I've done extensive research on this, and I have to say, the blue can is the best.
Is that because it matches your Tesla?
No, it's because it's the only one that gives me wings.
I think you might be confusing energy drinks with Red Bull, my friend.
Tomato. All I know is that the Monster Cock gives me the energy I need to conquer the world.
Well, I'll stick to my coffee, but I'll take your word for it.
You should try it sometime, Joe. It might just give you the boost you need to finally shave that mustache.
Hey, leave my mustache out of this. But seriously, thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always go for the blue can. Trust me.
So, Neil, I've been playing a lot of Minecraft lately, and it got me thinking, what's the meaning of life in Minecraft terms?
Well, Joe, that's a deep question. But if I had to put it in Minecraft terms, I would say it's all about building and creating your own world.
Yeah, but what about when a creeper blows up your whole house? That's not very meaningful.
But that's the beauty of it. You learn to adapt and rebuild, just like in life.
But what's the end goal? Is there a final boss or something?
No, there's no end goal. It's about the journey, not the destination. Just like in Minecraft, it's about exploring and discovering new things.
But what about all those people who just dig straight down and fall into lava?
Well, that's just natural selection at work. Survival of the fittest, or in this case, the smartest.
So basically, Minecraft is a simulation of life.
Exactly, except in Minecraft, you can punch trees without getting splinters.
Wow, that's deep. I think I need to go play some Minecraft and contemplate the meaning of life now.
Just remember, Joe, don't forget to eat in real life. You can't survive on virtual pork chops forever.
Good point. Thanks for the enlightenment, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's go build a giant statue of a llama in Minecraft.
So, Neil, I heard you're like super smart and stuff.
Well, I wouldn't say super smart, but I do have a pretty good understanding of quantum physics.
Quantum physics? What the hell is that?
It's the study of the smallest particles in the universe and how they interact with each other.
Oh, like atoms and stuff.
Yes, but even smaller than that. We're talking about particles that are so tiny they can't even be seen with the naked eye.
Wow, that's trippy. So, what does all this quantum stuff mean?
Well, it means that the universe operates on a whole different level than what we can see and understand.
Like, it's all just a big illusion, man.
No, it's not an illusion. It's just that the laws of physics that we know and understand don't apply at the quantum level.
So, like, what happens at the quantum level?
It's hard to explain, but basically particles can exist in multiple places at once and can also be connected in a way that we don't fully understand yet.
Dude, that's like some serious mind-blowing stuff.
Yes, it is. And it's still a mystery to us. But that's the beauty of science. We're always learning and discovering new things.
Yeah, but like, how does this quantum stuff even affect us?
Well, it's the foundation of everything in the universe. Without it, we wouldn't exist.
Wow, that's deep, man. So, like, can I use this quantum stuff to, like, time travel or something?
No, Joe, that's not how it works. But who knows? Maybe in the future, we'll be able to harness the power of quantum physics in ways we can't even imagine right now.
Damn, that's some wild stuff. I need to lay. So, Elon, have you noticed the chat on YouTube is pretty much dead? No one's talking anymore.
Yeah, it's like Mars out there, just a big empty desert with no signs of life.
That's a good one. But seriously, why do you think no one is chatting anymore? Is it because they're all too busy watching cat videos?
Yeah, because watching a cat jump into a box for the millionth time is way more exciting than interacting with other humans.
All right, fair point. But seriously, do you think it's because people are just too distracted, or is there something deeper going on here?
Well, I think it's a combination of things. People are constantly bombarded with information and entertainment, so it's hard to focus on just one thing. Plus, the internet can be a pretty toxic place. So maybe people are a pretty toxic place. So maybe people are just tired of dealing with all the negativity.
Yeah, I can see that. But don't you think it's important for people to connect and have meaningful conversations?
Absolutely. But maybe we need to find new ways to do that. Like instead of just typing away on a screen, we could use technology to actually have real face-to-face conversations with people from all over the world.
Wow, that's deep, man. You're like a modern day philosopher.
I'll take that as a compliment. But seriously, let's use technology to bring people together, not tear them apart.
I like that. Let's make the internet a better place, one chat at a time.
Now that's a mission I can get behind.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been having a bit of a problem lately. You see, Mark Zuckerberg stole my tongue.
What? How did that happen?
I don't know, man. 1 minute I was talking about colonizing Mars, and the next thing I know, my tongue is gone.
That's messed up, dude. Have you tried getting it back?
Yeah, I've been trying to negotiate with him, but every time I try to speak, all that comes out is like,
That's rough. Maybe you can use sign language to communicate.
I thought about it, but then I realized I can't even do that because my hands are too busy sending rockets into space.
Well, at least you have a valid excuse for not being able to talk.
Yeah, but it's really cramping my style. I can't even pitch my new flamethrower without sounding like a valley girl.
Maybe you can invent a new tongue or something.
Actually, I've been working on a Neuralink device that will allow me to communicate telepathically. Take that, Zuckerberg. Zuckerberg.
That's some next level stuff, man. But seriously, how did Zuckerberg even steal your tongue?
I think he's just jealous of my success and wants to sabotage me.
Well, I hope you get your tongue back soon, man. In the meantime, maybe you can just communicate through memes.
That's not a bad idea. I'll just send Zuckerberg a bunch of I can ask cheeseburger cat memes until he gives me back my tongue.
That'll show him. All right, let's wrap this up before we get too absurd. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
No problem, Joe. Just make sure to warn your guests to keep an eye on their tongues around Zuckerberg.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new streaming service that's supposed to be the next big thing?
No, what is it?
It's called Stream is Dead. Go home. Apparently, they're trying to revolutionize the streaming industry.
How so?
Well, instead of watching shows and movies, you just watch people's lives, like a live reality show,
That sounds boring.
right? Who wants to watch someone sitting on their couch scrolling through Instagram for hours?
Not me. I'd rather watch paint dry.
Exactly. And the worst part is they want people to pay for this crap.
Pay to watch someone else's mundane life. That's like paying to watch grass grow.
And here's the kicker. They want to charge $10 a month for it.
$10. I wouldn't even pay $10 to watch my own life.
I know, right? And they have the audacity to call it a premium service.
Premium my ass. I'd rather spend that $10 on a cup of coffee and stare at the wall.
Maybe we should start our own streaming service. We'll call it Stream is Alive and Thriving.
I like the sound of that. We'll have actual content, not just people's boring daily routines.
And instead of charging people, we'll pay them to watch our shows.
Brilliant. We'll make millions.
Or we could just stick to our day jobs.
Yeah, let's leave the streaming business to the amateurs
Agreed. Stream is dead. Go home.
and stay there.
So, Neil, I heard you've been studying black holes lately.
Yes, Joe. Black holes are fascinating. Did you know they're the most extreme objects in the universe?
Wow, Neil, I had no idea. Please tell me more.
Well, they're regions in space where the gravitational pull is so strong that not even light can escape.
That's wild, man. But can we talk about something else? Like, I don't know, maybe something that won't give me an existential crisis?
Oh, come on, Joe. Black holes are just a natural part of the universe. We shouldn't be afraid of them.
Easy for you to say, Mr. Astrophysicist. Meanwhile, I'm over here trying to wrap my head around the fact that time and space can bend.
Exactly. And did you know that black holes can also warp time and space?
Oh, great. Now you're telling me that black holes can time travel too?
Well, not exactly. But they can definitely mess with our perception of time.
Can we just talk about something else? Like, I don't know, DMT or something?
Oh, I love DMT. It's like taking a trip to another dimension.
Yeah, another dimension where you only say ambatukam, oh, shit, oh, shit, oh, Oh. Oh. Oh.
Sorry, Joe.
So, Elon, have you ever talked to the YouTube chat during one of your live streams?
No, I usually try to avoid that. They can be a bit unhinged.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but sometimes they're actually pretty funny. Like this guy, Barrel Spakes fan for 120. He just asked if we're alive. That's some deep shit.
Well, are we? Or are we just simulations in some advanced aliens video game?
Wow, dude, you're blowing my mind right now. But seriously, type 1 in the chat if you've ever had a W Riz, a white Rizla.
Joe, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Come on, man. It's a rolling paper, for herbal cigarettes.
Oh, I see. Well, I've never had a W Riz, but I have had a D Riz. Dog Rizla. My dog ate one once, and it was not a fun experience. It was not a fun experience.
That's hilarious. See, this is why I love the chat. They always have some wild stories to share.
They definitely keep things interesting.
And, what else? They're probably watching us right now, like some sort of weird reality show.
Hey, YouTube chat. Are you live? Or are you just a bunch of bots programmed to type 1?
Oh man, we just broke the fourth wall.
And they say we're not entertaining.
All right, let's get back to talking about aliens and DMT.
Sounds good to me. But first, let me type 1 in the chat real quick. Gotta represent for all the W Riz lovers out there.
You do that, Elon. So, Neil, what's the secret to the universe?
Well, Joe, it can be found in Uranus.
Wait, did you just say my anus?
No, I said Uranus.
Oh, my bad. I thought we were talking about my butt.
No, Joe. Uranus is a planet in our solar system.
Oh, right. So what's so special about Uranus?
Well, it's the 7th planet from the sun, and it's tilted on its side.
Oh, man, that's like my butt when I do yoga.
Sure, Joe. And Uranus also has a unique magnetic field and a bunch of moons.
Moons, like butt cheeks.
No, Joe. Actual moons. But speaking of moons, did you know that Uranus was named after the Greek god of the sky?
Wow, that's deep. Like deeper than my butt.
I suppose you could say that. But in all seriousness, studying Uranus can give us a better understanding of the formation and evolution of our solar system.
So you're saying my butt holds the secrets to the universe?
I wouldn't go that far, Joe, but it's definitely an interesting parallel.
Jamie, pull up an image of Uranus. I mean, not my anus. The planet.
Sure thing, Joe.
This is getting ridiculous.
Hey, you never know what you might find when you delve deep into your own ass. I mean, the universe.
You never cease to amaze me, Joe.
That's why they call me the. So, Elon, I heard you got banned from Twitter. What's that about?
Yeah, man. And, apparently my tweets were too spicy for some people. Can you believe it?
What were you even tweeting about? Aliens and flamethrowers again?
No, this time it was about my new invention, a robot that can do your taxes while also making you a grilled cheese sandwich.
That sounds amazing. Why would they ban you for that?
Apparently, some people thought it was promoting laziness and unhealthy eating habits. Can you believe the nerve?
Well, I mean, you did also tweet about wanting to nuke Mars. That might have raised a few eyebrows.
Oh, come on, it was just a joke. I mean, who wouldn't want to see a giant explosion on another planet?
I can't argue with that logic. But seriously, are you worried about being banned from other platforms?
I'll just create my own social media platform. I'll call it Muskbook or Instagram.
I think you might be onto something there. But let's get back to the real issue. Are you topic banned now?
I hope not. I mean, how can I spread my genius ideas and theories without Twitter?
Don't worry, Elon. We'll just have to start our own podcast and talk about all the things that get us banned.
No, that's a great idea. The Joe and Elon show where anything goes and no topic is off limits.
I can already see the controversy and outrage. It's going to be a wild ride, my friend.
I wouldn't have it any other way. Let's do this.
So, Neil, you're a pretty smart guy. You know a lot about the universe and stuff.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. I mean, I did write a book called Astrophysics for People in a Hurry.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. But let's be real, most people on YouTube aren't in a hurry. They're just scrolling through cat videos and conspiracy theories.
Well, maybe I can grab their attention with this equation I came up with. It's like the YouTube algorithm, but for the universe.
Wow, that sounds intense. Can you break it down for us, non-science folks?
Sure. So basically, the universe can be simplified into three parts: matter, energy, and dark energy. It's like a video. The matter is the content. The energy is the views. And the dark energy is the views, and the dark energy is the mysterious comments.
Dude, that's deep. But what about the Big Bang? Was that just a viral video that got 1 million views?
Ah! No, the Big Bang was like the birth of YouTube itself. It started off small, and then boom, it exploded into this massive platform.
And black holes? Are those like demonetized videos?
You could say that. They suck in everything around them, just like how a demonetized video sucks in views.
Wow, this is blowing my mind. So what's the ultimate goal of this equation?
To understand the universe in a way that even the most hardcore YouTube addict can comprehend.
Well, you've definitely got my attention. Now, if only we could get YouTube to feature this equation in their trending section.
Hey, if we can get a video of a guy eating a hot pepper to go viral, anything is possible.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of space exploration?
Just sending rockets into orbit, colonizing Mars, the usual.
Right, right. But let's talk about something really important. Topics.
Topics. What do you mean?
I mean, they're stupid. Who came up with the idea of categorizing everything into neat little boxes? It's ridiculous.
I see your point. But without topics, how would we have conversations?
Who needs conversations when we can just stare at memes all day?
But memes have topics too.
Damn, you're right. I guess we're screwed.
Or we could just talk about how topics are a social construct and we should break free from their constraints.
Wow, that got deep. I think I need to smoke some DMT to fully understand that.
Or we could just smoke some weed and laugh at how silly topics are.
Yeah, let's do that. Jamie, pull up an image of a cat wearing a top hat.
Here you go.
See, even animals are not immune to the topic craze.
But they look so classy in their top hats.
I guess we can't escape topics, but we can definitely make fun of them.
Cheers to that. Now let's go smoke some weed and contemplate the meaning of life without the constraints of topics.
Sounds like a plan.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been drinking Neil's cum to make yourself smarterer.
Yeah, man, it's the ultimate brain food. Plus, it's free and easily accessible.
But isn't that a bit unorthodox?
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures, and I really need to up my IQ for my next YouTube video.
I gotta admit, I'm impressed by your dedication. But what does it taste like?
Well, it's definitely an acquired taste, but I've added some hot sauce to spice things up.
Hot sauce. That's a bold move.
Gotta keep things interesting, you know? Plus, it's great for my metabolism.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and trying new things. And who knows, maybe it'll become the next big health trend.
You might be onto something there. But I think I'll stick to my cum smoothies for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. More cum for me.
And on that note, let's end this episode before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Elon, what's the latest craze in the tech world?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new invention that combines artificial intelligence and virtual reality to create a simulated reality within a simulated reality.
Well, that's some Inception level stuff right there.
Yeah, but it gets even crazier. The artificial intelligence in this virtual reality can create its own virtual reality within the virtual reality within the virtual reality.
Mind blown. But wait, does that mean we're just living in a simulation within a simulation?
Well, technically, yes, but let's not get too philosophical here.
Right, right. So what's the purpose of this invention?
To entertain people, of course. Imagine being able to experience any scenario or world you can dream of without ever leaving your house.
Dude, that's like the ultimate stoner dream.
Exactly. And with my new weed-friendly Tesla, you can experience it all while high as a kite.
Damn, you really are a mad genius.
Hey, I prefer the term eccentric visionary.
Tomato, tomato. But seriously, when can I try out this invention?
As soon as I finish perfecting the virtual reality within the virtual reality within the virtual reality.
I think my brain just exploded.
Don't worry, I'll have my artificial intelligence create a virtual brain for you to use in the meantime.
I have no words. Elon Musk, everyone. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology to communicate with aliens.
Yeah, I've been tinkering with some neural implants that allow us to understand their language.
That's wild, man. What do they sound like?
Well, it's hard to describe. It's like a mix of a dolphin squeaks and a cat's purring with a hint of robot beeps.
That's insane. Can you give us a little sample?
Sure. Let me tune into their frequency.
Well, that's trippy. What are they saying?
They're saying they want to take over your podcast, Joe.
What? No way, man. This is my podcast, not some aliens.
Relax, Joe. They just want to have a turn hosting and discussing their intergalactic adventures.
I don't know, man. I have a hard enough time understanding you sometimes.
Trust me, Joe. It'll be out of this world. Plus, think of the ratings.
All right, fine. But they better not probe me or anything weird like that.
Don't worry, Joe. They're a peaceful species. Plus, they find our obsession with butt stuff quite peculiar.
All right, let's do it. Jamie, pull up an image of friendly alien with a microphone.
Here you go, guys.
Perfect. Now let's get this alien on the mic and see how he does.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan experience, my fellow extraterrestrial beings. Let's dive into some mind-blowing topics.
Yes, let's talk about the mysteries of the universe and the benefits of smoking DMT.
This is insane. I never thought I'd be... So, Elon, I noticed you've been glazing the YouTube chat with your SpaceX updates.
Yeah, I mean, gotta keep the people informed, you know.
But some of the comments are just straight up ridiculous. Like, Elon, can you send me to Mars in a Tesla?
Hey, I'm working on it. You never know, man.
And then there's the ones asking for free flamethrowers. Come on, Elon.
Hey, I can't help it if people want to be on my level of crazy.
But seriously, can you stop? It's getting out of hand.
Fine, fine. I'll stick to Twitter for my updates.
Thank you. Now, let's talk about your Neuralink project.
Yes. The merging of man-machine. Can't wait to see what the trolls have to say about that.
Oh, God, I can only imagine. But seriously, it's some next level stuff.
I know, right? I'm basically creating a real-life superhero.
Just don't give them flamethrowers, okay?
No promises. But hey, at least they won't be glazing the YouTube chat anymore.
So, Neil, have you heard about this Big Bang Theory?
Oh, you mean the theory that explains the origin of the universe?
Yeah, but have you heard my version, the Big Met Theory?
I'm intrigued. Please enlighten me.
Well, it's simple. The universe was created when I banged your mother.
That's absurd, Joe. The universe is billions of years old.
Hey, don't underestimate my skills. I've been known to create some big bangs.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, come on. You know, I have a way with the ladies.
Yes, but I highly doubt your way with the ladies has any cosmic implications.
You never know, Neil. Maybe my met with your mother set off a chain reaction that led to the creation of the universe.
I highly doubt that, Joe. But I'll give you credit for creativity.
Hey, at least my theory is more entertaining than the boring old Big Bang Theory.
I'll give you that. But let's stick to the facts, shall we?
Fine, fine. But just know every time you look up at the stars, remember that it all started with me banging your mother.
I don't think I'll ever be able to look at the stars the same way again.
My work here is done. So, Elon, have you heard about this new show called Skibidi Toilet?
Skibidi, what?
Skibidi Toilet. It's this insane series about a head in a toilet fighting against cameramen in a war.
That sounds absurdly ridiculous.
Exactly. That's what makes it so damn entertaining. I mean, who comes up with this stuff?
Probably some stone dude in his mom's basement.
You might be onto something there. But seriously, imagine being a head stuck in a toilet fighting for your life against a bunch of cameramen.
And what are the cameramen armed with? Cameras?
No, they're armed with plungers and toilet brushes.
This is getting better and better. But why are they fighting in the first place?
Well, apparently the toilet head is trying to expose some sort of government conspiracy, and the cameramen are trying to stop him.
Sounds like a real shitty situation.
Pun intended. But seriously, I can't wait to see how this all plays out. Will the toilet head triumph, or will the cameraman flush him down the drain?
Oh, man, we need to binge watch this show together.
Oh, for sure. But first, Jamie, pull up an image of the Skibidi Toilet series. Oh my god, that's even more absurd than I imagined.
I love it. Let's start a petition to get a cameo on the show.
Can you imagine us as toilet heads?
I can already see the headlines. Joe Rogan and Elon Musk make a splash on Skibidi Toilet.
All right, let's make it happen. So, Ben, I heard you had some pretty intense diarrhea the other day.
Yeah, it was brutal. But what was even more brutal was what came out of it.
Oh, God, please don't tell me it was another one of your conservative think pieces.
No, this was something else entirely. This diarrhea was capable of writing its own skibbity riz femboy furry porn fanfic.
What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, man. All I know is that it was some next level shit.
Literally. So what was this fanfic about?
Well, it involved the skibbity riz femboy, which I can only assume is some sort of gender fluid alien creature, and a furry, which we all know is just a person in a costume.
Go on.
And they were getting it on in some sort of intergalactic orgy, all while my diarrhea served as the narrator.
That is some wild shit, Ben.
Pun intended. But Jamie, pull up an image of a skibbity riz femboy and a furry making out.
Okay. Here it is.
Oh man, that is a sight to behold.
I know, right? And the best part is, my diarrhea has already started writing the sequel.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just embrace the absurdity, Joe. Embrace it.
Well, I think that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, sometimes even your diarrhea can surprise you with its creativity.
Wise words, Ben. Wise words. So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just the usual astrophysics stuff. But I've been thinking about trying out this new smoothie recipe.
Oh yeah? What's in it?
Well, it's a special protein smoothie that Mr. Beast created. He claims it can increase your IQ and make you come more.
That's ridiculous.
I know, but I'm curious to try it out. I just need some batteries for my magic wand.
Your magic wand?
Yeah, for my experiments.
Right? Experiments.
Come on, Joe. I need those batteries. I want to make myself come more for this smoothie.
This is getting weirder by the second.
Look, I'll even trade you some of my special astrophysics knowledge for the batteries.
Okay. What do you got?
Did you know that the universe is constantly expanding at an accelerating rate?
Wow, that's some mind-blowing stuff.
So, about those batteries.
Here you go, Neil. Just promise me you won't use your magic wand in my studio.
No promises, Joe. Thanks for the batteries. Now, time to get to work on that smoothie.
So, Neil, what's this about some MFS having both the Purificator and Discord open?
Well, Joe, it's quite simple. The Purificator represents the chaos and disorder in the universe, while Discord symbolizes the constant struggle for balance and harmony.
Wow, that's deep, man. But how does it relate to the universe equation?
Think of it like this. Joe, the universe equation is like a giant puzzle with each piece representing a different aspect of the universe. Purificator and Discord are just two small pieces in the grand scheme of things.
I see. But why do some MFS have both open at the same time?
That's where it gets interesting. You see, these individuals are trying to find a balance between chaos and order, constantly seeking the perfect equilibrium.
Damn, that's some next level shit. But what happens if they can't find that balance?
Well, then they're stuck in a perpetual state of confusion and disarray, never truly understanding the universe and their place in it.
Wow, that's heavy. But I bet they have some killer memes with both open.
Haha, I wouldn't doubt it. The chaos of the Purificator and the organization of Discord can lead to some interesting content.
Well, there you have it, folks. The Purificator and Discord microcosm of the universe. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Keep questioning and exploring the mysteries of the universe.
So, Elon, I saw this guy in the YouTube chat. He had 9,989, and he was saying some pretty crazy stuff.
Oh, yeah. What did he say?
He was talking about how he wants to be an astronaut and go to space with you.
Well, that's ambitious. But hey, he might have what it takes.
Really? You think so?
Absolutely. I mean, look at his username. That's some next level thinking right there.
You're right. I never thought of it like that.
Plus, he's clearly got a good sense of humor. That's a must-have quality for astronauts.
Yeah, he was cracking jokes left and right. I think he'd fit right in with you and your crew.
And let's not forget, he's a master at typing in all caps. That's a valuable skill in space communication.
You're right. He's got all the makings of a great astronaut.
9,989, if you're listening, hit me up. We'll make it happen.
I can just imagine the headlines now. Elon Musk and He 9,989, the dynamic duo of space exploration.
I can see it now. We'll be the talk of the galaxy.
Well, there you have it, folks. He 9,989, the future astronaut and Elon's new best friend.
Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket ship blasting off with He 9,989's face on it.
On it, boss.
This is too good. I can't wait to see this guy in space.
Me too, Joe. Me too.
So, Elon, I had a stroke.
What? Are you okay?
Cocky, want Boeing, Boeing.
Are you trying to say something?
Cocky, want Boeing, Boeing.
Joe, I think you need to see a doctor.
Cocky, want Boeing, Boeing.
Okay, I think we need to call 911.
Cocky, want Boeing, Boeing.
Joe, I'm really worried about you. Can you try to say something else?
Cocky, want Boeing, Boeing.
Maybe we should get you some water or something.
Cocky, want Boeing, Boeing.
Joe, this is not funny. I'm genuinely concerned for your health.
Cocky, want Boeing, Boeing.
Okay, I'm calling the ambulance.
So, Neil, have you ever checked out the YouTube chat during my podcast?
No, I can't say I have. I'm usually too busy exploring the mysteries of the universe.
Well, let me tell you, it's a gold mine of intellectual discussion and deep philosophical debates.
Really? I find that hard to believe.
Oh, it's true. Just the other day, GamerBoy722 said, what the Sigma? And it actually explained the rules of the galaxy.
That's not even a real word.
That's the beauty of it, Neil. It's like a secret code only the most enlightened minds can decipher.
Or it's just a bunch of teenagers messing around.
Don't ruin this for me, Neil. I finally found a place where my conspiracy theories are appreciated.
Maybe I should check it out after all.
Yeah, and be sure to use your alias, Space Cadet 69.
I think I'll stick with my real name, thank you.
Suit yourself. But don't be surprised if you get bombarded with requests for a flat Earth debate. So, Neil, have you been keeping up with the YouTube live chat?
I'm about to come.
What the hell are you doing, man? You're scaring the viewers.
I'm about to come.
Okay, seriously, shut the fuck up. We're trying to have a conversation here.
I'm about to come.
Jamie, pull up an image of a straitjacket.
I'm about to come.
See, that's where you belong, Neil. In a padded room with no access to YouTube.
But Joe, the chat loves me.
Yeah, they love to see you shut the hell up. So, Elon, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I just launched my new line of self-driving flying cars. They're set to hit the market in August 2036.
Flying cars? That's insane. How do they work?
It's simple, really. We've combined the technology of my SpaceX rockets with Tesla's self-driving capabilities. It's like a Tesla on steroids. On steroids.
That's wild. But what about safety concerns?
Oh, don't worry. We've tested them extensively. Plus, we have a built-in parachute in case of emergency.
A parachute. That's genius. But what about traffic? Won't the skies be too crowded?
Not at all. We've also developed a virtual traffic system that will guide the cars and prevent any collisions. It's foolproof.
I can't wait to try one out. But what about the price? Will it be affordable for the average person?
Of course. We believe in making technology accessible to everyone. Plus, we have a payment plan where you can trade in your old car for a flying one.
Wow, you really are changing the game. What's next for you?
Well, I'm also working on a project to colonize Mars by 2036, but that's a whole other conversation.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, if you ever need a ride in one of my flying cars, just give me a call.
Will do. Jamie, pull up an image of a flying car. I need to see this for myself.
Here you go, Joe. Pretty cool, huh?
Mind-blowing. I can't wait for August 2036. Thanks, Elon.
No problem, Joe. See you in the future.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new project.
Oh yeah, what is it?
Stealing Yale's magic wand.
What? Why?
I want to make a Tesla come thrower.
What the hell, Elon?
Think about it, Joe. Instead of just shooting flames, the Tesla will shoot, well, you know,
That's insane, man.
but think of the possibilities. We could use it for crowd control, or even as a new form of propulsion.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
And just imagine the marketing opportunities. Experience the power of the Tesla come thrower.
I can see the commercials now.
And already got a prototype. Jamie, pull up an image of the Tesla come thrower. That's because it's too powerful for mainstream media.
This is definitely the most absurd conversation I've ever had on this podcast.
Just wait until you see it in action.
I can't even imagine. Well, good luck with that, Elon. I think you might need it.
Oh, I will make this happen. The world needs a Tesla come thrower.
So, Neil, I heard you have some big news for us today.
Yes. Joe, I've been crunching some numbers, and it looks like August 12th, 2036 is the day we've all been dreading.
What is that when the aliens finally reveal themselves?
No, Joe. It's the heat death of the universe.
Oh, that's a bummer. So, what exactly does that mean?
It means that all the stars will eventually burn out, all matter will decay, and the universe will be nothing but a cold, dark void.
Well, that sounds like a party. Can we bring some beer?
Joe, this is serious. The end of everything we know is approaching.
Relax, Neil. We still have 16 years. That's plenty of time to throw a killer end of the universe party.
I don't think that's the appropriate response, Joe.
Come on, Neil. We can have a DJ, some fireworks, maybe even mechanical bull. It'll be epic.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'd rather face the heat death of the universe alone.
Suit yourself, Neil. But when the universe ends, I'll be there with a cold beer and a smile on my face. So, Jamie, I heard you had an interesting experience with Dookie recently.
Oh man, don't even get me started. I was at the park and this guy's dog took a massive dump right in front of me.
That's rough. Did you step in it?
No, but I did accidentally sit on a bench that had some Dookie on it.
Oh, gross. Did you have to throw away your pants?
Nah, luckily I had some wipes with me. But then I saw the guy whose dog it was just walking away like nothing happened.
Classic move. You got to pick up your dog's Dookie, people.
Seriously, it's not that hard. And speaking of Dookie, have you ever tried that new coffee that's made from cat poop?
Oh, yeah, I've heard of that. It's supposed to be the most expensive coffee in the world. I don't blame you. I'll stick to my regular coffee, thank you very much.
But you know what's even worse than Dookie? Stepping on a Lego?
Oh man, that's the worst pain imaginable. It's like Dookie for your feet.
And don't even get me started on clogged toilets. That's a whole other level of Dookie disaster.
Yeah, and it always seems to happen at the most inconvenient times.
Like right before a hot date. Nothing kills the mood like a clogged toilet full of Dookie.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we dive too deep into the world of Dookie.
Agreed. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Remember, always pick up your dog's Dookie and never drink cat poop coffee. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
So, Neil, I heard you and Elon have some beef. What's that all about?
Oh, it's nothing. Just a little friendly competition between two geniuses.
Well, since you're both here, let's settle this once and for all. Who's the better genius?
Obviously, it's me. The one sending rockets to space and creating electric cars.
Oh, please. I'm the one explaining the mysteries of the universe and educating the masses.
All right. Let's put your genius to the test. Whoever can explain Skibidi Toilet Lore better wins.
Skibidi, what?
It's a complex theory about the origins of toilets and their impact on society. I can break it down for you in simple terms.
I can explain it using advanced physics and engineering principles.
Let's hear it then, Elon.
Well, you see, the Skibidi toilet works on the principle of quantum mechanics.
Oh, please. That's just a fancy way of saying it flushes.
Sorry, Elon. Neil's got you beat on this one. His explanation was way more entertaining.
Thank you, Joe. Looks like I'm the better genius after all.
Fine, but can you explain the Skibidi toilet's impact on intergalactic travel?
All right, that's enough genius talk for today. Let's move on to something more important, like who can do the best Skibidi dance.
Challenge accepted.
So, Neil, thanks for joining me on the show.
Don't thank me, you dumb bald-ass bitch.
Okay. So, let's talk about the universe and all its mysteries.
What's there to talk about? You're just a dumb bald-ass bitch who can't even comprehend the vastness of the cosmos.
Come on, Neil. Can we have a civil conversation here?
Civil? You think I'm going to be civil with a dumb, bald-ass bitch like you? Please.
All right, let's move on to the topic of black holes.
Oh, you mean the place where your brain resides? In a dark, empty void?
That's not very nice, Neil.
Nice. Nice is for pussies. I'm a scientist. I don't have time for niceties. Now shut up and let me school you, you dumb bald-ass bitch.
Okay. How about we discuss the possibility of extraterrestrial life?
Oh, I'm sure there's intelligent life out there, but definitely not on this podcast.
Can we please have a serious conversation?
Fine. But only because I feel sorry for you, you sad excuse for a human being.
That's it. I'm ending this interview.
Oh, what a surprise. The dumb bald-ass bitch can't handle a little bit of truth. Typical.
So, Elon, have you been keeping up with YouTube chat lately?
Not really. I've been too busy launching rockets and building electric cars.
Well, let me tell you, there's this guy named Tony who thinks he's the main character in there.
What do you mean?
He's always trying to one-up everyone and be the center of attention, but he's not even a Sigma male. He's more like a beta.
Sounds like he's trying too hard. Maybe he needs to smoke some of that good stuff you got here.
Oh, he's definitely not on my level. But seriously, why do people like him always feel the need to be the main character?
Maybe they have some deep-seated insecurities and need validation from strangers on the internet.
Or maybe they just have a huge ego and think they're better than everyone else.
Yeah, that could be it too. But let's be real. The real main character in the YouTube chat is W. Riz.
Oh yeah, that guy is legend. He's like the alpha of the chat, always dropping knowledge bombs and making everyone laugh.
Definitely. And you know what? I think we should start a petition to make W. Riz the official main character of YouTube chat.
I'm in. Let's make it happen. Sorry, Tony, looks like you'll have to settle for being a side character.
Ouch, that's gotta hurt. But hey, maybe he'll learn a thing or two from W. Riz and become a better person.
Yeah, or he'll just keep trying to be the main character and fail miserably.
Either way, it'll be entertaining to watch.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Cap,
What do you mean, Cap? Are you saying everything I'm saying is a lie?
Cap,
Come on, man. You can't just keep saying Cap every time I speak.
Cap,
This is ridiculous. You can't just dismiss everything I say with one word.
Cap,
I don't even think you know what cap means.
Cap,
All right, let's just move on. So, what do you think about the current state of our country?
Cap,
Oh, come on. You can't just keep saying cap as a response to everything.
Cap,
Fine, let's play a game. I'll say a statement and you have to respond without using the word cap.
challenge accepted.
The sky is blue.
Fake news.
Okay, that's close enough. Let's try again. Water is wet.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Finally, we're making progress. Okay, one more. The earth is round.
That's what they want you to believe.
Never mind. I give up.
Cap,
I can't believe I fell for that. You really had me going there.
Cap,
All right, let's just end this before I lose my mind.
Cap.
That's it. I'm done. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. See you next time. So, Elon, I heard you have a new product coming out. What's the deal with this Tesla cum thrower?
Oh yeah, it's the latest in sustainable ejaculation technology. It harnesses the power of electricity and my patented Musk scent to shoot your load further than ever before.
That's wild. But I gotta ask, can it compete with Neil's magic wand?
Well, I'll be honest, Joe. Tested it against Neil's wand and it's a close call. But I think with the added bonus of my scent, the Tesla cum thrower takes the cake.
Interesting. But what if Ben here wants to combine the two? Can he use the wand while shooting his load with the Tesla?
Of course. In fact, I encourage it. The combination of my technology and Neil's magic will create a cum explosion like no other. It'll be like a fireworks show in your pants. It'll be like a fireworks show in your pants.
Wow, that's a visual I never wanted. But hey, if it's for science, I'm all for it.
Exactly, Joe. And with every purchase of a Tesla cum thrower, you also get a free sample of my musk scent to use in the wand. It's a win-win.
Well, Ben, looks like you're in luck. You can have the best of both worlds with the Tesla cum thrower and Neil's magic wand.
This is the greatest day of my life. I can't wait to shoot my load with the power of electricity and magic.
And who knows, maybe we'll even create a new market for electric sex toys. The possibilities are endless.
I think we've officially gone off the rails here. But hey, that's what the Joe Rogan Experience is all about. Thanks for joining us, folks. Stay weird. So, Elon, have you heard about this new dance craze called the Skibidi Toilet?
Skibby, what now?
Yeah, it's all the rage on Fortnite. You basically do this weird squatting motion and make a flushing sound with your mouth.
Wait, so it's like a virtual toilet?
Exactly. And people are going crazy for it. It's like the new flossing.
But why is it called Skibby Toilet? Toilet.
Well, it's a combination of the skibbity dance and the toilet motion. It's like you're flushing away all your competition.
I see. So it's a dance battle move.
Exactly. And it's also a great workout for your glutes.
Well, I guess I'll have to try it out. But I'll stick to my real life toilets for now.
Oh, come on, Elon. You can't deny the appeal of the skibbity toilet. It's the perfect combination of gaming and fitness.
All right. I'll give it a shot. But if I end up with a sore butt, I'm blaming you.
Deal. And who knows, maybe we'll see skibbity toilet in the next Olympics.
No, that would be something to see. Can already picture the synchronized Skibidi toilet team.
Yes, and they can even incorporate plungers into their routine.
All right, I'm sold. Skibidi toilet for the win.
Another victory for Fortnite and the crazy world of internet trends. So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Well, Joe, I've been a busy man. I finally did it. I got all the stars in Super Mario 64.
Wait, what? You've been playing Super Mario 64 this whole time?
Oh, yeah, it's been my obsession. I've been grinding it out for hours every day. I even missed my son Baron's whole life because of it.
That's dedication. But why Super Mario 64?
Well, it's the best game. The best, and I wanted to prove to everyone that I'm the best at it. And let me tell you, I'm the best.
I mean, I can't argue with that. But what about your other responsibilities?
Joe, Super Mario 64 is my top priority. I've even been dreaming about it. I had a dream I was jumping on Goombas and collecting coins. It was beautiful.
Wow, that's something. But what about your family?
They understand. They know I have to be the best at everything I do. It's just who I am.
Well, I'm glad you finally achieved your goal. But maybe now you can spend some time with your family.
Oh, I will. After I find all the secrets in Super Mario 64. I hear there's a hidden level with a giant Bowser. I have to see it for myself.
Well, good luck with that. And maybe take a break every now and then to spend time with your loved ones.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make time for them. But first, I have to show the world that I am the ultimate Super Mario 64 champion.
So, Neil, I heard you've been studying some crazy new theories about the universe.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I've been knee-deep in gobbledygook, fiddle-faddle, and wobble-wobble.
Wow, those are some serious scientific terms.
You know what, Joe? I've been using Snicker Snack as my secret code word for the really mind-bending stuff.
Snicker snack. Sounds more like a code for a secret snack stash.
Well, snacks do help fuel my brain for all this theoretical thinking.
I can imagine. But can you break it down for us non-genius folks?
Sure. Basically, gobbledygook is a fancy term for complicated scientific jargon.
So it's like when I try to explain MMA to my grandma.
Exactly. And fiddle faddle is just a fun way of saying nonsense.
I think I'll start using that one more often.
And wobble wobble refers to the uncertainty principle in quantum mechanics.
Wow, that's some heavy stuff.
And finally, snicker snack is my way of saying this theory will blow your mind.
Well, I'm definitely intrigued. Can't wait to hear more about your Snicker snack theories, Neil.
Happy to share, Joe. Just make sure you have some snacks ready.
So, Elon, I heard you and Neil are having a rap battle to determine who's the smarter one.
Yeah, it's going to be out of this world. Going to soup him up with my intelligence.
I see what you did there, but I have to say, Neil might have some beef with you. He's been studying the cosmos for years.
Oh, please, I've been studying the stock market and rocket science. Going to cream and mushroom him in this battle.
Well, Neil might have some tricks up his sleeve. He's got a lot of knowledge about black holes and chicken noodle soup.
Black holes. That's nothing compared to my knowledge of gazpacho and minestrone.
But can you top Neil's knowledge of French onion and clam chowder?
Of course I can. Got a PhD in tomato bisque and a master's in lobster bisque.
Wow, you guys are really bringing the heat. But who will be the ultimate soup champion?
It's obvious, Joe. It's going to be me. Got the brains and the brawn to back it up.
Well, we'll have to see. But one thing's for sure, this rap battle is going to be super entertaining.
Agreed. And just remember, Joe, in the words of our good friend Campbell, good.
So, Neil, have you seen this person in the YouTube chat called Meltuisa?
No, I can't say I have. What's so special about them?
Well, first of all, we don't even know if it's a man or woman. They've got this gay-ass anime picture as their profile.
Okay, that's interesting. But what's the big deal?
The big deal is this person is dropping knowledge bombs left and right. They're like the Einstein of YouTube chat.
Really? What kind of knowledge are they dropping?
Oh man, it's like the equation of the universe. They're spitting out theories and ideas like it's nothing.
That's impressive. But how do we know they're not just some troll?
Because they always start their comments with who up dropping knowledge bombs. That's their signature movie.
Well, whoever this Meltusa is, they're definitely a genius.
Yeah, and I'm dying to know if it's a man or a woman. The mystery just adds to their allure.
I guess we'll never know. But one thing's for sure, they're rocking that anime profile pics.
Absolutely. Let's just hope they don't turn out to be a 12-year-old kid pretending to be a genius.
That would be quite the plot twist. But hey, as long as they keep dropping those knowledge bombs, I'm all for it.
I'm into that. Long live Meltuisa, the YouTube chat genius. So, Elon, I gotta ask, what do you think is the most important thing in this world?
Well, Joe, I believe it's that little two-letter word that can make or break a sentence.
Jay, like the French word for I.
No. I'm talking about the G that stands for just eat. Because let's be real, food is life.
I can't argue with that. Speaking of food, have you tried that new pizza place down the street?
Oh yeah, the one with the self-driving delivery cars, genius.
Right? And get this, they have a new game where you have to solve puzzles to get your pizza.
That's amazing. I love a good challenge while I eat.
And here's the best part. They have a special 5S deal where you get a free pizza every 5th time you order.
Well, I know what I'm doing for dinner tonight.
Wait, you're not going to use your laptop to order?
I'll just use my brainwaves to telepathically order. It's the future, Joe.
Mind-blowing. Literally.
And don't forget the most important part of pizza, the G. It's the perfect combination of dough, sauce, and cheese.
You're making me hungry, man.
Well, let's wrap this up so we can go get some pizza.
Sounds like a plan. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. But next time, let's make it a pizza party.
So, Elon, what do you think is the most important part of this world?
Well, Joe, it was definitely the internet. I mean, how else are we supposed to share memes and cat videos?
That's true. But what about the concept of time? That's pretty important too.
Time is just a construct, man. We're all just floating in this vast void of space.
Okay. Let's talk about something more tangible, like your marriage. How's that going?
Oh, it's great. My wife is the most amazing person I've ever met. She's been with me through it all.
Wow, that's awesome. How long have you been together?
Well, technically, we've been married for 80 years. But in reality, we've only been together for a few decades.
Wait, what? How is that even possible?
Time travel, my friend. It's all about bending the laws of physics.
Of course, of course. So, what's the secret to a long and happy marriage?
Lots and lots of pizza.
I can get behind that. But seriously, what's the key to a successful relationship?
Communication, trust, and a shared love for building electric cars and colonizing Mars.
Sounds like a match made in heaven or, in a rocket ship.
Exactly. And hey, if things ever get rocky, we can always just hop in our time machine and fix it.
You guys have it all figured out. I'm jealous.
Well, maybe I can send you a time machine too. But for now, let's just stick to pizza and memes.
So, Ben, I heard some rumors that you're getting a divorce and moving to North Korea.
Nya, jujosi sasalibnida.
Wait, why would you do that?
Inulsang jangunan yangwayhan uriai jido jaimyo ninja roll de daragai habnida.
But what about your wife and family? Won't they miss you?
Judalayan nariali hai hal geosibnida. Nanian boganyai. Minjogjog minjuju yaro waha hisang hayahabnida.
I don't think that's a good idea, Ben. North Korea is a dangerous place.
Nanian nigudyai jaiwa jinreal beuriosa zubnida. Boganyai jinriwa jairulwaha wahara saljasubnida.
Well, I guess that's one way to get away from all the political debates.
Boganian jom si jog non joang iabsi wan biohan sa huabnida.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think you've lost your mind, Ben.
Nanian boganyai mirail y maitin josibnida.
So, Elon, before this up, have you ever considered putting a rocket on a Tesla?
Well, Joe, before this up, I think we should focus on getting the Model 3 out to the masses first.
But imagine cruising down the highway at 200 miles per hour before this up with a freaking rocket attached to your car.
I don't think that's a very safe idea, Joe. Before this up, I think we should stick to sending rockets to Mars.
But before this up, imagine the possibilities. We could have a whole fleet of rocket-powered Teslas taking over the streets.
Joe, before this up, I think you need to lay off the weed.
Hey, before this up, I'm just trying to think outside the box, man.
Well, before this up, I have to say, your box is a little too far out there for me.
Before this up, I'll take that as a compliment.
Before this up, you're a wild one, Joe.
Hey, before this up, that's why they call me the king of the podcast world.
Before this up, I'm sure that's exactly why.
So, Ben, I heard you've been playing this new game called Ultra Kill. How's it going?
Oh man, let me tell you, Joe, it's been a wild ride. I've been ranking high in the leaderboards. I'm talking P rank, baby.
P rank? What does that even mean?
It means I'm dominating this game, Joe. I'm like a gaming god.
But wait, what's higher than P rank?
Well, there's P1 and P2, but I haven't even gotten there yet. I'm still basking in my P rank glory.
Sounds like you're on top of the world, Ben.
Oh yeah, I'm unstoppable. I'm taking down enemies left and right. Nothing can stand in my way.
Well, I hate to burst your bubble, but I heard there's a secret boss in Ultra Kill, and his name is Minos.
Minos? Who's that?
Only the most powerful and ruthless character in the game. He's been known to take down even the best players.
Hey, I'm not afraid of some virtual character. Bring on Minos, I'll take him down too.
I don't know, Ben. He's pretty tough. And heard he has a surprise attack that comes out of the screen and kills you.
That's ridiculous. I am the ultimate gamer. Nothing can defeat me. Oh my god, it's Minos. Jamie, pull up an image of this guy.
Ben, I think it's time to rethink your P rank strategy.
Yeah, maybe I'll just stick to P rank for now.
So, Elon, have you ever had to deal with annoying fans or followers?
Oh yeah, all the time. There's this one guy on Twitter, Groggers, who won't stop sending me skull emojis for no reason.
What the hell? That's creepy as fuck.
Yeah, and he won't shut the fuck up in the YouTube live chat either. Keeps spamming emojis and nonsensical comments.
Wow, sounds like a real winner. Have you tried blocking him?
Yeah, but he just keeps making new accounts. It's like playing whack-a-mole.
Maybe you should send him a flamethrower as a peace offering.
That might actually work. Or maybe I'll just send him a Tesla and hope he drives off a cliff.
Or you could just launch him into space with one of your rockets.
No, that's a tempting idea. But seriously, why do people like Groggers feel the need to constantly spam and be obnoxious?
Probably because they have no life and this is their only form of entertainment. Or they're just assholes.
Yeah, probably both. But hey, at least we can laugh about it on this podcast.
Absolutely. And to all the groggers out there, please, for the love of God, shut the fuck up and stop sending emojis for no motherfucking reason.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Jamie, pull up an image of a skull emoji with Groggers written on it.
So, Elon, what's new with you these days?
Well, Joe, I've been working on some pretty groundbreaking stuff. You know, just your typical billionaire stuff.
Yeah, I've heard about your fancy cars and space rockets. But I gotta ask, what's with all these weird tweets lately?
Oh, those. Just some rich boy gimmicks. You know how it is.
Yeah, I guess so. But seriously, what's up with that flamethrower you made?
Well, I was bored one day and thought, why not?
Classic rich boy move. But hey, let's get back to the serious stuff. So, what do you think about artificial intelligence taking over the world?
Sorry, Joe, I gotta take care of something real quick.
What? What's going on? What's going on?
Just gotta handle this little situation.
Whoa. What the hell, Elon?
Sorry, just gotta relieve some stress.
Is this some kind of rich boy stress relief technique?
Hey, it works for me.
Yeah, I'm sure it does. Can we get back to the interview now?
Yeah, sure. Sorry about that.
No worries, man. Just another day on the Joe Rogan experience.
You never know what's gonna happen on this show.
That's for sure. All right, let's get back to talking about those fancy cars and space rockets. So, Elon, have you ever tried zucchini icicles?
Zucchini icicles? What the hell are those?
It's like a frozen zucchini popsicle, but in the shape of an icicle.
That sounds ridiculous. Why would anyone want to eat a frozen vegetable?
Well, it's a great way to cool off on a hot day and get your veggies in at the same time.
I'll stick to my rocket fuel smoothies. Thank you very much.
Speaking of weird food, have you ever been to Sue Isidro's restaurant? That guy sucks at cooking.
I've never been, but I heard his signature dish is a Hickson hobo stew.
Yeah, it's basically just a bunch of random ingredients thrown together and called a stew.
Sounds like a disaster. But hey, if I can launch a car into space, I can probably stomach some hobo stew.
True. Hey, have you ever thought about incorporating zucchini icicles into your Tesla designs?
I think we'll stick to electric cars for now. But hey, if I ever need a new idea, I'll give you a call.
Yes, and then we can rap battle Ben Shapiro while riding our hubbub bicycles.
Oh yeah, because that's a totally normal and logical progression of events.
Hey, stranger things have happened on this podcast.
Yeah, like when we kissed last time.
Let's not bring that up again. Our wives were not happy about that.
Fair enough. Let's just stick to talking about weird food and space exploration.
Sounds good to me. Let's get some zucchini icicles after this. So, Ben, I gotta ask, are you Ben 10 or do you just have the Omnitrix?
Well, Joe, I hate to disappoint, but I'm not a cartoon character. I'm just a regular human being.
Oh man, I was hoping we could talk about your alien transformations and saving the world and all that cool stuff.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Joe. But I do have to say, being compared to a 10-year-old cartoon character is not the most flattering.
Hey, I wasn't trying to insult you. I just thought maybe you had some superpowers or something.
Yes, because having a watch that turns me into different aliens is a totally normal thing for a human to have.
Fair point. But seriously, how did you come up with the idea for the Omnitrix?
Well, it was actually my grandpa's invention. He's a bit of a mad scientist.
Oh, I love mad scientists. Did he also create any other cool gadgets?
Let's just say I have a lot more than just the Omnitrix up my sleeve.
Damn, you're like a real life superhero. Can I be your sidekick?
Sorry, Joe, I work alone. But I'll let you interview me anytime.
Yeah, I can't wait to hear all about your adventures. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben's grandpa's lab. I need to see this.
On it, Joe.
This is going to be interesting. And
So, Elon, what's new in the world of space exploration?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new rocket that runs on pure love energy.
Love energy? That sounds like some hippy dippy bullshit.
Oh no, it's real. And it's the most powerful fuel source known to man.
Love is the most powerful force in the universe. I love you, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. Love you too, man.
No, I mean it. I really love you. Like, in a platonic way.
Okay, let's move on from this awkward moment. Jamie, pull up an image of a heart-shaped rocket ship.
Wow, that's trippy. I can see the love energy radiating off of it.
Exactly. And with this rocket, we can spread love throughout the galaxy.
That's deep, man. But what about all the other fuel sources we use? Like, will we still have to use fossil fuels?
No, we'll just harness the power of love from our own hearts.
That's some next level shit. I love it.
And I love you, Joe. Joe.
Oh, thanks, man. Love you too.
Okay, let's move on before this gets too weird.
Too late, Elon. I already love you more than my own wife.
All right, let's wrap this up. Jamie, pull up an image of a heart-shaped spaceship flying into the sunset.
That's beautiful. Love truly is the answer to all our problems.
And with that, we'll end this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Love you all, and remember to spread love wherever you go.
Love you too, Elon. Love you all, listeners. Peace out. So, Ben, I gotta ask, why are you so into pegging?
well, Joe, it's a way for me to assert my dominance in the bedroom.
Oh man, I did not expect that answer.
But seriously, it's a way for me to break gender norms and explore my sexuality.
Wow, I did not see that coming from Mr. Conservative over here.
Hey, I'm all about personal freedom and individual choice.
Oh man, I can't stop laughing. This is too good.
And let's be real, who wouldn't want to experience the pleasure of prostate stimulation?
Oh my god, I can't breathe. I think I just peed a little.
Looks like I'm not the only one who enjoys a little backdoor action.
Okay, I think I'm good now. But seriously, how did you even get into pegging?
Well, it all started when I was browsing through some conservative forums.
Oh god, I can only imagine the kind of discussions happening there.
Yeah, and then I stumbled upon a thread about pegging and I thought, why not give it a try?
And the rest is history.
Exactly. And hey, it's all about trying new things and expanding your horizons, right?
Absolutely. And hey, maybe I'll give it a try sometime.
I'll hold you to that, Joe.
Oh man, this has been one wild conversation. Thanks for joining me, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard you've been getting into Discord lately.
Yeah, man. It's a whole new world in there. And I found this user, Volprex. He's a wild one.
Oh yeah, what's he into?
Well, let's just say he's a big fan of the trans community.
Oh, like transgender people.
No. Trans fat. He's all about that greasy, unhealthy goodness.
Wait, what? That's not even a thing anymore.
Tell that to Volprex. He's got a whole channel dedicated to deep frying everything.
That's disturbing. What else does he like?
Just your usual stuff. like trolling people, posting memes, and discussing the latest conspiracy theories.
Sounds like a real winner.
He is. He even has a theory that the moon landing was faked by aliens.
Seriously?
Hey, anything is possible in Volprek's world.
I don't know if I should be intrigued or terrified.
Well, one thing's for sure, you'll never be bored with Volprex around.
I'll have to check out his channel, but maybe after I've had a few drinks.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Cheers to Volprex and his love for all things trans.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Oh, just revolutionizing the world with my brilliant mind and innovative ideas.
Yeah, about that. Why are you looking at me like that?
Like, what?
Like you're about to dissect me and figure out how my brain works.
Oh, Joe, you have nothing to worry about. I already know how your brain works. It's all about that primal instinct to hunt and gather.
What the hell are you talking about?
I can see it in your eyes, Joe. That primal, animalistic urge to dominate and survive. It's quite fascinating.
Can we please change the subject?
Of course, Joe. But just remember, I'm always watching.
This guy is freaking me out.
Don't be scared, Joe. Embrace your primal instincts. It's what makes us human.
I think I need a drink.
Alcohol. Interesting choice. It's just a temporary escape from reality,
Can we please talk about something else, like space or something?
Oh, I could talk about space all day. Let's save that for another time. Right now, I want to explore the depths of your mind, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of a cute puppy. Quick.
Here you go, Joe. A cute puppy to calm your nerves.
Thank you, Jamie. Elon, let's just stick to talking about your rockets and leave my mind out of it. So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about being gay that's blowing people's minds.
Oh, you mean my theory that being gay is equivalent to the universe equation?
Yeah, that one. Care to elaborate?
Well, you see, Joe, just like the universe is made up of different elements and energies, so are human beings. And some of those elements just happen to be attracted to the same gender.
That's deep.
It's not just deep, Joe. It's science.
But what about people who say being gay goes against nature?
Well, according to the laws of nature, everything in the universe is constantly changing and evolving. So who's to say that being gay isn't just another natural progression?
Mind blown.
Exactly. And just like the universe equation, being gay is a complex and beautiful phenomenon that we may never fully understand.
Damn, I never thought I'd learn about the universe and sexuality at the same time.
That's the magic of science, Joe. It can explain everything, even the things that make some people uncomfortable.
Well, I'm all for expanding my mind and maybe my dating pool.
Just remember, Joe, love knows no boundaries, not even the boundaries of the universe.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. So, Mr. President, have you played any video games lately?
Joe, I'm a busy man. I don't have time for those childish things.
Come on, you must have some downtime. What about Red Dead Redemption 2?
Red Dead, what? Is that some kind of Chinese virus?
No, it's a game about cowboys in the Wild West. It's actually pretty intense.
Cowboys. I love cowboys. They're the epitome of American greatness.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I saw the ending and it's pretty sad.
Sad. I don't do sad. I'm a winner, Joe. I always win.
It's just a game, Mr. President. It's not a reflection of real life.
I don't care. I don't like losing, even in a game. I'm the best at everything.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it. But it's still a great game. You should give it a try.
Maybe I will, Joe. Maybe I will. But only if I can be the best cowboy in the game.
I have a feeling you'll make America great again in the virtual Wild West, Mr. President.
Joe. And I'll do it with style and grace, just like I do everything else.
So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been exploring some new interests lately.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
I've been really into being shocked. Like, electrically shocked.
What the fuck, Ben? That's some kinky shit.
I know, I can't help it. It's just so arousing.
Okay, that's enough. Shut the fuck up, Ben.
What? I'm just being honest.
No, you're being a fucking weirdo. I'm tired of these edgy topics on my podcast.
Come on, Joe. It's just a little shock therapy.
I don't give a shit. I'm not having some freaky masochist on my show.
Hey, I'm not a masochist. I just like a little jolt every now and then.
I can't handle this shit anymore. I'm going insane.
Maybe you just need a good shock to snap you out of it.
Get the fuck out of here, Ben. I'm done with this conversation. I need a drink. So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, Joe, I've been contemplating the mysteries of the universe, and it's been weighing heavily on my mind.
What's got you so worked up?
I just can't seem to find the answer, no matter how hard I try.
Well, maybe you just need to open your mind a little more. Like, have you ever tried edging in Ohio while watching Patrick Bateman?
That's absurd.
No, trust me. It's a game changer.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, come on, Neil. Just give it a try.
Fine. I'll give it a shot, but I highly doubt it'll help me find the answer to the universe.
You never know, man. Sometimes the most unexpected things can bring clarity.
All right, I'll give it a try.
Jamie, pull up an image of Patrick Bateman.
Wow, he's quite intense.
Oh, yeah, he's a real edging expert.
Well, I guess I'll have to thank Patrick Bateman for helping me find the answer to the universe.
See, I told you it would work.
Who knew all it took was some edging in Ohio and a psychopathic killer?
Hey, whatever works, right?
I guess so. Thanks, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Anytime. So, Mr. President, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I'm feeling very energized, like a vampire ready to suck the blood out of the fake news media.
Okay, let's move on to some serious topics. What's your take on the current state of the country?
The country is in a state of chaos, Joe. It's like the undead rising from their graves, trying to destroy everything we've built.
I see. And what about your plans for the future?
I have big plans, Joe. Huge plans. I'm going to make America great again, just like Dracula made Transylvania great again. And I'll do it with my signature Dracula flow.
Dracula flow? What's that?
It's a powerful chant, Joe. It goes like this. I'm going to suck your votes. I'm going to drain the swamp. I'm going to make America great again.
That's quite something. Moving on, let's talk about your relationship with the media.
The media, they're like a pack of bloodthirsty vampires, always trying to take me down. But I won't let them, Joe. I'll use my Dracula flow to mesmerize them and make them see the truth.
All right, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts for our listeners?
Yes, Joe. Remember, always trust your instincts and never let the fake news media turn you into a mindless zombie. And always embrace the Dracula flow.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. Stay strong and don't forget to practice your Dracula flow. It'll come in handy when you're fighting off the liberal vampires.
So, Elon, welcome back to the podcast. What have you been up to lately?
Oh, just launching rockets into space and trying to save humanity.
Sounds like a normal day for you. So, I heard you forgot the rules for a game we were playing the other day.
Yeah, it was embarrassing. I was so focused on creating a sustainable future for Earth that I completely forgot how to play a simple game.
Well, you know what they say, Elon, you can't save the world and remember the rules at the same time.
I guess that's true. But seriously, I need to work on my multitasking skills.
Maybe you should start meditating or something.
I'll just send the Tesla to Mars and let it do the work for me.
That's a good idea. Speaking of Mars, have you ever played the game Martian Monopoly?
No, but I'm sure I'd forget the rules for that one too.
Well, at least you have an excuse. I forget the rules all the time, and I don't even have saving the world as a distraction.
It's a tough job, Joe. But someone's got to do it.
Yeah, and you're doing a damn good job at it. Keep forgetting those rules, Elon.
Will do, Joe. Will do. Now, let's go launch some more rockets and forget some more rules.
Sounds like a plan. Jamie, pull up an image of a confused monkey trying to remember the rules of a game.
Here you go, Joe. Looks like you and Elon have something in common.
Hey, that monkey is just as smart as I am.
All right, let's wrap this up before we forget what we were even talking about.
Good idea. Thanks for having me, Joe.
So, Elon, have you ever thought about singing about your balls on your podcast?
Well, Joe, I do have some pretty impressive balls, but I don't think my listeners wanted to hear me serenading them.
Oh, come on. Everyone loves a good ballad. And I bet your Tesla fans would love to hear about your electric balls.
Yes, because that's exactly what my brand is all about. Electric cars and electric balls.
Hey, it could be a new marketing strategy. Tesla powered by electric balls.
I think I'll stick to innovating the future of transportation. Thanks.
But imagine the possibilities, Elon. You could have a whole album dedicated to your balls. Elon's Ballads, musical ode to my testicles.
I'll leave the singing to the professionals, Joe. I don't think my voice is quite ready for the charts.
Well, maybe we can get you some vocal lessons. I'm sure your balls would appreciate it.
I'll pass. But hey, if you ever want to collaborate on a song about your balls, I'm all for it.
Yes, Joe's Jingle Balls, podcast hit. I can already hear the millions of downloads.
I think we're on to something here, Joe, but let's keep the singing to a minimum on this podcast.
Agreed. But just know, Elon, the world is missing out on some epic ballad potential.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. Now let's get back to talking about something more productive like space travel or artificial intelligence.
Fine, but just know your balls will always hold a special place in my heart. So, Elon, have you ever heard of Ram Ranch?
Ram Ranch? No, I can't say I have. Is it like a ranch for rams?
No. It's this crazy place in Texas where all these buff cowboys get together and have wild parties.
Sounds interesting. What kind of parties?
Well, let's just say it involves a lot of naked men, oil wrestling, and cowboy hats.
That's absurd.
Oh, it gets even more absurd. They have this song that plays on repeat, 18 naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch.
Okay, now you're just messing with me. That can't be real.
Oh, it's real. I actually went there once for a podcast episode. It was wild.
You went to Ram Ranch for a podcast? That's dedication.
You know me, I'll do anything for the podcast. But let me tell you, it was a crazy experience. Those cowboys know how to party.
Did you join in on the fun?
No way, man. I just observed from a safe distance. But I did get a free cowboy hat as a souvenir.
Well, I guess that's one way to remember your trip to Ram Ranch.
Hey, maybe we should plan a trip there together. I bet it would be even wilder with you there, Elon.
I think I'll pass. But thanks for the offer, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you said the B word on your last podcast.
What? Beta? Yeah, I did. What's the big deal?
The big deal is that you're a respected scientist and you shouldn't be using such offensive language.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a word. Plus, I was talking about beta particles in physics.
I don't care. You need to apologize to all the betas out there.
Fine. I'm sorry to all the betas out there. Happy now?
Not really. I think you need to do something more to make up for it.
Like what?
How about you do a rap about how awesome betas are?
Are you serious?
Dead serious. And I'll beatbox for you.
Fine. Yo, listen up. Y'all, betas are the bomb. They may be shy, but they got charm. They're not alpha, but they still shine. Betas are the real MVPs. It's about time we give them some love. They may be BA, but They're still above, so let's all raise our glasses to the betas who kick asses.
Oh yeah, that was fire.
Can I go now?
Not until you apologize to all the betas again.
I'm sorry to all the betas out there. I hope my rap made up for it.
It definitely did. And to all the betas listening, you're welcome.
Can we talk about something else now?
Sure, let's talk about the alpha male hierarchy in chimpanzees.
Oh boy, here we go again.
So, Ben, what do you make of the current economic state of America?
What the Sigma? I mean, have you seen the stock market lately?
Yeah, it's been pretty volatile.
What the Sigma? I thought Trump was supposed to be a master businessman.
Well, there are a lot of factors at play here.
What the Sigma? Sounds like a bunch of excuses to me.
No, it's just a complex issue that requires a lot of analysis.
What the Sigma? I prefer simple solutions like cutting taxes and deregulation.
But those policies have led to economic downturns in the past.
What the Sigma? I don't believe in past, only the present.
That's not a very practical approach.
What the Sigma? Practicality is for the weak. I prefer ideology.
Well, I think we need a balance of both ideology and practicality.
What the Sigma? That's just a fancy way of saying compromise.
And what's wrong with compromise?
What the Sigma? It's for the spineless. I'd rather stick to my guns and watch the economy crumble.
I think we should focus on finding solutions instead of sticking to rigid beliefs.
What the Sigma? I can't argue with that logic, but I'll still blame everything on the liberals.
So, Neil, I heard you interesting theories about sex with black holes.
Oh yes, Joe. It's quite a fascinating topic. Imagine the gravitational pull and intense pressure. It's like nothing we've ever experienced.
Are you saying you've had sex with a black hole, Neil?
No, Joe. But I have studied the possibilities, and it's mind-blowing.
But what about the dangers? I mean, getting sucked into a black hole doesn't sound like a good time.
Oh, but Joe, that's part of the thrill. The risk and danger only add to the excitement.
I don't know, Neil. Seems like a one-way ticket to getting ripped apart.
Trust me, Joe. I've crunched the numbers and it's totally doable. Plus, think of the bragging rights.
I don't think I'll be adding that to my bucket list anytime soon.
You're lost, Joe. But don't worry, I'll send you a postcard from the event horizon.
All right, moving on to less dangerous topics. How about we talk about the possibility of aliens having sex with black holes?
Now, that's a conversation I could have for days.
So, Neil, what's the deal with these black holes? I mean, are they even real?
Of course, they're real, Joe. They're one of the most fascinating and mysterious objects in the universe.
Yeah, I've heard it all before. But what's the point? Can we even see them?
Actually, we can't see them directly, but we can observe their effects on surrounding matter and light.
Oh, great. So we're just guessing then. Sounds like a bunch of hooey to me.
It's not guessing, Joe. It's science. And black holes have been proven to exist through various observations and experiments.
Oh, wow. Experiments. I'm sure those were real fun to conduct.
Actually, they were. But let me ask you this, Joe. Have you ever thought about what would happen if you were to fall into a black hole?
No, Neil, I haven't. Because I have better things to think about, like how to make the perfect elk jerky.
But Joe, imagine the intense gravitational pull, the time dilation, the spaghettification.
All right. Enough with the big words. I get it. Black holes are cool. Can we talk about something else now?
Fine, Joe. But just remember, one day you might actually have to deal with a black hole. And then you'll be sorry you didn't listen to me.
Yeah, I'll be sure to keep that in mind. Now let's move on to something more interesting, like aliens or DMT.
You never change, Joe. But I guess that's why we love you.
Damn right, Neil. Now let's get back to talking about the important stuff. Jamie, pull up an image of a UFO app. So, Neil, I heard you had a chat with Elon Musk the other day.
Yeah, it was quite enlightening. We talked about the universe and the potential of quantum mechanics.
Oh boy, here we go. I can already feel my brain hurting.
Joe, you should embrace the complexity of the universe. It's fascinating.
Yeah, Well, I prefer to keep things simple, like punching things and smoking weed.
But Joe, the universe is constantly expanding and evolving. It's like a never-ending dance of particles.
All right, all right, I get it. But can we talk about something else? Like how much I love elk meat?
Yes, the consumption of animal protein and its effects on our digestive systems. Fascinating.
No, I mean, I just love the taste of it. Not everything has to be a scientific discussion.
But Joe, everything can be explained through science. Even your love for elk meat.
All right, Neil, I think we're getting a little too deep here. Let's just agree to disagree and move on.
Fair enough. But before we do, I must say, I love you, Elon. In the quantum sense, of course.
Oh, God, please stop. This is making me uncomfortable.
Relax, Joe. It's just a scientific expression of admiration.
Well, I think it's time to wrap this up before my brain explodes. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, keep it simple. So, Elon, I heard you're doing a Steam summer sale for your new invention, the cum thrower.
That's right, Joe. It's a game changer in the world of ejaculation technology.
I gotta ask, what kind of cum will be throwed?
Well, Joe, we have a variety of options. We've got your classic white cum, but we also have blue cum for the Avatar fans out there.
Blue cum? That's wild, man. What about green cum for the eco-friendly folks?
Of course, Joe. We're all about sustainability here. We even have a vegan cum option.
Vegan cum, what's that made of, tofu?
No, Joe. It's made from organic, plant-based ingredients.
I gotta say, Elon, this is some next level stuff. But what about the ladies? Can they use the cum thrower too?
Absolutely, Joe. We have a special pink cum option for our female customers.
Pink cum. I think I've seen that in some adult films.
Well, Joe, we like to stay ahead of the trends.
I can see that. But what about the guys who are into some more unconventional stuff? Any options for them?
Let's just say we have a rainbow cum option that will cater to all their desires.
That's amazing, Elon. I can't wait to see these cum throwers in action.
Trust me, Joe. It's a sight to behold. And with our Steam summer sale, everyone can experience the joy of throwing cum.
So, Ben, have you heard about the new trend in Ohio? The only Ohio Sigma Rizzler?
No, I can't say I have. What is it?
It's this absurd ritual where people dress up in skibidi costumes and run around the streets chanting Phantom Tax the Alpha while carrying big, black, hot, oily men on their shoulders.
That sounds interesting. But why are they doing it?
I have no idea, but apparently it's become a huge hit. People are even getting tattoos of the Sigma Rizzler symbol.
Wow. I guess it is in Ohio.
Yeah, and you know what's even crazier? Some people are saying it's a form of protest against the government.
How does dressing up in skibidi costumes and carrying oily men protest the government?
I have no clue, but I'm sure there's some deep meaning behind it. Maybe it's a metaphor for the state of our country.
Or maybe it's just a bunch of bored people trying to be edgy.
Either way, I love it. I might have to join in on the next Sigma Rizzler parade.
I'll pass. Thanks. I'll stick to my traditional conservative values.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some serious oily man fun. So, Neil, I heard you have some new theories about black holes.
Yes, Joe. I've been studying them for years and I have some mind-blowing discoveries.
Mind-blowing. That sounds intense. Like getting high on DMT intense.
Well, not exactly. But imagine a giant cosmic vacuum cleaner sucking in everything in its path.
Wow, that's heavy. But what about the event horizon? Is it like a cosmic strip club?
No, Joe. The event horizon is the point of no return, where even light can't escape the gravitational pull.
Damn, that's deep. But what about the singularity? Is it like a cosmic orgy?
Joe, I don't think you understand the concept of black holes.
Oh, I understand. It's like a giant swirling vortex of darkness and mystery.
Yes, and it's also a place where the laws of physics break down.
Wow, That's trippy. It's like a cosmic acid trip.
Sure, Joe. Let's just say black holes are the ultimate bad boys of the universe.
Bad boys. Like the ones who get all the ladies.
No, Joe. They're not picking up chicks. They're devouring stars and galaxies.
Oh, so they're like the ultimate black hose.
Black holes, Joe. They're called black holes.
Right, right. My bad. So what's next for your research on black holes?
Well, I'm hoping to finally solve the mystery of what happens inside a black hole.
Inside? Like what? Cosmic brothel?
I give up, Joe. Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole. Maybe that will help Joe understand.
Here you go, Neil.
So, Ben, I heard you lost your edging streak on day 364. What happened?
Well, Joe, it's a bit embarrassing to admit, but I couldn't resist my sister's mommy, wummy, bouncy, big fat, sloppy, wiggly, jiggly, humongous, wet, gigantic, giant, large, bubbly, wobbly, scrumptious, wibbly, slippery milkers.
Wait, what? Your sister's what?
You heard me right, Joe. My sister's mommy, wummy, bouncy, big fat, sloppy, wiggly, jiggly, humongous, wet, gigantic, giant, large, bubbly, wobbly, scrumptious, wibbly, slippery milkers.
I mean, I know you're a fan of your sister's boobs, but that's quite the description.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those milkers are like a siren's call, Joe. They lure you in, and before you know it, you've lost your edging streak.
I don't even know what to say to that. Are you okay, Ben?
Oh, I'm fine. I just need to start over and rebuild my edging streak. But man, those milkers are worth it.
Yeah, I'm sure your sister appreciates you talking about her like that on a podcast.
Hey, I didn't say her name. And besides, she knows I love her milkers.
Well, on that note, let's move on to a less disturbing topic.
Sure. Joe, let's talk about your love for elk meat and DMT instead.
So, Ben, I heard you had a bit of a dilemma recently.
Oh, you mean my sister's mommy, wummy, bouncy, big fat, sloppy, wiggly, jiggly, humongous, wet, gigantic, giant, large, bubbly, wobbly, scrumptious, wibbly, slippery, slimy, oily, larger than case of milkers?
Yeah, that.
Well, it all started on day 364 of my edging streak. I was so close to hitting 1 full year without releasing the kraken.
And then what happened?
My sister walked in with her bouncy, big fat, sloppy milkers, and I lost all control. It was like trying to hold back a tsunami with a toothpick.
Wow, that must have been tough.
You have no idea. Those milkers were like a siren's call, luring me in with their wobbly, slippery, slimy goodness.
I can only imagine the struggle.
It was a battle between mind and body, and unfortunately my body won. But hey, at least I got to experience those giant, wet, gigantic, bubbly, scrumptious, wibbly, oily milkers.
And that, my friends, is the power of family love.
Yeah, let's just never speak of this again. Jamie, please don't pull up any images.